Get ready to match the stars. Bobby Van, Elaine Joyce, Charles Nelson Riley, Brett Summers, Richard Dawson, and Nanette Fabre as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 73. And here's the host of Match Game 73, Gene Revers.
Hello there. Hello there. How you doing? Are you all ready, dear friend?
We are.
We are indeed.
Welcome those two beautiful new faces there, Bobby and Elaine. Pleasure to do business with you at any time.
Thanks.
All right. Are all the rest of you in shape here?
The motley crew is all back.
Okay. Shall we say hello to our two players, Lena Spraker and Dawn Blakeney? Hello, ladies. Now, those of you who were with us last time, you'll remember, this lady is our current champ. She has won 3 games, has a total of $6,550 to her credit. Right. And we had just finished a super match as time expired last time, and we didn't have a chance to bring our player, but let's find out who she is now. Lena, do you want to tell us a little bit about yourself?
Okay. I'm from Santa Monica, and I'm a dance therapist, and I teach Tai Chi Chuan.
You teach what?
Chinese dancing.
You teach Chinese dancing?
Yeah. Tai Chi Chuan, it's called.
I see. Well, we want to hear more about that.
Is that the thing that has those little bells like
That's
that?
it?
No.
No.
That's not it. No,
Well, we'll find out more about it as we go along, and we'll begin this game right after we begin to pass this message along to you. All right, here we go now. Ladies, if you're ready, we'll begin the game with round 1. The challenger usually makes a selection, so would you do that, please?
A.
A. Lena wants A. We asked the players to make the selection because some of them find some questions more difficult than the others. Here we go. Everybody plays. It's a brand new contest. Linda said, Larry, do you know how drunk you were last night? You tried to blank in the bird bath. Is that what it says here? Are you sure?
You tried to what in the bird bath?
Here.
You tried to what in the bird bath, dear?
Well, let me just talk to the judge. It says in bird bath, but did you mean in the bird bath? In the bird bath. Okay.
Is that Italian?
Linda said, Larry, do you know how drunk you were last night?
Oh, I already have it.
Blank in the bird bath. Go.
We're ready.
Blank in the bird bath.
Right.
That's what I thought you said.
We're waiting for Nanette.
You are? Oh, I'm sorry.
All right, Lena, would you give us your response to this, please?
Swim.
You tried to swim in the bird bath. All right.
All
Her
right.
answer is swim. Bobby, what do you say?
Okay, well, I thought about it, for a long time. And I thought that swim would be correct.
Swim is a good answer. That scores for her. Okay. All right, Elaine, what do you say?
I said dive in the
Dive into the bird bath. No match there. It's a little different than swimming because you may not be able to swim at all. Charles Nelson.
I have to agree with her because I, too, am an expert in Chinese dancing. Swim is correct.
Okay. Brett, what do you say?
Well, I started to put something that you only do in the bathroom. So I put jump.
Jump in the bird bath. Okay. Richard, may we have a response?
Keep taking the tablets, Brett. Sit in the bird bath.
Tried to sit in the bird bath, the way a bird would do.
Well, I figured it was nighttime.
Yes.
And he might be wanting to brush his teeth.
Yeah.
But that's too much to put on it. So I just said to wash up, wash up.
To wash.
Yes.
Wash and swim do not match, so you
Sorry.
scored twice, Lena. And now we go to Dawn's end of the round, and here we go, Dawn. Just as the lion tamer put his head in the lion's mouth, the lion blanked.
Oh.
Everybody plays. Are you thinking about that? Okay,
Yes.
Dawn is thinking about her answer, and you're thinking about yours.
I'm fast today.
Very good. Elaine is familiar with this whole, the 2 men up there. What are you doing, Bobby?
I'm trying to figure out a good answer.
Oh, all right. He's got one.
She knows how quicker I am since I'm down here.
Now let's call in our current champ and see what answer she will come up with that she thinks will match those 6 celebrities. What do you say, Dawn?
He sneezed.
What's that? You want me to do the question just as the lion tamer put his head in the lion's mouth, the lion blanked?
Sneezed.
Sneezed. All right. Bobby, what do you say?
Well,
She said sneezed.
I said that the lion smiled.
He smiled.
Very happy about that. Right. Dinner is here again.
All right, Elaine, what did that lion do?
Well, she said he sneezed, but I thought of that too because it's hay fever season, but I said burped.
He burped. That was the end of the lion tamer. What do you say, Charles?
Actually, he burped twice.
Okay. What do you say, Brett?
Well, Charles and Elaine and I win the game because I said belched.
Belch does not match sneeze. Dawn's answer is sneeze. What do you say, Richard?
Well, all I know is that the lion was a very heavy drinker, and he went.
That's 2 lion tamers we've lost so far in the last 3 minutes. And Nanette?
Apparently, we've all been busy with lions, and they don't do exactly what she'd like them to do, but I said he belched, too.
Okay. Well, Dawn, there it is. You didn't score at all with that. At the end of round 1, the score is 2-0 in favor of Lena. And now we'll go to round 2 and ask Lena to make a selection.
B.
She wants B. Last time around, Lena, you matched Bobby and Charles, so you 2 will not play now. Okay. This is for the rest of them. Ready? Here we go. Sam said, "I'm sorry I'm late for the party, folks, but my blank got stuck."
Could we have a hint?
I think they'll give you a hint out there. Sam said, "I'm sorry I'm late for the party, folks, but my blank got stuck." All right, Elaine is just about ready. There she is.
Oh,
Okay, Lena, give us an answer you think will match the remaining 4 celebrities.
My car.
Car got stuck. Okay, that's Lena's answer. So we will call on you first, Elaine. What do you say?
wonderful.
Car. There's another match for you, Lena. Sam said, "I'm sorry I'm late for the party, folks, but my blank got stuck." What got stuck, Brett?
Well, you know I'm originally from Maine, Gene.
Yes.
You know that, Parker Fenley and I said car.
Cars get
Well, there's lots of snow up there.
Well, lots of snow, they get stuck, so her answer is car. There's another match. Richard, what got stuck?
Yes.
Well, I'm a little embarrassed. I've missed more parties because my zipper got... In the car, of course.
Gonna have to change tailors. Nanette?
Thank you. Have a
He
garage
was
door.
riding with me, and I can vouch for it. His zipper got
There's
stuck.
another match. Okay, Lena, you're up to 5. As we go to the second half of our final round here, Dawn, I point out to you, you must match 5 celebrities to achieve a tie and stay in the running. If you match all 6 celebrities, however, you will win the game. This is it. Marcia said, "It'll be a long time before I have another blank." Marcia said, "It'll be a long time before I ever have another blank." Are you thinking about that? Marcia said, "It'll be a long time before I ever have another blank." You like our theme song, Charles?
It's catchy.
It is catchy. You think it'll be a hit? Okay, they're all ready. Now, Dawn, think for a second carefully and give us a response that you think will match the others in this. Marcia said,
Wait!
It'll be...
I have to change my mind. Can I
That
change my
allowed?
mind?
I guess so. Go ahead, change your mind.
Change your card,
A
too.
woman's privilege to change her mind.
Okay.
Okay. Marcia said it'll be a long
It was
time.
Marcia.
Marcia.
I have to change my mind.
Change it again.
It's coming up in there.
I
isn't it?
want to see those.
Okay, all right. I'm settled down now.
She
Marcia
thought it
said,
was John.
"It'll be a long time before I ever have another blank." Dawn?
Baby.
Baby is her answer. Remember, you need 5 to tie, 6 to win. Okay, Bobby, what do you say?
Well, I said vacation because she's tired of having babies and she needs a holiday.
All right, now you must match all the other remaining 5. Let's see if it happens. The word is baby. She's looking for Elaine.
Well, I thought Marcia was single.
Oh.
So I said drink.
Another drink. Not a bad answer. Lena is our new champion. Congratulations to you. You come around.
We had 4 babies.
And if you'll stand right here. Oh, where you going? Wait a minute. Hold everything.
I think it should be a long time before you have another drink.
I see the bottom tier had all baby. I really never had a chance to say goodbye, so I'll say goodbye. Dawn Blakeney, wherever you are, we're going to send you the $6,550.
Yay!
Bye, Dawn Blakeney! Okay, we congratulate you. You've got $100. You're going to have a go at the big super match right after we have a go at this. So congratulations to you, my dear. Okay, here we go. This lady has won her first game, and I guess it's an exciting moment for you, right?
Yes.
You know how this goes, don't you?
Yes.
You ready for it?
Yes.
All right. We polled a recent studio audience, Lena, and we got their best response to this. Dear blank. Dear blank. Now, the answer they gave most often is worth $500 to you if you can match it. The second most frequent response, $250, and the third, $100. Now, you may elicit the help of 3 celebrities in deciding on what the answers you think are worthwhile of that studio audience, so choose one now.
Bobby?
Okay. Should I say it?
Dear
John.
Dear John. Okay.
I think so, too.
Dear John, famous phrase, Dear John letters and so forth. Okay, there's one, another one.
Brett?
Well, I had Dear John, but I guess I'll have to go to my second choice. Dear Heart?
Dear Heart. That's a song title, isn't it? You put a lot of thought into
That'll
these.
sing it for you.
You put a lot of thought into these, don't you?
Yeah, well, I do my best.
Okay. All right, one more, Lena.
Nanette?
Well, I thought of both Dear Heart and Dear John, and I came up with Dear Friend or Friends.
Dear friend or friends? Well, I guess either one will match, right?
No, the audience moaned.
The audience moaned?
I'll bet it's up there someplace.
You let them
They
moan.
moaned at your delivery.
The audience is in pain. That's why they're moaning there. All right, now, Lena, you've got Dear John, Dear Heart, Dear Friend. You may choose one of those or think up one of your own and give it to us, but we need an answer now.
John. Dear John.
Okay? John it is. She says, Dear John. Shall we all reveal these answers together? We're looking for Dear John. May we see the $100 response? Dear Sir. Hey, that's a good one, isn't it? No one thought of that, did we?
That's right.
Okay, we're looking for Dear John. May we see the $250 response? Dear Abby. Did you think of that? Ho, ho, ho. Last chance to find Dear John. Where are you, Dear John? May we see the $500 response? Dear John! Okay. All right, Lena, that means you are now up to $600. You've won $500 there. That means you play for 10 times that amount or $5,000. But to collect the $5,000, you've got to match one celebrity on a head-to-head basis. So it's time to choose a celebrity now. Would you do that, please?
Bobby.
Oh.
All right.
Smart.
Okay.
Big responsibility, right?
All right. Bobby,
Stick with me.
You get ready to write, if
Okay,
you would,
yes.
please. You
Okay.
face me, Lena. Stand right there. I'll get the question. That's worth $5,000. Bobby, write your answer to this, please. Blank out. O-U-T. Blank out. All right, Bobby is finished, Lena. Now it's time for you to give us your response.
Fallout.
Fallout is what she says. Okay, Bobby, for $5,000, would you please show us your answer?
Fallout, you said, huh?
Fallout is her answer.
For F-A-L-L, right?
F-A-L-L.
I said, it's baseball season, so I said strikeout.
Strikeout. Yeah. Did you think of strikeout?
No.
Well, you know, there are really a lot of good ones there. Those were both good. Strikeout.
That's a tough one. That's a tough one. But I should have remembered she's a girl, and she wouldn't have thought of strikeout.
Yeah.
But I didn't think of fallout, so I'm just as silly as she is.
Okay, Lena, you're still our champion. You've got $600. You're going to meet another player and play another game. Let's meet that player now. Here comes Donna King. Hi, Donna. Hi. You know Lena Spraker? Ladies, say hello to each other. We greet you, Donna. Thank you for joining us and ask you to tell us a little about yourself, if you would, please.
Okay, I just graduated from Penn State in June and moved here from Pittsburgh a little over a month ago.
Okay, Donna, you know that you and Lena will be answering questions, trying to match our 6 celebrities. You'll have 2 chances at that. The one who's done it most often at the end of the second round wins and gets $100 for doing that, and then goes on to the super match where you can win $5,000, and as Lena had a shot at it just now. Now, the challenger makes a selection, Donna, so would you please do that?
B.
B it is, a brand new game everyone plays. Here it is.
Ta-da.
Sir Galahad said, "The trouble with wearing armor is that it makes it hard to blank."
Why are you doing?
Oh, no. Makes it
I
hard
remember
to...
Sir Galahad so well.
Oh, okay. Sir Galahad makes it hard
Bobby,
to...
first one finished.
I go right. I know.
Really?
Of course.
He was around when Sir Galahad
That's right.
had
Can you
trouble.
write a
Dances
lot?
about time.
Write anything you think will match.
Oh, are we all through?
Not quite.
Oh, good.
You and Elaine are still writing. Now Elena's finished.
I'm here.
Okay. Annette is changing her mind. Are you?
Oh, well... Oh. There.
All right.
It's only a paragraph or 2. Don't worry about it.
Okay. Donna, you come up with an answer now to this. Sir Galahad said the trouble with wearing armor is that it makes it hard to...
Walk.
Walk. Okay, that's her answer. She says it makes it hard to walk.
Yep.
Now, we've got to get your answer.
Right.
What do you
I got
say,
A in
Bobby?
spelling, and this is my answer. Sit.
To sit. Okay. Elaine?
And I got A in spelling also, and I said hug.
To hug. Okay.
Well, I mean, it's cold.
I got a C in spelling, and I said sit.
Okay. All right, we've got 2 sits and 1 hug, but we have no walks yet. Trouble with wearing armor is that it makes it hard to, she says, walk. What do you say?
Well, don't look at me. It makes it hard to go to the bathroom.
Oh.
Of course. They were used to sitting and walking and all that swell stuff in armor in those days.
Of course, indeed.
Of course,
Richard?
that brings me to the conclusion the occupational hazard then was rust. I said sit down.
Sit down. Haven't got a walk yet, Donna. What do you say, Nana?
Well, it was hard for him to walk because he had to go to the potty.
Okay, so Donna, you didn't match with that. And so we'll get to your half of the round, Lena, right after we get to this. So don't go away. Okay, we're in the middle of round 1. We've finished Donna's assignment. She did not score. Now we go to Lena's question. You ready, Lena? This is what we've got for you. Did you hear about the new life-size Raquel doll? Push a button and she blinks. Come on, sit, get down. It's just a doll.
It's
Might
not
be a
real.
doll to you, it's life and death to some of us.
The new life-size Raquel doll. Everybody got the picture there. All right. Okay, here we go. Now, Lena, here it is. Did you hear about the new life-size Raquel doll? Push a button and she blanks. What answer do you think will match our celebrities?
Don't be shy, dear.
No clues.
Say the first thing you thought of, because that's probably what we thought of, too.
Well, we ask you to trust your first
You
impulse
left
here.
the
You've got to
room.
give us an answer soon.
She makes love.
Makes love. Okay, that's her answer. Makes love. All right. Yeah, that's it, Bobby. Let me
How
see your
much is
card.
the doll?
Moment or two.
Not nothing, right? I said push a button and she acts.
She acts.
Yeah. Sorry, Raquel.
What did you say, Elaine?
Well, we're all thinking the same way around here. But I didn't write that. I said she cries.
She cries. Okay, no match there.
What'd she have to
Makes
cry
love
about?
is her answer. And Charles,
A rather
what do you
provocative, distinguished answer. She cheesecakes.
say? Cheesecakes. How do you know what that is?
Inside
Well, moving right along, folks, she lights up.
She lights up. Okay, Richard.
Keeping abreast of the times, she busts.
Lynette, may we see yours?
Well,
Makes
mine
love
is just
hers.
a little bit more specific. She busts out.
All right, we're going to bust out with a commercial here, and then we'll come right back to round two. Okay, we hope you'll all be able to join us tomorrow. Thank you, one and all. Bye.
Today's consolation prizes are Charm Glow Wet, the complete portable gas grill that goes anywhere. Instant flame without starter fluids or charcoal. Charm Glow products of Antioch, Illinois. And an assortment of fine Clairol products featuring Born Blonde Lightened Toner, the toner with no peroxide. Born Blonde is real blonde. And a generous supply of Frosty Root Beer. It has a delightfully refreshing taste. It's cold brewed. That's Frosty. This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 73, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. This is Match Game 74, production number 0168, air date to be announced, VTR 22374, and it's take one. Get ready to match the stars. Bert Convey, Brett Summers, Dick Gautier, Elaine Joyce, Richard Dawson, and Aaron Elder as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 74. And now, here's the host of Match Game 74, Gene Rivers.
Kooky, lovable moods.
Yes, we are.
I hesitate to ask, but I guess I better, huh? Should I ask? Yes.
Yeah.
Well, you know, Bobby Van has been on this show, and he's married to this lady who's sitting in the first row here. On the first seat in there, and she's got one of his sweaters on, hasn't she? I think that's very charming and very loyal, and it's beautiful. Yes.
The word only fell off.
Listen, I wanted to point out to all of you who are here, if you haven't heard about it yet, Dick Gautier has a new record album.
Oh, you're not kidding. Thanks for mentioning it.
No, it's called the...
It's called The Hexorcist.
The Hexorcist.
And it's weird. Gary Owens is on it, and J.P. Morgan, and Pat Paulson.
I love J.P. Morgan.
So do I. No, we had a lot of fun, and it's crazy.
What? He says you can't play your record?
No, the hole in the middle keeps healing up. Kathleen
Ellis here. Hello, Kathleen. Kathleen has won one game. She's got $100 to her credit. And when time expired last time, she was about to go for the big ball of wax. Over 5,000. What do we call it? The big ball of aluminum foil.
I love you, Gene.
Guard.
I
thought it was the big apple.
No, but she's going to try for over $5,000. And are you ready for that, Kathleen?
Yes, I am.
Okay, it'll happen right after this message happens to you. All right, here we go with Kathleen Ellis, our current champ. She's got the $100. She's going to try for over $5,000. Now, you ready, Kathleen?
I think so.
Okay. You know how this goes. We polled a recent studio audience, and we got their best response to this. The last blank. Now, the answer that audience gave most often is worth $500 to you if you match it. The second most frequent response, $250. And if you match that third one, it's $100. A little help from the celebrities is allowed. Choose three, if you please.
Richard.
She chooses you, Richard.
Oh, yes. Well, I got a chance to plug Chicken Delight here. The Last Supper.
The Last Supper is Chicken Delight. Okay, there's one answer for you.
Ann.
Say good night, Gracie.
Ann Elder, what do you say?
I'll say The Last Tango in Paris.
The Last Tango in Paris. Okay.
Dick.
The Last Mile.
The Last Mile.
A depressing thought, but nevertheless, that's it.
Yeah.
May I say something?
Yes.
I
What?
had written down The Last Goodbye, and I realized wrong. It's The Long Goodbye.
Yes, wrong again. And she's wrong when she's not even playing.
Let's beat her up.
Okay, so you've got The Last Mile, The Last Supper, and The Last Tango in Paris. Kathleen, you may choose one of those as your answer, or give us one of your own if you'd like right now, but we have to call for an answer now. What do you say?
The Last Supper.
She says The Last Supper. You think she's right? Well, we're hoping it's up there under the $500 thing for her, but we're going to find out if it is up there, and if so, where. First, may we see the $100 response. The Last Picture Show. Hey, that was a marvelous movie, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Really
Larry
terrific.
McMurtry.
But it gets you nothing. All right, we're still looking for The Last Supper. Here is the $250 response. Last Tango in Paris is up there. That's the one that Ann gave you. All right, that may be a good omen for you, Kathleen. Here we go, looking for The Last Supper. Here is the $500 response. Okay, so you've got that $500, and now means you're up to $600, and now you're going to have a go at 10 times that amount, or $5,000. Now, to collect that amount, you've got to match one celebrity head-to-head. It has to be an exact match. Please choose one now.
Richard.
She chooses you, Richard.
Present.
Okay. Now, you face me, if you would, please, Kathleen. I'll get the $5,000 question, and Richard will write his answer to this. Main blank. That's M-A-I-N blank. Okay, he's finished. Now, Kathleen, we need a response from you. How do you fill in that blank? Main
Street.
You think she's right? Okay. She thinks she will match Richard Dawson by saying Main Street. So, Richard, for $5,000.
Yeah, I don't understand. What is Main Street? I don't understand.
Main Street.
What is it?
It's a novel.
On Main Street.
Main Street. Every town in America has one. It was
Well,
a
don't
famous
get nasty.
novel.
I've got that.
Kathleen Ellis here. We congratulate you. You're up to $5,600 now, and you're going to meet another player, and we'll start another game. How do you feel? All right, so let's welcome Jim Van Gundy. Hello, Jim. Jim, you know Kathleen Ellis? Kathleen's a little bit excited because she just won a lot of money.
Well, I can't say that I blame her. It's my
turn. How do you feel, Jim?
Oh. Wow.
Really? Well, tell us a little bit about yourself.
Well, I co-manage a jazz club here in town. I fly planes and into hang gliding now.
And you're into hang gliding. Oh, you mean gliding?
Right.
Oh, that's fun. Where do you do that?
Out by Palmdale. They have a place down in El Segundo, but we go out by Palmdale.
Okay, well, good luck there, and good luck here too, Jim.
Thank you.
Continued good luck to you, Kathleen. Shall we begin, folks? I'll push the button, reveal two questions here, and ask our challenger to make a selection.
A.
A is what he gets, because that's what he wants. And here we go.
What you see is what you get.
Right.
Good thing Kathleen didn't call on me. I said Maine lobster.
Too
Too
late.
late, Kathleen.
Captain Hook lost his blank on the poop deck. Yes, he did. You gotta read more books, honey. Or you would have known about this.
Lost his blank on the poop deck.
Captain Hook lost his blank on the poop deck. First one finished up there.
Give that to Kathleen.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, that's the winning card, Kathleen, that won you the $5,000 there. That'll be a good souvenir for you. All right, waiting for a couple of players here.
Oh, come on, Ann. Move it along.
Oh, I was just thinking about something.
I thought you were a writer.
We'll get a response from you now. Captain Hook lost his blank on the poop deck.
Oh, he lost his hook.
He lost his hook.
Then he wouldn't be Captain Hook anymore.
Then he'd be Captain Blank.
Captain Blank lost his
Captain Blank lost his blank on the...
What do you say to that? He say he lost his hook.
I say he lost his hook, exactly.
There it is, a match. There's a match. Brett, what did Captain Hook lose on the poop deck?
Oh, boy. Sometimes, you know, there were those days, and then there was a lifetime.
Yeah.
I said first mate.
Oh, really?
Sean, you don't have to do it so mean.
And they were so companionable, too. What did you say, Dick?
Well, those are both dumb answers. I don't care what they... Because he lost his scabbard.
He lost his scabbard.
A scabbard. You know what a scabbard is? A thing you put your hook in.
No, it's a thing you put a sword in. You don't know what a scabbard
Like
is.
as good as it hooks into you.
Yeah. What kind of answer came out of your pretty head?
Well, listen, you insulted me. You said I don't read and things like that. It's true, but he must not either because he lost his hook.
Oh!
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
I didn't mean to insult
I
you.
know you didn't.
Oh. All right, Sir Richard.
What a nice title for a song.
What?
The happy hook.
You're still
Lost
on,
my
Richard.
hook up on the poop deck. I happen to know he lost his virtue. Time just flew away.
Can
that
you
from his first
imagine
mate?
anyone saying Captain Hook lost his virtue on the poop
That
deck?
is the silliest answer I really have ever seen. Ludicrous,
So,
Richard.
he lost his virtue twice on the poop deck.
Once this way, once that way.
All right. So, Jim, you scored twice with that answer. We'll get to your half of the round in a moment or so. But first, we have a little business to do, and this is it, folks.
No, you're not hallucinating.
Here we go. Everybody ready? We'll finish the first round here with this question for Kathleen. Jim scored twice in his half of the round.
Anyone we know?
Oh, boy.
Maintain your face or this will be gone, you know.
Just as Prince Charming kissed Cinderella, the fairy godmother sneezed and turned him into a blank.
Say that again.
That was kind of a complicated one.
Yes, it was. I lost
Just
track.
as Prince Charming kissed Cinderella, the fairy godmother sneezed and turned him into a blank. All right. We're finished down to the lower tier, upper tier.
Tier,
Are you thinking about it? Okay, we'll get your... Okay, they got
Okay, we're all ready
They're all
here.
ready. Now, Kathleen, just as Prince Charming kissed Cinderella, the fairy godmother sneezed and turned him into a...
Frog.
frog, she said. Turned him into a frog.
Read that question again.
No, I'm not going to read it again because you must have an answer by now.
And turn the prince into a princess, I said.
Into a princess. I see.
Oh, that's your autobiography, Bert.
Brett, what did you say about this?
Well, I am so thrilled. I may just burst into tears.
She matched you, Kathleen. In all fairness.
Although she did match, that's her answer to the Captain Hook question.
Oh, I see. Dick, what did you say?
Well, being a Frenchman, of course, there is an anachronism for a Frenchman, which is a frog.
A frog.
You
La grenouille, as
tu
they
n'auras
say.
le
La
poteau
grenouille,
chatoir.
as we say in France. What did you say, my dear?
Well,
Holy mackerel, I say, is what I say.
The
Yes.
fairy godmother always wanted two relatives, so she turned him into a fairy.
Oh. Okay. Anything you say, sweet.
That's how I think.
Yeah. Well, how do you think, sir?
Well, I don't think that makes you a bad person. I said El Frago.
El Frago. You're up to 3 now, Kathleen. So we had another El Frago there.
Yes,
Does she match you?
A little frog.
A frog! Very good, Anne.
You did very well.
Okay. So at the end of round 1, the score is 4-2 in favor of our current champ, Kathleen. And now we go to round 2. There it is. Jim, make a selection.
B.
He wants B this time. Last time, you matched Elaine and Bert, so the two of you will not participate. The rest of you will. Here we go.
Right.
Every day at noon, the Frankenstein monster goes to the park, gathers a whole bunch of pigeons together, and blanks them. That happens every day at noon.
And am I glad I don't have to write for that one?
When the sun is high in the sky.
All right, all right.
I say when the moon comes over the mountain.
Oh, is that what you say?
When the moon comes over.
Thank you very much.
It's my imitation of Kate Smith.
Are you ready down here?
Yeah.
All right, we're waiting.
Yes, I know.
Okay, now she's all set over there, and we will call on Jim for his response. Every day at noon, the Frankenstein monster goes to the park, gathers a whole bunch of pigeons together, and blanks them.
Cooks or bakes them.
Cooks or bakes them. Cooks or bakes them, he says. No, you're out of it.
I'm out of it.
Brett, are you
I've
in
been
it?
out of it
Yes,
for
you're in
years.
it.
Did you hear all those?
Yeah.
There are 500 Betty Whites out there. You're a smart little devil. Cooks.
Cooks. There's one for you. There's a match. How about it, Mr. Gautier?
Knowing him intimately,
Yes.
I would like to say that he eats them.
He eats them. I guess we can't match cooks or bakes with eats, but that was implied. How about you, Richard?
All right, I'll imply the same thing. Each.
He eats them. Uh-oh, to stay in the game, Jim, you've got to match Ann Elder. What do you say, Ann?
Well, I was thinking that he was a little more of a monster. I said he defeathers them.
Defeathers them. So that does not match cooks, and Kathleen wins another game. Congratulations. You're up to 5,700. Sorry it's been such a short visit with you, Jim. We'd like to get to know you a little bit better. We've got a gift for you backstage, together with our thanks for being on Match Game 74. Jim, we'll continue after this message for you. Don't go away.
Today's consolation prizes are West Clock's new Almanac wall clock, contemporary design clock with day and date feature that changes automatically. From West Clock's Italian Industries Company. And the InSinkerator hot water dispenser gives you 190-degree water at your kitchen sink like having a tea kettle always ready. From InSinkerator. And AstroTurf doormats, a fresh new way to say welcome. Combines beauty, durability, and charm. AstroTurf doormats for all seasons from Monsanto. And Profile with its own great flavor from a special formula of cracked wheat and wheat germ. Just right for toast. Profile. It's a matter of taste. More blanks to fill on Match Game 74 in 1 minute.
Okay, here we go with Kathleen Ellis, who's now up to $5,700. She's going to have her second go at the big money super match here. You ready?
Ready.
Okay, we polled a recent studio audience, got their best response to this. Blank high. You know how it goes? 500 for that one, 250 and 100, depending on which one you match. 3 celebrities are allowed to help. Choose them one at a time.
Richard?
Richard, have you got a response for this? Blank high. Blank high.
Hollywood High.
Hollywood High. It's a local answer, folks.
Where's this lady from? Guam? You heard of Hollywood High?
Hollywood High was the answer. Okay, that's his answer. Choose another one, if you
All right,
please.
Hollywood Low, I'll change it.
Dick.
Dick Cody, have you got an answer?
I'm blank. I'm blanked out on high. I'm
Blank
high.
high.
I can't think of it.
All right, time is up. Choose another one.
Anne.
Ann, have you got one?
good high.
Don't reveal the secrets of your private life on this show.
Well, it's an expression.
You got two rotten answers there you can choose from, Kathleen, or give us one of your own. It's up to you now. No, I'm only kidding. Hollywood High and Good High are the two answers that you got from your celebrities, but we have to call for a response now.
Sky high.
She says sky high. Sky high. Sky high is the answer she chose. She thought it up herself, and she thinks it's and hopes it's under the $500 response. We're going to find out right now, working our way up from the bottom. May we see the $100 response? 12 o'clock high, a name of a famous old motion picture there. That didn't occur to any of you.
That was great.
All right. Still looking for sky high. Here's the $250 response. Knee high.
To a grasshopper.
Knee high to a grasshopper. Yes. I'm surprised that you didn't think of that, Mr. Fields. Okay, last chance for sky high. Here's the $500 response. Listen, we're going to have to take the bottle of booze away from you, unless you can do better than that in there.
The guy that operates that thing is a little too high.
Congratulations to you. You've got the $500. That means you're going to be playing for 10 times that amount again, or $5,000. Remember, you got to match one celebrity to collect. Head-to-head, must be exact. Here we go. Please choose one.
It's got to be Richard.
It's got to be Richard.
Well, when you give Hollywood highs, you expect to be chosen.
That's right. All right, you face me, if you please. And I'll get the $5,000 question, Richard. Here it is. Old blank. Old blank. O-L-D. He's finished. Now we need a response from you. How do you fill in that blank? Old.
All I can think of is Old Man in the Shoe.
Old man in the shoe? It was an old lady in the shoe, wasn't it? Who had the one with all the kids?
Too late now.
I mean, how could the old man in the shoe have all those kids? Well, I mean, he was there alone. Well, anyway. We have to accept that as her answer. Judge, is that it? Old man in the shoe, is that her answer? Okay. I hope you've written that, Richard.
Well, I did, but I threw it away.
Old man in the shoe. We have to show and tell now.
Yeah, well, I really don't feel so bad because I have to be an amnesia victim to match it. I said Old Lang Syne.
Old Lang Syne. Yeah. Very good answer.
Who lived also in a shoe.
Yes. Okay,
so
well, Kathleen, the winnings here put you up to $6,200. You're still a champ. We're going to meet another player. But first, we've got a message for you, and this is it.
GSN presents Behind the Blank. Growing up, this radio DJ was a huge fan of the match game. Was it Rick Dees, Ryan Seacrest, Howard Stern, or Carson Daly? Stay tuned for the answer. You know which radio DJ was a big fan of Match Game? The correct answer is C, Howard Stern. Gene was flattered and in turn looked up to Howard. Not because Gene admired Howard's show, but because Howard was at least 6 inches taller. Stay tuned for more of that 70s hour on GSN.
Sorry to say our time is up for today. I hope you'll be able to join us next time. I hope you'll stay tuned now to see old Bert Comby there with his show Tattletales. It's a lot of fun.
That's what I should read. Old Bert Comby.
Old Bert Comby. Never mind. For Match Game 74. Join us next time.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 74. A Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Stay tuned for Tattletales next over most of these CBS stations. Get ready to match the stars. Bobby Van, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Elaine Joyce, Richard Dawson, and Betty White as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 74. And now, here's the host of Match Game 74, Gene Rayburn.
Thank you. How are you? Thank you very much. Johnny, you got a good group here today. Thank you, Johnny Olson, and we thank you for joining us here. I'd like to welcome our celebrated people over here. You are celebrated.
Yes, we are.
Gifted. How are you, Elaine?
Okay, you got a cute haircut.
Thank you.
It's cute.
I just got this haircut 12 minutes ago. How are you, Bob?
He got it at the store over there.
Yeah, the
knock it off,
store
Elaine.
gives haircuts. Everybody else okay?
We're terrific.
You are terrific.
Yes, you look very well.
Thanks.
Where did I put my glasses?
I do look very well.
Wonderful.
Lost a lot of weight. Would you like to see my body?
Yes.
That's enough.
Carol, you can see her. You all right?
Yeah, if I wanted to see your body, I'd watch Night Gallery. Move on.
Okay. Let's say hello to our two players, Debbie Marialdo and Ray Flores here. How are you? Debbie's just won one game. She has $100 to her credit, and she didn't do too well with a super match, but she may have another go at that. Who knows? And Ray, you told us a little bit about yourself last time, but would you mind repeating that?
I'll try. I'm a word processing salesman for a large manufacturer of office equipment. I have my lovely wife, Lynn, who is out in the audience, her parents, a lovely daughter who is 6.5 months old named Lisa Ray, and who cut her first 2 teeth. So I'm a proud father about that. I also like to say hello to 4 special people, if I may.
Okay.
First of all, my parents. Hi, Dad. My grandmother and my wife's grandmother, Grandma Rosie, who's out in Fond du Lac, Wisconsin. And that's our show.
We're a little late, folks. Good night.
That's right.
All set?
All set.
Okay. We'll start this game, what's left of the time we have, right after this message. All right, here we go. Our 2 players are ready. I'll push a button to reveal this panel with 2 questions and ask our challenger to make a selection.
I'll go B.
B is what he wants, and here we go with another game, brand new game.
Ta-da.
The 97-year-old man said, "Whenever I go streaking, I always take my blank." You hear that, Ray?
Sure did.
You like your answer?
Yeah.
All right, you'll surprise me. I didn't see what you wrote.
No.
Okay. Everybody ready up there and down here? So we'll call on Ray Flores for his response. The 97-year-old man said, "Whenever I go streaking, I always take my
cane. Cane.
Cane.
Right.
Says cane.
What did he say?
The audience thinks he's got a winning answer,
What did
Bobby.
he say?
He said cane.
Cane.
Cane is what he said.
Okay, before I start, I'd like to say hello to my Aunt Pearl. And my Uncle Irving. I have a Sophie in Long Island. I also have an uncle in Jamaica. No, forget it.
Get that answer out there
I
now.
said always takes his wife.
Takes his wife.
Yeah.
Okay.
You know what they say about streaking. It's over. Their end is in sight. You know that. Just thought I'd try that joke out.
Moving along now, Brett.
That's right.
Well, I said wife because that was the only time she ever got to see him.
Right.
Charles, what did you say?
I just saw this, and I think it's not too bad. I said his hot water bottle.
97-year-old man said, "Whenever I go streaking, I always take my..."
Well, 97-year-old, and he's got a streak, right?
Right.
So he takes his Geritol. And he'll tell you all about Geritol. Oh, that's funny.
What did you say?
Yeah, there's a couple of dollars for you.
Show and tell.
Every time he goes streaking, he takes his wheelchair.
His wheelchair. Cane is the
He
answer.
meets a broad on the way back.
Kane is the one he's looking for. Let's see if we get one out of
He
you.
doesn't take his wheelchair, he takes his nurse.
His nurse.
And I mean, he takes his nurse.
Oh, God. So, Ray, you didn't score any matches with that. Let's see how Debbie does with her end of round one. Here it is. To keep people from bumping into it in the dark, Ralph hung a red light on his blank. Hello, Betty.
Hi, sweetie.
How are you?
I've missed you.
Are you having trouble, Brett?
Yes.
Put on your thinking cap and write an answer.
I can't. I have my wig on. It won't fit over it.
She doesn't hear too much.
Did you, yes. She thought of something. Okay. All ready over there, Debbie? To keep people from bumping into it in the dark, Ralph hung a red light on his...
Bed.
On his bed?
Like bedpost.
Bedpost or bed, okay. Bobby, she said bed. What occurred to you?
This is a tough one. I didn't spell it too good, but I said he hung a red light on his bicycle.
On his bicycle?
Yeah, right.
That's a good idea.
Why not, you know?
Sure.
Who asked you?
You're all a star here. They're getting hostile toward you, Bobby.
Yes, terrible.
Just put a barrier up there, John. Brett, what did you
I
say?
think you're going to have to. I said nose. I don't know why I said that. The popular thing. Thank you.
Nose. All right, her answer is bed. To keep people from bumping into in the dark, Ralph hung a red light on his...
Another nose.
On his nose. The audience likes nose. What do you like?
Well, if the audience likes nose, I'll be the last one to disappoint them. Sorry.
Nose. That seems to be the answer. Richard, do you offer a nose?
I'm worried about an audience that would boo bicycle.
Yeah.
Cheer nose, right.
And cheer a man with a lamp hanging from his nose.
We're worried about you, folks. You're a bunch of weirdos and sickies.
The thing that frightens me, they all have votes. I put bicycle.
Bicycle. Have you got an answer they can boo or cheer?
They're all plastic surgeons or something. I don't know.
Bicycle and nose, my foot.
So, Debbie, it's 0-0, Debbie and Ray, at the end of round one. Round two will begin right after this message has completed itself. All right, here we go with round two. No score here. Ray, please make a selection.
I'll go with B again.
All right, B it is. This is it. Everybody plays. Elkie said, I was engaged to a midget, but we broke up because we had trouble blanking. Elkie said that. I was engaged to a midget, but we broke up because we had trouble blanking.
Oh, yeah. Sure.
All right, Bobby and Charles are finished. Thank you very much. Okay, now we're all set. Ray, Elkie said, I was engaged to a midget, but we broke up because we had trouble blanking. What do you put in the
Kissing.
blank? Kissing.
Kissing.
Okay. He said kissing. Did you hear
He said
that?
kissing.
Yeah.
I said they had trouble seeing eye to eye, is what they did.
Seeing eye to
Yes, right.
They couldn't kiss if they said. Are you moving wrong? I've never seen this kind of reaction before.
I brought these people with me, incidentally.
All right, Brett, what do you say?
Oh, if you like eye to eye, you're going to love eating. Well, just wait a minute. Don't get hateful. Now.
Hold it now. Hold it.
A person is tall like that and a little person is short like that. It makes it very hard. His little legs went to sleep.
Oh, I see. Okay. Charles?
Mr. Rayburn, I thought the question over very carefully, and I chose dancing.
Very good. Elkie said I was engaged to a midget, but we broke up because we had trouble blanking. Now, his answer is kissing. What is yours?
I don't remember. Oh, I thought this over very carefully, Jean, and I came up with the same answer Charles did. Dancing.
Dancing, yeah. That would be difficult. I mean,
Tricky.
Yeah,
Tricky.
right. Okay.
The other things you could do.
That's right. Richard?
How do you know?
Did you think it over carefully?
Yeah, Robert Clary, who's 5'1",
Yeah.
used to date Julian Newmar, who is 6'2".
Yeah?
Obviously, he didn't see a lot of her, but certainly the good part.
But
Now,
he saw
what is
enough.
strange is, according to computer dating, Bobby and I will be getting married very soon. Seeing eye to eye.
Right, thank you. We got the same group against us. Right.
Yeah. Now, how come you didn't boo him? You
No,
booed
that's
him.
right. Boo him, will you? Thank you.
All right,
Now
fair
I
is
feel
fair.
better.
Now, wait a minute. Fair is fair.
I am a veteran, an alien, and the father of 2 children. Would you like to withdraw that booing? Boo yourself, you hamburgers.
Betty White, would you extricate us from this situation?
I don't know what that means, but it sounds like more fun, really. I don't really want to bring this up. I don't know what to say. If Bobby and Dick are getting married, it's going to be a menage a trois.
Well, what about it?
So there's nothing there for you, Ray. Let's see what we've got for Debbie here. Debbie, since this is our second and final round, I point out to you that one match will win the game. Here we go. When the Lone Ranger discovered he was allergic to horses, he got rid of Silver and rode through the West on a blank. Did you hear all of that, Debbie? When the Lone Ranger discovered he was allergic to horses, he got rid of Silver and rode through the West on a blank. Okay.
Here we go.
Here we go.
Get ready to boo, gang.
Okay. Now, let's see what Debbie does with this. When the Lone Ranger discovered he was allergic to horses, he got rid of Silver and rode through the West on a...
Bicycle.
Bicycle?
It worked last time.
Now it's a bicycle?
Bicycle. I think she was influenced by a recent answer that some of you gave. Bicycle is her answer. Bobby, what's yours?
I said he rode through the West on Tonto.
On Tonto. See, they're not a fickle bunch. At least they're honest about their booze. Okay. What was
He
that?
hasn't even...
Thank you.
Brett, what do you say?
Well, I rode through the jungle, did you say?
No, through the West.
Oh, the West. On the
Lone
first
Ranger.
cousin to the horse, the jackass.
Oh, okay. Bicycle is what we're looking for, Charles.
I said Mazda because instead of going hi-ho, Silver, he went hi-ho.
When the Lone Ranger discovered he was allergic to horses, he got rid of Silver, rode through the West on a...
On a big, huge 747.
On a 747. Well, Debbie's looking for a bicycle, and all she needs is one to win a game. Richard?
So far, we've plugged
I want to get along.
We understand.
Mazda, Geritol.
Yeah.
I thought he went through the West on a cow.
On a cow. Yeah, a lot of logic to that. And Betty?
Which answer do you like best? He went through on a broom.
On a broom. No bicycle. Game ends in a tie, and we're going to have to go to a tiebreaker right after we go to this message for you.
Today's consolation prizes are Clairol's 4-way lighted mirror, so you can make up in the light you'll be seen in. And Clairol's 3-way hair setter gives your curl more choices, water mist, conditioning mist, or regular set. And an assortment from the Bruce family of quality floor care products, including Clean and Wax. Cleans, waxes, and buffs to that rich, warm glow of face wax beauty. And a great taste treat, Fifth Avenue Candy Bars, luscious milk chocolate and almonds, Fifth Avenue, one of America's favorite butter bars. Be a tattletale. Be the first to fill in the blanks in your block when match game 74 continues in a minute.
There we are. Shall we have another go at it? Now, listen, we're going to go to a tiebreaker here. And we have got one question, right, to break the 0-0 tie. It's like sudden death overtime in professional What's that?
Those lights for old time's sake.
Oh, yeah. Flash a light just to make sure
little
that
bit,
they're
so we
working
know.
here. Would you? All right, I guess they're working.
Yeah.
Okay. Maybe they're not working. We'll find out if we get a score here. One question for each of you. The one who scored the most will be the winner. Ray, would you make a selection? All right, B. Tiebreaker. One question he gets. This is it. Harry's job requires him to put holes in things. He works in a blank factory. Harry's job requires him to put holes in things. He works in a blank factory.
This is...
All right. Betty's ready? Come on, Brett. We know you think of a funny answer, but write it down there. Don't.
He's got new hair.
Dear Santa.
Okay. She's all finished, so we'll call on Ray. Harry's job... Hey. Ooh, excuse me. I sneezed. On camera.
Was a sneeze.
Listen, thank you very much.
Silly little
Well, it was a half sneeze. I repressed it because I didn't want to blow out a camera here. Harry's job requires him to put holes in things. He works in a blank factory.
Cabinet.
In a what?
Cabinet factory, where you make cabinets.
He just got our audience. Isn't that terrific?
That's right.
He just took over.
You just became the Bobby Van of the civilian contestants.
They must have seen your last picture. They saw mine.
So he says in a cabinet factory. That's his answer,
I
Bobby.
thought you would get this because the first thing that came to my mind is a Swiss cheese factory.
Swiss cheese factory. The closing thing.
Thank you. That makes sense.
I would love to say that cabinet came to mind. I would love to say that television nothing came to my mind. So I put door because you have to put those little holes in them for the knob to fit through.
Okay. You'll be all right. It's all right. I think they've switched
You
from...
want to see a grown woman cry and ruin her makeup?
They've switched from Bobby to you, Brett, there. Charles?
You're a very sick lady.
Donut! Donut! That's it. Harry's job requires him to put holes in things. He works in a blank factory. What did you say?
Well, I wanted to help Ray out, but I thought he would say Swiss cheese.
Swiss cheese. Yeah, that's come up before there.
You should meet this guy in the top row.
Yeah. True, too. Yes. Right.
What do you say, Richard?
El Chizo.
Cheese factory, yeah. Okay, and Betty.
Bowling ball.
Bowling ball factory.
Think about it.
That's right. Gotta have 3 holes in a bowling ball. Okay. Now, Debbie, again, you're in a good spot here. One match will win the game.
Somebody win.
Somebody win. What?
Going?
Dick's got a good idea for a new game.
Good idea for a new game? What's that?
If they say something, one of the lights goes on.
Oh, no kidding. Well, let's see if it works. Here we go.
Is this another one?
Yeah, this is the second half of the tiebreaker. At the close of the opera, the soprano hit a really high note, and her contact lenses blanked. At the close of the opera. At the close of the opera, the soprano hit a really high note and her contact lenses blanked. All right, Bobby and Brett are ready.
You gotta get this one. Whenever you're ready.
Okay. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it.
I need a translator.
Debbie, at the close of the opera, the soprano hit a really high note and her contact lenses blanked.
Broke.
Broke. Broke is what she said. Her contact lenses broke.
I'm trying so hard to win these people money. It's broke.
Broke. Just let's see them quickly here. Pop down, got them all, practically.
It only took us
except
6
Pop
days.
Out
It's
there.
okay.
All right, come on down, Debbie.
I had
you
nothing
are
to
the
do
winner.
this week anyway.
And we'll have to say goodbye to Ray Flores. We thank you for joining us here on Match Game 74. A gift for you backstage. Ray Flores, ladies and gentlemen. How do you feel?
Oh, I'm so happy.
Okay, don't run away from me. Stay right here with me so we can see what's going on here. You've been here before. You know how this goes. We polled a recent studio audience, and we got their best response to this. Annie Blank. Now, the answer they gave most often is worth $500 to you if you match it. Second most frequent response, $250. Third, $100. Which celebrities would you like a little help from?
Richard.
What do you say, Annie?
Annie Oakley.
Annie Oakley. All right, there's one.
Bobby.
Bobby Van.
Annie Fanny. Little Annie Fanny.
Annie Fanny?
No, wait a minute. What's the name of the character, the cartoon character?
The cartoon character?
Annie Fanny, I don't know.
Little Orphan Annie?
Little Orphan Annie, yeah. Orphan Annie. That's
He was
Annie
trying to say Orphan
Forget
Annie.
it.
Okay, we'll accept that. Orphan Annie is what he was trying to think of. And one more.
Betty.
What do you say, Betty?
It's either Annie Rooney or Annie Laurie.
Annie Laurie. Okay, so you got Annie Oakley, Orphan Annie, and Annie Laurie. You may choose one of those or give us one of your own.
Can I ask you a question?
Sure.
Should I do... Is this the same as Auntie?
No, Annie.
Annie.
A-N-N-I-E.
Annie Oakley.
Annie Oakley. All right, that's Richard's answer. That's what we're looking for. May we see the $100 response. Annie Greensprings.
That's as good as
Oh, no wonder
All right,
I couldn't
still
get
looking
it.
for Annie Oakley. May we see the $250 response. Annie, get your gun. Third and last chance for Annie Oakley. Here is the $500 response. Annie Oakley. Oh, boy. All right, while all the kissing is going on, we'll give you this message. Thank you all. You were splendid. Gene Raven, Match Game 74. Join us next time.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 74, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Match Game 74, production number 0205, and it's take one. Get ready to match the stars. Bobby Van, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Elaine Joyce, Richard Dawson, and Betty White as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 74. And now, here's the host of Match Game 74, Gene Rayburn.
Okay. All right, there it is. It's Bobby Van's #1 fan.
That's it.
Now, would Bobby Van's #1 fan tell us where he is appearing in Las Vegas? Or where will he be appearing
at the
soon?
Riviera Hotel, May 22nd.
Right.
Is that correct?
That's correct.
Okay.
Come see me if you're there.
Yes.
Who asked you? I'm asking her.
And
Okay,
he's
she'll come see me.
wonderful.
She's my #1 fan.
Okay. How's everyone else?
Terrific.
Number 2, 3, 4, 5.
Greta is feeling so good she can't express herself. Tell her.
Oh, yes, you can.
Yes, you can and you will. All right, we're all set. Let's say hello to our two players here, Peggy Barfield and Judy Benson. How are you, Judy? Peggy's a current champ. She's won $11,800, and she's very happy about that. She came on and said, I hope I win enough money to buy a piano. Well, she just bought out the Steinway Company.
Yeah.
The whole
Another
thing.
plug, another
Right.
plug.
And Judy told us a little bit about herself. Would you tell us a little more, or repeat what you told us last time?
I'm from Rolling Hills Estates. I have a handsome husband in the audience.
You have a handsome audience in your husband there. It works both ways, doesn't it?
I have a daughter and a son, and I'm very happy to be here tonight.
Okay, we're happy to have you here, Judy. We'll start this game right after we do a little business with all of you around the country.
No, you're not hallucinating. You're watching That 70s Hour.
Shall we begin? Okay, I'll push the button, and nothing happened. There it goes. Now, Judy, the challenger makes a selection.
I'll take B.
She wants B. New game, folks. Here we go.
Be my love. Oh, no.
He's been
I got the job. What is it?
The show must go on.
Why?
And this is it.
Not necessarily.
Oh, yes. Chiquita was voted the most popular exotic dancer of the century. Her blanks are on display at the World's Fair. Yeah. Chiquita. You know what an exotic dancer is?
Sure.
It's kind of a, you know what an exotic dancer is?
What is an exotic dancer?
Well, it's kind of a euphemism.
So what?
A what?
A euphemism for a lady who...
Is it
An exotic dancer is... well, I don't know. I don't know what an exotic dancer is. I know what an exotic dancer is. All right, they're all ready. Chiquita was voted the most popular exotic dancer of the century. Her blanks are on display at the World's Fair. What do you say to that, Judy? What do you put in that blank?
Her pictures.
Her pictures.
Pictures.
That's a no-no, somebody said in the audience.
No.
All right, what did you say?
I didn't say pictures.
No.
I said her G-strings are on.
Her G-strings, yeah. All right, Brett.
It's you and me all the way, Bobby. I said G-strings.
That's it.
But I said G-E-E.
Right, that's better than a G-string.
Gee whiz.
G-string.
Charles.
Chiquita never wore G-strings. The hand was quicker than the eye with her. She wore lovely silk bananas.
Silk? Charles, please tell us, how do you display a silk banana? In a museum.
Just under the glass.
Oh, under the glass. Okay. How about you?
But not in the refrigerator.
Well, the Chiquita dancer I saw couldn't afford silk bananas, so she just had her bananas displayed.
All right. Okay. Chiquita banana. What do you say, Richard?
Oh, banana.
Banana. You can put them in a salad. What do you say?
Her maracas.
Her maracas. Okay. Well, I don't know.
It was a young girl from
kind of a hard
Caracas.
question, I guess. All right, Peggy, we've got this one for you. Let's see how you do with that. Your name thing is lit up there. Is it busted, or have you got a card or something stuck in there?
Somebody busted her bananas.
Somebody, yeah.
It's a banana.
It's not supposed to. There's something
Nobody
in there.
home. We've been knocking all night.
All right. Just, did it go out? Yes, it went out. All right. The magician reached into his hat and said, uh-oh, something's wrong. My hat is full of blank. Peggy, would you like to think about that for a little bit? Are you thinking about that?
Yes, I am.
Okay, Peggy. Celebrities are writing, Peggy is thinking. All right. Charles, do your magic act.
Well, it's silly, so you'll get a silly answer.
Okay. Everybody ready over there? Yes. The magician reached into his hat and said, uh-oh, something's wrong. My hat is full of blank. What do you put in that blank?
Tutu.
Peggy, now wait a minute. We've had various words on this show.
It's a little bitty ballet dancer.
Tutu is a thing that ballet dancers wear around their thing.
Well.
No, all right, whatever.
What'd she say, doo-doo?
No, no.
What'd she say? What'd she say?
She said tutu.
Oh, tutu. I
Yeah.
thought you said doo-doo. I didn't know. Because when you said doo-doo, I had the first part right, chicken.
Chicken.
I'm sorry.
What did you say, Brett?
I know that that's a family word with her, meaning rabbit doo-doo.
Rabbit doo-doo. There's a match. I don't know. It sounds to me as if tutu is a cross between TT and doo-doo. Charles, what did you say?
I could say something, but I won't. I'm not allowed.
I'm coming out with a book on showbiz, and Chiquita and the magician were very close, so I think this could be a match because his hat was filled with her silk bananas.
Silk bananas. It's the same card you had last time. Then.
Like a tutu.
All right. Tutu is the answer she's looking for. What do you say here?
I don't believe it. Well, you see, Charles was right. Chiquita was fooling around with his hat, and she left her bananas in it.
Nice. It's a real carryover. Okay, Richard.
We put him to sleep.
Are you too poor to write a new card? You could just hold it up for anything. How are you? Bananas.
Okay.
The hat was full of little bunny rabbits.
Bunny rabbits.
It was breeding.
Yeah, okay. All right, Betty.
If you're in the bottom of a hat, it's hard to breathe. There's not much air down there. Little rabbits.
Little rabbits. Okay. So it's 1 for you, and the score at the end of round 1 is 1-0 in favor of the current champ. Round 2 coming up, but first we've got this for you.
GSN presents...
I worked for a woman manager at WNEW in New York. Change your name, it sounds too Italian. So I finally picked up the phone book, and I said, this is going to be my name, and I just put my finger on one of the pages, and it was Rayburn, and that's how I got it.
Stay tuned for more of That 70s Hour on GSN.
Rubesha is the Slavic pronunciation. Next question.
Okay. Now we finished round 1. It's 1-0 in Peggy's favor. Here is round 2, and ask Judy, the challenger, to make a selection.
A, please.
A. Everybody plays. Count Dracula was broken-hearted. During spring cleaning, his wife gave his blank to the Salvation Army. Oh. Count Dracula was broken-hearted. During spring cleaning, his wife gave his blank to the Salvation Army.
Isn't that good?
Yeah.
I can write, too.
All right, everybody ready?
Ready.
Here it is, Judy. Count Dracula was broken-hearted. During spring cleaning, his wife gave his blank to the Salvation Army.
Mask.
His mask? Did he wear a mask?
No, that was his real face.
That was his real face. So, she said mask, Bobby.
Count Dracula was very upset because they gave his coffin to the Salvation Army.
And he had no place to see.
That's right.
Okay.
Yeah.
What?
He also gave his cape.
His cape? Yeah, there's a good one.
His silk banana cake.
I've given up on the banana.
You finished with bananas? What have you got now?
Well, what is his big thing, you know? I mean, it would be like somebody taking my peanut butter from me or something like that. So they took his blood.
His blood to the Salvation Army.
Yuck.
What did they give to the Salvation Army, Richard Dawson?
They gave his coffin, which was filled with banana.
Now, you've got to match Betty to stay in the game here. You're looking for the answer mask, and Betty, what do you offer?
Cape.
Cape. So Becky wins the game. Congratulations. There's another $100 that keeps piling up. Well, Judy, I'm sorry to see you go so soon. We've got a gift for you, together with our thanks for being with us here on Match Game 74. I hope you enjoyed the experience. Seems like old times. What are you going to do with all that money?
I'm going to buy me a piano store.
You're going to buy a piano store? You're not kidding, are you? Sure. Okay, here we go again. Big money super match here. You know, we polled a recent studio audience and got their best response to this. Blank can.
Whoops.
And you know the answer they gave most often is worth $500 if you match it, $250 for the next one, and $100 for the third one. Whom do you wish to choose on here?
Brett.
Oh, I'm torn between... How about tin can?
Tin can. All right. There's one.
Bobby.
Garbage.
Garbage can.
Oh, my.
She's gone.
Betty.
What do you say, Betty? How do you fill in that blank?
Can.
Can. You have tin can, garbage can, and can. You may choose one of those as the answer or give us one of your own. What would you like to do?
I think I'll go with garbage can.
Garbage can? All right, that's the one that Bobby gave you. Let's find out if it's up there, and if so, where. First, may we see the $100 response? Trash can and garbage can are the same And so there it is. I really didn't expect that suddenly. It came up there all of a sudden. Let's see what's under the $250 response. Tin can was the one that Brett gave you. And I guess garbage can can't be under the $500 response.
Kick the can.
What is that?
Kick the can.
Can. Here's the $500 response.
Can.
Let's see what it is. Can is right. Betty gave it to you. All right, you won the $100, means you play for 10 times that amount, or $1,000. To win, you must match one celebrity. Remember, which one will it be?
I think I'll go back to Richard.
Back to Richard. Get ready to write.
I knew you'd come back.
They all come back.
All right, you face me. And here's the $1,000 question. Blank clock. Blank clock. Okay, he's finished. Now, Peggy, what would you say to that to match Richard? Blank clock. How do you fill in that blank?
Alarm clock.
Alarm clock. Okay. Richard, for $1,000, may we see your answer? She says alarm clock will match you.
Well, it will if it will wake up your grandfather.
Grandfather. Grandfather's clock, alarm clock, both good responses. Peggy, you're going to meet another player in a moment or so, but first we've got this message for you, and then you come right back.
Today's consolation prizes are American Tourister Go Anywhere, lightweight luggage, continental styling, and carrying ease. American Tourister, the casual luggage that isn't made casually. And skincare products from Balm Bar, cocoa butter, vitamin E, wheat germ, lotion, and oil, nail growth for problem nails, Balm Bar for lovelier skin. And assorted star coordinated sewing notions, plus Aunt Lydia's rug decorator series, rug patterns and rug quality products from American Thread. If you can't think of anything to fill in the blanks, you'll get the idea when Match Game 74 continues in a minute.
All right. Are we all ready here? Okay, we're ready to start another game. To do that, we're going to meet a new player, and with a great deal of pleasure, we present Shirley Kilgore. Hi, Shirley. We'll hear the Shirley Kilgore story. What does that entail?
Well, I'm a secretary. I live in West L.A. I'm originally from Fordyce, Arkansas. I moved to California 5 years ago and lost my southern accent almost.
That's the way they're talking.
What part of Arkansas? I'm sorry.
Fordyce.
Fordyce.
Her story's full of silk banana.
That's F-O-R-D-Y-C-E, right?
Absolutely.
Fordyce. I know it well, honey. I know it very well. All right, good luck to both ladies. Here we go. Please make a selection, Shirley.
A.
A. She wants A.
She wants I.
A.
A?
Yeah, A. Martha Washington said...
A.
Said it looks like George just took a bath. That's his blank floating in the bathtub. Martha said that. She said, looks like...
a lot of funny things.
That's right, yes.
How would they read that
said, Betsy,
in
don't make
Fordyce,
me cry.
Arkansas? Yeah, she's going to read it for you, just in case you're sitting down. Go ahead.
Martha Washington said, it looks like George just took a bath. That's his blank floating in the bathtub.
That's the way they read it in
I
Fordyce.
object, Your Honor.
Why?
Member from Alabama has no right to read that card.
Members
of the jury, they're all drunk.
We're just stalling while you're writing your card here. That's you finished?
Hold them
Okay.
down.
I was stalling.
Now, Shirley, you know the question well since you read it yourself. What do you put in that blank?
Teeth.
His what?
Teeth.
Teeth. She
teeth.
said his teeth.
His teeth floating in the bathtub. How dare you?
He had wooden uppers, don't you remember?
Teeth.
George Washington had wooden uppers.
The father of our country?
Yes.
Teeth? Why, the father of our country would only have a rubber duck in the bathtub.
What was floating in that bathtub, Brett? Tell us
I
the
would
truth.
like to know one thing.
What's that?
Did that lady take diction lessons from Alice Ghostly?
Yes.
I know she did. I said wig.
His wig, that's another good response.
I'll take offense to the senator from Vegas. Am I right? I must, because it wasn't a rubber duck.
What is it?
It was an American rubber duck.
Oh, you're such a patriot. How about you?
Well, it wasn't a rubber duck.
No?
No.
And it wasn't an American rubber duck.
No.
No. It was a rubber ducky.
A rubber ducky. Well, sorry, there are no teeth
It was
floating around.
Martha's rubber ducky,
Yeah.
but she blamed it on George all the time.
Let's find out from Richard Dawson.
I'd like to thank my colleague who has told me more about rubber duckies than I wish to know. To my colleague from Fordyce, I will show you pair of teeth.
Now, what do you say? Betty?
He didn't have gold fillings, he had sliver fillings. I'm sorry, I was so close to writing teeth and I wrote wig.
Wig. All right, teeth with two good responses there. Let's see how you do with your end of this round, Peggy. Here we go. Everybody plays? Yeah. The absent-minded chef put gravy on his dog and took the blank for a walk. You look stunned.
Gotcha.
You did it so fast.
The absent-minded chef put gravy on his dog and took the blank for a walk.
Oh, yeah, sure he did.
Right. Oh. Okay. All right, we're all set. Now, Peggy, the absent-minded chef put gravy on his dog and took the blank for a walk.
The turkey.
He had a turkey in the oven. Okay, Bobby, what did he take for a walk?
Well, I thought that if you put, I thought he took his pot for a walk.
Yeah.
Same to you.
All right. Brett? Pot. He meant pot roast, but he didn't finish it all.
I thought I'd gone deaf, blind, and everything else. I said roast.
Roast, there it is. There's the answer.
2 roasts, and we got a sandwich work and a BLT in a one.
It's raining down here on the lower tier.
All right, turkey is what she's looking for. What do you say?
Well, he was really enamored of his roast duck, so he took it for a walk.
Roast ducky.
You ever
All
have a
right.
banana?
Oh, yeah. We're back to that, huh?
No, an American roast. A roast.
Roast. See, you were close. I mean, turkey was the idea, but I mean, it just didn't make it. What do you say?
It was a friar's roast.
Oh,
The roast.
Oh, roaster's fry.
So 1-0 favors Shirley at the end of round 1, and we've got to stop here and present this message to you. Here it is. Well, I'm sorry to say, ladies, our time is up for today. We'll have to continue this next time. We'll pick it up at the beginning of round 2. Shirley's ahead 1-0, and we'll see how this game ends up. Look forward to seeing you. And just as a reminder, Bobby Van will be appearing at the Riviera in Las Vegas soon. We'll look forward to seeing Brett and a special of celebrating the 102nd birthday of Phyllis Diller. Is that right?
That's true, dear.
And you don't forget to tell the name of Bobby's show, which is fabulous. The Silk Banana Review.
And you're going to do something special in Canada.
Oh, yes, with Miss Julie Harris.
It's called?
Emily Dickinson, The Belle of Amherst.
Are you doing for the
Amherst.
BBC?
Are you the bell?
No, I'm the ding-dong.
You'll be at Newberry's on the...
Introducing his new song. There once was a girl from Caracas.
Oh, thank you.
Okay.
Oh, do your poem by all means.
Yeah, what are you and I doing? Don't answer that question. Listen, the next time we get together, we'll have this group of ding-a-lings.
Jack Carter, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Chris Stewart, Richard Dawson, and Kay Stevens.
Gene Rayburn from Match Game 74. Join us next time. Thank you. Bye. Bye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 74. A Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Stay tuned for Tattletales next over most of these CBS stations. Here you are, Mr. Breslow. This would be Match Game 74. 0244, take one. Get ready to match the star. Charles Nelson Riley. Brett Summers. Don Adams. Elaine Joyce. Richard Dawson, and Missy McCall as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 74. And now, here's the host of Match Game 74, Gene Rayburn.
Thank you very much for the warmth of your welcome. Thank you, Johnny Olson. How's everybody in TV land today? Are you ready for us? Are you ready for them?
Yes.
Myra, stand up for just a second here and do the fashion show. That's it. Just take one twirl around. That's it. Isn't it terrible? Yeah. Now, would you stand up over there?
This is like before and after, right?
It's my... Okay, that's it. Sasha's Row. That's as far as we want to go with that. Okay.
Just as much cleavage as Elaine Joyce.
True, but we're not going to ask you to show.
It's just that it's a little tired.
That's right. Okay, now let's say hello to our two players here, Sandy Corey and Chris Burt here. Hello there, ladies. Sandy is our current champ. She's won a lot of money. She's got $2,400 to her credit, and she's going to be challenged now by this lady whom we're meeting for the first time. How are you, Chris?
Akosti?
Oh, ja sam dobro. Hvala lijepa. She speaks a language that I happen to speak, which is Serbo-Croatian. How do you speak Serbo-Croatian?
I happen to be Serbo-Croatian.
No kidding. Where are your parents from?
From Pittsburgh.
What did she speak?
What does she speak?
Well, Serbo-Croatian is the national language of Yugoslavia. My parents were born there, and apparently, were your grandparents were born there. How did you learn it? Usually the second...
My parents spoke it.
Well, that's very interesting.
It's funny, you don't look Yugo.
Neither do I, but I am. Chris, what else you want to tell us?
Hvala lijepo.
That means thank you nicely, and it's a good place to cut out here and pause for this message of interest to one and all assembled on this day. All right, we're ready now. What are we ready for? We're ready for me to push a button, right? Seems to me I've pushed that button before, but I guess I've done. Chris, would you make a selection here?
Yes, B, please.
B is what you want. Chris Burt wants B for Burt.
Okay.
The warden said to the prisoner, I've got good news and bad news. The good news is your sentence has been reduced to 1 year. The bad news is your new cellmate is blank. Did you hear all of that, Chris?
No, would you repeat it?
The warden said to the prisoner, I've got good news and bad news. The good news is your sentence has been reduced to 1 year. The bad news is your new cellmate is blank.
Did you say the good news is your new cell?
Now, wait a minute. The good news is a sentence has been reduced to 1 year. The bad news is your new cellmate is blank.
Oh!
Does that make a difference?
Oh, I'm going to have to tear up my answer.
Tear it up and start all over again. Don understood it, apparently.
Perfectly.
Yes, that's because his IQ is 177. Remember that.
Well, you could also tell by the length of his stride.
Yes, the way he walks. Right.
How did he know that?
Charles, did you, yes?
Hurry up, Charles.
Come on, Charles.
It's a half-hour show.
Are we making you nervous, Charles?
We're going to be into the 11 o'clock news, and he's still going to be sitting there.
Captain Kangaroo is waiting in the wings. Charles is sick. I'm sorry.
Well, he's trying to get
He's
sympathy
coughing
with
a little
that
better
silly
today,
cough.
isn't he? All right, Chris Burt. The warden said to the prisoner, I've got good news and bad news. The good news is your sentence has been reduced to 1 year. The bad news is your new cellmate is...
Jack the Ripper.
Jack the Ripper. Well, now, she's got the right idea. I don't know how many of the celebrities thought of that, but some evil man is what she had in mind, and she specifically named
I said
Jack...
public enemy #1.
Well, that's the same idea. We can't match it, but you got the right idea, too, Brett.
Do you know what I put before I understood it?
What?
Raquel Welch.
That ain't bad news, honey.
No, that's when you repeated it in English and stopped speaking in Yugoslavian. I put public enemy #1. Did you steal my answer just because you're sick?
Of course.
No. Well, I've had the same misunderstanding that Red had, because if he says, now let me see if I get this right. The good news is that you're getting out, right?
The sentence has been reduced, yeah.
And the bad news is that your new cellmate, well, the answer would be Raquel Welch, because that would be bad news, because he's getting out, and he would like to stay if his cellmate is Raquel Welch.
No, I'm sorry, Don, it won't wash. It just won't wash. That's all there is to it.
It's logical.
No. What do you say?
I think he should have been a lawyer.
But I figured, he just wants to get out, right? So somebody who could help him get out. And this man could just eat him out of prison. Yul Gibbons.
Yul Gibbons. That's right. There wouldn't be anything left for the others. They sit down.
Oh, I was feeling Charles, excuse me. I got carried away.
She gets to be Charles every once in a while. And nothing wrong with that. How about you, sir?
Eating hickory bars can be fun. I know the bad news was his cellmate was going to be King Kong.
King Kong! That's bad news. Jack the Ripper's the answer she's looking for. And are we on the same wavelength, Mitzi?
Well, sort of. I know Charlie Brill, my husband, is sitting home saying, God, she's a dummy. But the bad news would be that, and no offense, because I love her, Phyllis Diller.
All right, so you didn't score at all with that, Chris, and now let's see how Sandy does with her first round question, which reads as follows. The music teacher said to Dumb Dora, Dear, you don't play a blank by blowing on it. The music teacher said to Dumb Dora, Dear, you don't play a blank by blowing on it. Oh, you're the best. Richard is finished. Isn't he quick? Quick mind,
Yes.
quick-witted.
Very quick.
Okay.
Okay.
Is everybody finished except me?
Well, Charles has a cold, and he's a little slow today.
I'm all right now,
He's all
Doctor.
right now. Your vocal quality is very resonant when you're...
Is it more rugged?
Yes, when you're sick.
Okay. I'll beat up anyone that's in the studio.
Yes, all right. Sick and all. Okay, Sandy. The music teacher said to Dumb Dora, Dear, you don't play a blank by blowing on it.
You don't play a piano.
You think that's funny? She thinks that's a funny answer. You don't play a piano by blowing on it. What do you say?
For some reason, this whole day has been Yugoslavian. I said violin.
Violin.
I am sorry, my dear.
Yes. All right, Brett.
I played a piano by blowing on it.
Oh, really?
Yes, it doesn't work. But I said piano anyway.
You said piano anyway. There's one for you, Sandy. Don?
I would not let Sandy down. Piano.
There it is. That's two. How about you?
Want to bet on it?
I bet you got piano. There it is. That's three for you. How about you, Yule?
Eating pianos can be fun. Piano.
There it is. Another piano. Four. And Mitzi.
My piano is made out of wild hickory nuts.
Hickory wood piano. So that's 5 for you. Round 2 coming up in a little bit, but first we've got this message of interest. Hello there. Here we are. I'll push a button, reveal our second round question, and ask Chris to make a selection.
Be again.
Be again. You've got to score 5 to stay in the game. Let's see how it goes for you. Listen carefully. While on vacation at the North Pole, Colonel Sanders was up all night trying to Kentucky fry a blank. He's on vacation at the North Pole, you see. Yep. Stayed up all night trying to Kentucky fry a blank. I don't know, I suppose it...
Kentucky Fried.
Stayed up all night trying to Kentucky fry a blank at the North Pole. Probably stayed at Santa's house. All right, the upper tier is ready.
No. And your lower tier is ready.
Yes. We're waiting for sugar.
You should have combed your hair before you came on the air, Elaine.
Oh, why don't you?
All right, ready to go. Now, Chris, while on vacation at the North Pole, Colonel Sanders was up all night trying to Kentucky fry a...
Elf.
A what?
An elf.
An elf. Getting some groans there. I don't know about that. You got a match 5 to stay in the game. What do you say, Charles?
I'd say that was just a rally, I heard. My goodness. I said a Chepunjik, which in Yugoslavian is a penguin.
Penguin seems to be the answer as we start this, Chris.
Only one person?
Well, she's got a match 5 to stay to achieve a tie there. Brett, what do you say?
Trendsetter.
Thank you.
You must match Brett.
Brett? No, he must match.
She must match you, Brett, to stay in the game. Elf is her answer. What's yours?
Well, elves are not real, and Colonel Sanders does have cannibalistic tendencies, and I said Eskimo.
An Eskimo. So that is not a match, and Sandy wins her 3rd game. Congratulations. Oh, penguins all over the place. Congratulations. Another $100 for you. Chris, I'm sorry to see you go. Such a short visit. We were just getting to know one another here. And we've got a gift for you backstage, together with our thanks, and good luck to you. Chris Burke, goodbye. Okay. You know what this big thing turning around means, don't you?
I sure do.
What does it mean?
True enough. Well, a lot of money.
Oh, it does? Yeah. Okay, good for you. That's good to have that much confidence. You got $2,500 now. You're going to try for over $5,000 as we begin this big money super match. We polled a recent studio audience. We got their best response to this. Blank it off. Now, the answer they gave most often is worth $500 to you if you match it. If you match the next one, you get $250. If you match the bottom one, you get $100. Which of the celebrities would you like to get a little help from?
Brett?
Brett.
Come on, take it off.
Take it off. Okay. All right.
Take it off.
That's enough.
Richard?
Oh, knock it off.
Knock it off. Well, yeah.
Don.
Don.
Take it off.
Well, she said that.
No, Don.
Oh. I can't help it. I wrote the same thing.
And you can't think of another one.
Oh, I have to think of another one.
Yes.
Here,
Give him another second.
Wait a minute.
Put it off. Put it off. All right. Shall we allow that? Since he didn't understand, he had to come up with another one. So you've got take it off, put it off, and knock it off. You may choose one of those.
Is there a Yugoslavian translation we could follow? Or
no,
something?
She's gone. The Yugoslav is gone. Sandy is not the Yugoslav. What do you say? You want to choose one of those or give us one of your own?
Take it off.
Really? Take it off. She's going to take it off. Okay. Watch it there, sir. Only game. She's only kidding there. Okay. Now we're looking for take it off, and we're going to find out where it is right up on that board now. May we see the $100 response? Turn it off. Oh, hee-ha-ha.
Yeah.
Now you think of it, huh? Looking for take it off, here is the $250 response. Knock it off is Richard. You're getting close to it. Let's find out if it's up there. Here is your last chance. Here is the $500 response. Take it off. Congratulations. Oh, dear me. So you got the $500. That means you now play for 10 times that amount. Are you ready? Okay. You're going to play for $5,000, but before you can collect that, you got to choose one and match one. Which one will it be?
Richard.
Yeah.
Richard. Okay, Richard, get ready to write.
Oh.
Sandy will face me. Here's a $5,000 question. Blankberry. B-E-R-R-Y. Blankberry. All right, he's written his answer. Now it's up to you to think of an answer that you think will match him. Blankberry.
There's so many kinds of berries. I have to guess the right one, huh?
The one that he's written down. That's all you have to do.
Somehow I picture a person from England saying blueberry.
You think he'd say blueberry?
I do, yes.
Really?
Oh, I hope so.
All right, Richard, for $5,000.
What did she say?
Show us your berries.
We don't even have blueberries in England.
You don't have blueberries in England?
We have strawberries.
Strawberries.
We don't have blueberries. Blackberries.
Blackberries.
Loganberries. Strawberries.
Strawberries the first thing that I thought of.
We have Kenberries.
You have cranberries.
No, Kenberries.
Kenberries. Okay. Well, listen, you're up to an even $3,000, and you will play another game right after this message. It's a lot of money. Here we are. Hello there. Let's welcome a brand new player. Here is Kendra Plummer. Hi, Kendra. How do you feel? Good. Now, Kendra's going to tell us the story of her life.
Well, there's not much to tell. I'm married, and I have a wonderful 6-year-old, and I had to climb over boxes to get here because we're getting ready to move back east.
Where are you going to move to?
Just outside of Granny Squirrel Gap, North Carolina.
Really? Are you thrilled about that?
Oh, yeah, I'm jumping up and down.
I take it your husband was transferred there.
No, he left his job here, and he's taking a new position back there.
Well, good luck on that move, and good luck here, too. Shall we begin, ladies? All right, are you ready, Sandy? Okay. Kendra, as a challenger, would you make a selection?
B, please.
Everybody plays brand new game. Are you ready?
Yes, sir.
Here's what it says here. Hey, you remember that great song lyric that went, "Some enchanted evening, you will meet a stranger"?
Stick to a Yugoslavian accent, please.
Well, there's a new version now. It goes, "Some enchanted evening, you will meet a blanker." You know the song from South Pacific, Kendra?
Yeah.
Some enchanted evening, you will meet a stranger. Well, the new version now is, some enchanted evening, you will meet a blanker. All right.
I look like the Statue of Liberty.
Terrific wig, Brett.
Thank you. It's an old one.
It is. Looks grand.
But, you know.
Nailed on.
No, Elmer's glue.
Okay, they're all ready. So, Kendra, we need a response from you. Some enchanted evening, you will meet a blanker.
Streaker.
How many of you have done it? What? That middle-aged lady raised her hand. Okay. Now, she said, some enchanted evening, you will meet a streaker.
I said mugger. I'm sorry.
A mugger.
Well, that's not a good answer.
All
It's
right.
negative and it's bad.
It's all right. Don't cry, Charles.
I'm sick.
Everything's
Next.
all right. Next, Brett.
If he coughs in my direction one more time. Well, actually, one enchanted evening, I did meet a streaker, and he asked me to go home with him.
Oh, really? A streaker. It said streaker on the card, but that's all right. Spelling doesn't count here. Don Adams.
Go ahead, Don.
I have a very strange answer.
Well, that's because you are a very strange fellow.
I don't understand this answer.
Well, maybe
I'm
I
gonna
can
have to ask
translate
my
it for you.
shrink about it.
What does that say?
Sailor.
Some enchanted evening. Don Adams hopes to meet a sailor on some enchanted evening. Don't write to us. Write directly to Don Adams. Yes,
I said
ma'am.
right to his wife.
It's my turn.
It's her turn. She's on.
I must be getting Charles's sickness because I said mugger, too.
Aw. Didn't you think of streaker? Or did you reject the streaker?
No, I didn't think of it.
Oh, all right. Did you think of streaker?
Pardon?
Kendra's looking for a streaker.
Well, I'll show her one.
All right. There you go. Are you supplying a streaker, a mugger? Or
I'd
a
like to
muggy?
meet you on some enchanted evening, but unfortunately, I said mugger.
Got another mugger there. Had 3 muggers. Okay. So there were 2 streakers, a lot of muggers there, Kendra. And we've got a question for you coming up in a moment or so, Sandy. But first, we've got this for you, America. Here it is. Listen, our time is up, I'm sorry to say. We'll pick it up at this point in the middle of round 1. You've scored 2, and you have your first round question coming up. Look forward to seeing you next time, ladies. That means 30 seconds.
Oh, I see. I
What would
thought
you
he
like
had
to
an
do?
accident.
No, he said 30 seconds. That's the standard cue in television and radio.
Oh.
Goodbye, Jenny.
That's my daughter.
Jenny is Mitzi's daughter, and she should be sobering up now, so we thought the first thing we do is say goodbye, Jenny.
And what does that say, bye-bye, Dickie? Who's that?
Oh, that's me. I'm her son. And I love showbiz.
Okay, well, we'll look forward to seeing all of you next time. And we hope you'll join us next time for Match Game 74. Gene Raven here. Goodbye.
Stay tuned for Tattletales next over most of the CBS stations. Get ready to match the stars. Shecky Green, Brett Summers, Gary Berghoff, Elaine Joyce, Richard Dawson, and Betty White as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 75. And now, here's the star of Match Game 75, Gene Raven.
What's that say?
Can't you read, Mr. Myopic?
Well,
Bobby Van's #1 fan.
I'm nearsighted. Bobby Vaughn's #1 fun.
Bobby
What?
Van is opening at the Winter Garden in Dr. Jazz March
Next
4th.
month, yes.
Yes.
Right. Well, we wish him well.
Thank you.
As they say in show business, tell him to break a leg when you see him, okay? Oh, no, I'm sorry. We don't say that anymore, do we?
You know what Ellen's doing?
What is Ellen doing?
I have no idea.
All right, let's say hello to our current champ here, Philip Harper.
I'm feeling good.
Yeah, feeling good?
Yes, I'm feeling very fine.
You know, you got $100. You won the game. Well, you're going to have a go at a lot more of that because you can win over $5,000 in the Big Money Super Match. Are you ready for that?
Yeah, I'm ready.
You are? You lost
I'm
your
waiting
shakes,
for it.
right? Right? You're calm and cool and collected. You're ready, right?
Does it look that way?
Yeah, you look like a cool kid. Doesn't he look
feel
cool
that
to
way.
you? Yeah, sure. He's cool. He's going to win that money right after this message for you. Here we are. You come over here a little bit closer.
All right.
Don't be shy just because I'm a star. You can stand close to me.
If you hurt him, you have to marry him.
Now, Phil, we polled a recent studio audience, and we got their best response to this. Blank, do it. Now, the answer they gave most often is worth $500. If you match it, if you match the next one, you get $250, and the third, $100. 3 celebrities are permitted to help. Time to choose them now.
Shecky Green.
Shecky, what do you say to that?
I say birds do it.
You do? Answer the question. Birds do it. Bees do it. Okay.
Betty White.
Betty White.
Let's do it.
Let's do it. Okay. Anything you say, dear. One more.
Charles.
Coffee.
Charles.
Just a minute.
No, wait a minute.
The man knows exactly what he wants.
What's that?
The man knows exactly who he wants, sir.
Do you want to call on to him?
I want Richard Dawson.
You want Richard Dawson? Charles? Okay. All right. Charles Dawson, would you please answer the question there? Blank, do it. You a little shook up there?
Don't do it.
Don't do it.
Ever. Again.
Okay, so you got don't do it, birds do it, and let's do it. You want one of those or want to think up one of your own?
Let's.
Okay, let's do it. Is that the one Betty gave you? Right. Let's do it is one he's looking for. He hopes it's up there under the $500 response, preferably, but we're going to start at the bottom and reveal first the $100 response. Birds do it. There's the one Shecky gave you. Okay. Let's find out now if it's under the $250 response. Don't do it. The one Richard gave you. Last chance for Let's Do It. Here it is. The $500 response. Let's do it. Congratulations. Attaboy. Now. What's that?
The heart's...
He says his heart stopped. You better keep it going for a little while longer here, because now you got to play for $5,000. There's a card there. He's rooting you on over there. Attaboy, Phil. Now, to collect the $5,000, you have to match one of them head-to-head. This will have to be an exact match, and it's time to choose one.
Betty.
Okay. Betty, you get ready to write?
Oh,
Philip,
honey,
you face me if you would, please. Here is the $5,000 question. Blank guide. G-U-I-D-E. Blank guide. Blank guide. All right, she's finished. Now, Phil, it's up to you to come up with an answer which you think will match hers. What do you say to that? Blank guide.
Indian?
Indian guide. All right, Betty, for $5,000. He says Indian guide matches you. What do you say?
Oh, that's such a good answer, but I said TV guide.
TV guide. You didn't think of that?
No.
I'm
well,
sorry,
you said the
Phil.
first thing that came to your head, and usually that works. Yeah. But in this case, it didn't. He had Indian. Look at that. You had Indian, too.
Cheer up, Betty. I had TV.
No, stick around there. We still love you. This does not mean you are rejected.
I'm sorry.
Okay, now, Phil, you're going to meet another player now and play another game. You've got your $600, so let's welcome Anita Valenzuela. Hi, Anita.
Hello.
You know Phil?
Yes, I do.
How's Anita today?
Oh, I'm very excited to be here.
Are you excited? Well, we're very pleased to meet you.
Thank you.
Tell us a little bit about yourself.
Okay, I'm a student. I'm living in Los Angeles. I was brought up in Arizona, and I'm getting married next month.
You getting married next month? Before you graduate?
Yes.
I'm getting married in the morning.
Is he a student too?
No, yes, he's a part-time student.
I see. All right, well, good luck to you in your marriage.
Thank you.
And best wishes to you, and good luck here. Shall we begin? Okay, Anita?
I'm going to take B, please.
B. Here we go. Everybody plays new game.
Maybe they could play that song when she gets married. Here Comes the Guide.
Here Comes the Guide, yes.
Or maybe not. Let's get on to it.
Forget that one. I think
Strangely enough, she chose B, and you know, it's strictly at random. Here's the way the question reads. At the wedding, as soon as the bride's family saw what the groom looked like, they threw blank out the window. At the wedding, as soon as the bride's family saw what the groom looked like, they threw blank out the window. You're all stunned by that? Don't think about it too hard.
I'm not stunned.
Let me just say what you wrote there now.
Mrs. Anna said he would have written December guy.
All right.
That all right?
Yeah, that's splendid, I think.
You're not just saying that?
No, I would say that to anybody then.
What was the question again?
At the wedding, as soon as the bride's family saw what the groom looked like, they threw blank out the window.
Oh, that's so simple.
Yes.
Very good, yes.
Yes,
That's all right.
I'll put down something. What
they saw what the groom looked like, they threw blank out the window.
I'll put that in there.
All right, that's all set. And now Betty is finishing up, and we're going to call on Anita. At the wedding, as soon as the bride's family saw what the groom looked like, they threw blank out the window.
They threw the rice out the window.
They threw the rice out the window. You don't like that? All right, what would you have said? Him. Well, they would have thrown him out the window, is what they said. They said they would have thrown him out.
I wouldn't listen to them. Are you kidding? I said rice.
Yeah, that's one for Anita. Okay. Would you like to throw a little rice with Shecky?
I thought he was Cleopatra's asp when he said that. Turns out to be true. I said they threw the dowry out the window.
They threw the dowry out the window.
But of course, I'm an old timer.
That's right.
You don't understand. understand about dowries. When I got married, you got a dowry.
That's right. You don't have dowries anymore.
I used to write my whole life in my dowry.
All right. What do you say?
See, you said that they took a look at the groom and threw him out the window.
Yeah.
Well, I was there, and I happened to... He was out late the night before, eyes...
Oh, yes,
down
bad.
here like this.
Right.
He had a... Oh, it was... They threw up out the window.
No. Okay. All right.
Oh, before I forget.
What?
I have a letter from Charles for you.
Charles?
He wears that in the show.
He does?
Yes, a big G.
Oh, that's right. It's on the shirt. Yeah.
Guardian angel.
Yes. Yeah.
Anyway.
Okay, at the wedding, as soon as the bride's family saw what the groom looked like, they threw blank out the window.
Him.
Him. That's the answer they like. Threw him out the window.
Well, it's a two-way question. His name was Charles Rice, and they threw him out of the window. That's the old expression.
Looking for more rice here, Betty.
Oh, right or Charles?
Him. They threw him out the window. As soon as they said, all right, that's one for you. Your question to come up. But right now, we've got a little business for you. As soon as you hear the music, we do a slow fade here. Go to black. Okay, here we are. And we're going to finish round one. You ready for this, Philip? Yep. This is it. I have a TV guide listing for you. Everybody please. Thursday night,
Nervous.
ABC, Streets of San Francisco. Guest star, Brett Summers. Brett gets arrested for blanking on the streets of San Francisco.
Now, the thing is, do I want to appear on television again?
Do you want your career to end at this moment or not?
Yeah.
Okay, put it in there. Guest star Brett Summers. Brett gets arrested for blanking on the streets of San Francisco. You ever watch that program? It's a good show, isn't it?
Yes.
With what's his name? Carl Malden? He's a marvelous actor. Yep, Michael Douglas is very good. Okay, Philip. TV guide listing, Thursday night, ABC, Streets of San Francisco. Guest star Brett Summers. Brett gets arrested for blanking on the streets of San Francisco.
Streaking.
For streaking. My, oh my, that must be a sight to behold.
You should know.
She's only kidding.
Back to that time, didn't I?
She's kidding, fooling around, isn't she? What?
I've got the ing right. I got walking.
Walking on the streets of San Francisco.
Oh, Shecky. You're a disappointment to me.
Not to me. I like him. What?
I went wrong.
It was in your childhood, Shecky. What?
Absolutely 120% right, and I damn near froze my blank off.
Okay, streaking on the streets of San Francisco.
It was right over the bay, you know.
It was?
Right, and she was fishing. Hooking is another word for it.
Hooking. All right.
Yeah.
Philip says she was streaking on the streets of San Francisco. What do you say to that?
Well, I happen to know what the parts Brett plays, and the part she was playing was somebody that you would see hustling on the streets.
Yeah.
Okay.
Walking very rapidly.
Rapidly, trying to catch a cable car.
Right. You're running for the cable cars, hustling along there.
Hustling and bustling.
Right. Doing her shopping and all that. Hello, Richard.
Hi. Who said that?
I said that. It's all me over here.
You in town?
Yes.
What was the question?
The question was, Brett gets arrested for blanking on the streets of San Francisco.
That's an excellent question.
Yes.
So why don't you answer?
Oh, yes.
Hi.
Yes. She never streak.
Never streak.
No one would.
Oh.
Have you ever seen?
Oh, yeah.
Once you remove the foundation, it's... Avalanche City. No, she's just laced up, looking very provocative, cruising through the
streets of San Francisco.
Shed the time.
Having a gay time, this. All right, lady, would you show us yours, please?
She froze her bird in San Francisco.
Streaking. Okay, that's two for you. Now, let's go to round two. Anita, are you ready for this?
A, please.
A. All right, you matched one celebrity last time. That was Shecky. And now the rest of you can do this. The absent-minded photographer put his camera in the coffee, then he tried to take a picture with a blank. The absent-minded photographer put his camera in the coffee, then he tried to take a picture with a blank.
I'd like to take a picture of that question and keep it in my room.
Absent-minded photographer. Did you hear that? Put his camera in the coffee, tried to take a picture with a blank.
I want it one more time. I'm not answering it, don't misunderstand me, but I want to hear it again.
The absent-minded photographer put his camera in the coffee, then he tried to take a picture with a blank. He's absent-minded, you see.
Oh!
Put the camera in the coffee.
And tried to take a picture with him.
That's right. Do you have coffee? No, I really don't care for any, thank you.
Would you like a little white lightning?
I don't write this time.
You don't write because you matched her in the first round, you see. You were the only smart one in the first round.
Oh, right.
Remember that? Right.
You're right.
Yeah, that's right.
Is that like wind the clock and put the cat out?
All right. Yep, here we go. Anita, the absent-minded photographer, put his camera in the coffee, and he tried to take a picture with a...
With a coffee pot?
With a what?
Coffee pot?
With a coffee pot. Trouble ahead. Troubled waters ahead. Brett, she says coffee pot.
I didn't say coffee pot.
What'd you say?
I thought it was the grandfather,
Spoon.
grandmother.
Yeah.
I said spoon.
Spoon. Put the camera in the coffee and try to take a picture with a spoon, you see. He was a dingbat. What do you say?
That question really made my ears perk up.
Oh. Yeah. Go. They're going to get you in the parking lot for that.
I know. Well, when you got an answer like spoon.
That's 2 spoons. Anita, that seems to be the answer. Do you offer a spoon to this lady?
Yes.
Or a coffee pot?
This table was loaded with spoons.
Spoons. Yep. All right, Richard.
You'd have been a winner, darling.
Oh,
No
the spoons.
spoon.
Now you've got to match Betty to stay in the game. What have you got, Betty?
Spoons.
Spoons. Spoons. All down the line. Phil, you win again. Come on down. Now, would you please pass along our congratulations to your husband-to-be. May we offer you the very best of wishes, and thank you for being our guest here on Match Game 75. Anita Valenzuela. Goodbye. There she goes. Now we're going to do a little business here, so you stand by for a moment or so, okay? Don't go no place. Here we go. All right, here we go once again, Phil. This is your second time up here, right?
Yes, that's right.
You've got $700, and you're going to try for over $5,000 now, so let's begin. We polled a recent studio audience, and we got their best response to this. Blank pack. Now, the answer they gave most often is worth $500, $250, and $100. 3 celebrities are allowed to help. Whom do you choose?
Richard.
Richard?
Cigarette pack.
Cigarette pack is one.
Bobby Vance, #1 fan.
Yeah, 6-pack.
6-pack.
Shecky Green.
Shecky, have you got one?
Shecky, dear.
What?
You see, he'd like an answer
We
from
called on you, Shecky.
Okay.
You don't
I
have
got
to
it.
write it, just a verbal response.
Rat pack.
Rat pack. So you've got rat pack, 6-pack, and cigarette pack. You can choose one of those or give us one of your own if you'd like. What do you want to do?
I'd like to try 6-pack.
You want to try 6-pack? All right. Is that your answer, Elaine? 6-pack. All right, that's what he's looking for. He hopes it's under the $500 response, but we're going to start at the bottom and reveal them one by one. Shall we begin first by revealing the $100 response? Rat pack. Who's that? That was Shecky's answer.
I was.
You was. All
I
right.
was.
Okay, that may be a good omen, Phil. Who knows? We're looking for 6-pack. Here is the $250 response. There it is. Congratulations. Okay, congratulations to you. What do you say is up there on top? Rat pack? Oh, let's find out right now. Backpack, they say. They found more right. Did you have backpack?
I had backpack.
You had backpack?
I have children, and they all go on those funky little camping trips here.
Backpacking, okay. Well, Well, now, let's see. You've got the $250. That means you're up to $950. And now you're going to play for $2,500. Which one celebrity do you want to try to match up with?
Betty White.
Oh.
Betty White. Okay, again?
Betty.
All right, you have
Always
another
choose
go
the
at
winner,
it.
Philip.
Here we go. Face me if you would, please, Phil. Now, Betty, you write your answer to this. Blank and blue. Now, Betty's finished, and Phil, we need a response from you which you think will match hers. How do you fill in that blank? Blank and blue.
Black. Black and blue.
He says, black and blue will match you. That's what he says. He just said that. Black and blue will match you, Betty, for $2,500. Show and tell time.
You know, when you're a hunch player, and
Yeah.
just because we were talking about the expected baby in Gary's family, I said black and blue.
For you, and we'll pass it along right now. Who's out there?
Yeah.
Well, here we are. Time for...
You caught me, huh?
Yes, I caught you. Listen, Shecky, it was terrific his first time out on the show, wasn't he? He was
I
a
enjoyed
delight.
it.
And-
I really enjoyed it.
Yes.
We're going tomorrow to pick out furniture. Aren't we, Shecky?
You're going to come back, right?
What? I'll be back anytime you ask.
Attaboy.
Wait a minute, I'm
Thank
not
you.
leaving yet. What?
No, it's a 50. We've done 5 shows, and it's time to say goodbye.
But I'll
next
give
time we
next
get
week
together,
if
we
you
will
want.
have these bodies with us.
I mean, I'll give up everything.
Bob Barker, Brett Summers, Gary Berghoff, Rona Barrett, Richard Dawson, and Fanny Flagg.
King Neighbor Match Game 75. Join us next time. Goodbye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 75. A Mark Brooks and Bill Todman production. Stay tuned for Tattletales next over most of the CBS stations. Get ready to match the star. Dipsy Russell, Brett Summers, Gary Berghoff, Elaine Joyce, Richard Dawson, and Fanny Flagg as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 75. And now here's the star of Match Game 75, Gene Rayburn.
Thank you, Johnny Olson, and dear friends and gentle hearts. You all ready for this now? Are you ready?
All set.
Yeah. What?
I held it upside down. I had to write myself.
What does that say? Gulf Shores, Alabama?
Yes, I'm going to be the guest celebrity at the Shrimp Festival in Gulf Shores, Alabama, October the 1st through the 5th.
Who cares?
Mother cares.
Yes. Hello, Mom. All right, if you're all set, shall we begin this game?
Wow, I think that's a great
Trying
idea.
to talk to that lady who...
I'm wearing my glasses through this whole show because I think she's so cute I don't want to miss a minute of her.
Right. So let's say hello to Connie Simpson and Evie Phineas, ladies. Connie's got Clarence Nance who's won 1 game. That's $600, right? What are you going to do with $600?
Oh, I don't know.
You going to spend it or save it?
Yeah, spend it.
You are. Good. That's good for the economy.
Right.
Okay. And as time expired last time, we had this long heart-to-heart talk with Evie Phineas. She said she's married. She's got 2 kids, and that was it. when you get into a TV studio and you've never been here before and you see all the grid work and the lights and the monstrous cameras, it's a foreign environment and it makes one apt to feel a little bit insecure. And Evie is feeling a little insecure, but I just want you to know that we all love you, Evie. Don't we all love her, Evie?
Yes.
Now, if you take a deep breath...
Evie, you don't see me blushing like that. Don not started like this.
Yes, he did. Now, if you just take a deep breath, it'll help calm you down. You do that, okay? That's it. And we'll start this game right after we do this message for you. Now, I push this button and ask Evie to make a selection.
B, please.
B, all right. Everybody plays. Here we go. Gloria works in a full-service operating room. At the same time the surgeon is taking out your appendix, Gloria is giving you a blank.
I'm with you, Evie. What?
Get the address.
What is a full-service operating
It's
room?
a full-service operating room. At the same time the surgeon is taking out your appendix, Gloria is giving you a blank.
I got it.
Oh.
I'll show you my answer, Evie, to help you out.
Nipsey's ready. Okay. Everybody all set? All right. Hold it now. We come to Evie. Gloria works in a full-service operating room. At the same time the surgeon is taking out your appendix, Gloria is giving you a blank. What do you say, Evie?
Manicure.
A manicure. Yes, he came up with a terrific answer.
Yeah, and they all agree with her. I thought it was the operating room. While she's taking out your appendix, she's giving you a nose job.
Oh. I see. That's a double operation.
Yes.
Okay, Brett?
Not only is Evie cute as a button,
Yes.
she's smart as a whip.
Smart as a whip.
You know what I said, Evie? Manicure.
Manicure. Cute as a button, smart as a whip. Hello, cutie.
I went into a full-service massage parlor recently, and they took out my appendix. I'm sorry, Evie. I really want... I love you. I said massage.
Massage. Well, no, massage is a possibility. All right, now we come here to this little girl. At the same time the surgeon is taking out your appendix, Gloria is giving you a, she said, manicure.
At the same time he's taking out your appendix, Gloria is giving you another one. That's full service. Oh, come on! It was that good, huh?
There's a touch of humor in her response. Don't you understand? The surgeon takes one out and Gloria says, here's another one. You don't... Okay.
No.
All right, Richard. Very good. It was very good.
For explanation, please see appendix.
Right.
I said massage.
Massage. So we have 2 massages, 1 manicure, and 1 leftover appendix. What do you offer?
You think I'd let you down, you cute thing? Do you? You know what I said? I said shampoo and set and manicure.
That's it. Okay, you got 2 out of that. Now, Connie, here's your first rounder. The Brett Summers Fan Club just had their first annual convention. They held it in a blank.
This is an easy one.
I can't stand it.
Okay. Everybody ready? Okay.
Look, we ran out of music.
No, they didn't run it.
Okay,
No,
okay.
Just want to make sure you're ready. Now, Connie Simpson, the Brett Summers Fan Club just had their first annual convention. They held it in a blank.
Hairstyling shop?
Shot.
What did the little devil say?
You mean because she wears so many wigs? Is that it?
Oh, she always looks nice.
She always looks nice. She's in a hairstyling shop or beauty parlor, something like that. Well, Nipsey...
Well, the entire membership was there, and they held it in a phone booth.
That's it. Tell us about it, Brett. You were there.
Honey, we had the most wonderful time. We just sat around and we chatted and we said, one more for the road.
Yes.
Well, there's only one place I would hold a meeting, and that's in a saloon.
Saloon. What'd you talk about, the old days, did you? That's nice.
The good days.
Nipsey is absolutely right. The entire membership was there, and they held it the most apropos place, a barn.
A barn.
Isn't that the worst answer you've ever heard?
A phone booth, a saloon, and a barn. 3 different answers, and no beauty parlor for Connie Simpson. They held it in a beauty parlor, she said, her hairstyling shop. What do you say?
I said they held it in a phone booth and there was room for 4 more people.
Okay, phone booth seems to be the response. No, they didn't. The audience is slowing up.
Don't ever hold a postmortem.
Left over to fill an agent's navel.
What do you say there, Richard?
I met her fan club, a delightful old man, about 90. Geritol victim. Phone booth, that's right.
Phone booth, okay.
That wasn't so wrong.
Now, Fanny Flagg.
Darling, I don't know why they're being so mean to you. Only she and I know the truth. In a bar.
Bar. That's right. 2 saloons, but no phone booths, Connie. So at the end of round 1, it's 2-0 in favor of Evie Phineas, and round 2 is coming up. But first, this for you, friends. We are. And we're going to go to round 2. At this moment, it's 2-0 in favor of Evie, who will now make a selection, A or B.
B, please.
B, all right. Now, there, Brett does not play, and Fanny does not play. Everybody else does.
Because we got the right answer.
That's right. The psychiatrist said to Marvin, "How long do you think you've been a dog?" And Marvin said, "Blank me and I'll tell you."
I'm not playing, but I want that question again.
The psychiatrist said to Marvin, "Now, tell me, how long do you think you've been a dog?" And Marvin said, "Blank me and I'll tell you."
Oh. Well, that's good. Well, those are both nice answers, Effie. Let me see what the brain has.
That's okay. That's very good. Now, over to Evie. The psychiatrist said to Marvin, "How long do you think you've been a dog?" And Marvin said, "Blank me, and I'll tell you."
Scratch me?
Scratch me? Behind the ears like that?
It don't matter.
It don't matter where you scratch them? My dog likes to be scratched right there behind the ears.
My dog can.
Your dog likes it there? Well, I think we ought to change the subject. Nipsey, what do you say?
Well, I thought all good dogs would have a flea collar, so he said, "Walk me and I'll tell you."
Walk me and I'll tell you.
There's a few dog walkers there.
And Gary.
To my knowledge, the quickest way to a dog's heart is to feed him or reward him.
Feed me and I'll tell you. No scratch yet, Evie. What do you say?
Well, he was itchy to take a walk. Sorry, walk me.
Walk me and I'll tell you.
Yeah.
How long you think you've been a dog? Marvin said, "Walk me and I'll tell you."
When I give an answer.
She said, "Scratch me and I'll tell you."
Yes, I'm going to appeal to the judges because I think that's a pet me.
Pet and scratch,
right?
Yeah.
Thank you.
Okay. So you picked up one more, Evie. Now, Connie, it's up to you. The ball is in your court, as they say. You need 3 to tie, 4 to win. Dumb Dora is so dumb.
How dumb is she?
I'll tell you how dumb Dora is. At Easter time, she blanked the Easter eggs before she painted them. At Easter time, she blanked the Easter eggs
I've got
before she painted them.
I love my answers so much.
Okay.
I want it to come as a total surprise.
All right.
You're
All
gonna
right.
love it.
I don't want to see it. At Easter time, she blanked the eggs, Easter eggs, before she painted them.
Oh.
You change your mind.
Oh.
All right.
No, I want that.
That's good.
You change your mind again.
Yeah.
That's 3 times.
That was twice.
Okay. Here we go. Connie Simpson. Dumb Dora is so dumb. At Easter time, she blanked the Easter eggs before she painted them.
Froze them?
Really? froze them? Can you tell me why?
Well, she's too dumb to boil them.
Too dumb to boil them? So you'd think the opposite, she froze them. You have a very logical mind.
No, I don't.
A losing logical mind.
On this show, that doesn't always work.
Right, that's right. You know, you could win with an answer like that on this weird kind of a program. Nipsey.
That wouldn't be too dumb. She fried them.
Fried them before she painted them. Brett?
I'm tearing up confetti. I love my answers.
Oh, you're getting ready to...
Dumb Dora was so dumb.
How dumb was she?
She ate them before she painted them.
Now that's dumb. That is dumb. Gary.
Well, I wrote it before she did.
She ate them. Now, Connie, you got to match everybody else to stay in the game. Elaine, we come to you.
I'm sorry. They copied me. Ate them.
Ate them. So that means Emmy wins the game. Come on down, Emmy. Congratulations. You got $100 now. All right.
You gotta stay on longer.
What's that?
Nothing.
Okay. You know what she said? It means I got to stay a little longer. It means you got to go a little quicker. Connie's got $600 that she's going to take with her, and we congratulate you and we thank you. Goodbye. Now, here's a little message for you, and you hurry right back to watch this lady. Oh. Here we are. This is Evie Phineas, who's won her first game. She's got her $100. Now she's going to try for over $5,000, and she's very anxious to do that. As you can well see, she's like a racehorse, champing at the bit in the stall, waiting for the starting gate to open. Are you ready? She's got a pad and pencil. She's going to write some of her answers. But right now, Evie, I point out to you that we polled a recent studio audience, and we got their best response to this. The yellow blank.
Oh.
Now, the answer they gave most often is worth $500 if you match it. If you match the next one, you get $250, and the third, $100. Now, whom do you call on here for a little assist?
Richard.
Richard?
The Yellow Brick Road.
The Yellow Brick Road. Okay, there's one.
Danny.
Danny?
The Yellow Rose of Texas.
The Yellow Rose of Texas.
Oh, God.
Okay, you got two now.
Brett.
How about the Yellow Submarine?
That's
The
it.
Yellow Submarine. So you got, don't go away from me now. I'll tell you what was said. The Yellow Submarine, the Yellow Rose of Texas, and the Yellow Brick Road. You want one of those? The Yellow Submarine?
Or...
The Yellow Brick Road? Or the Yellow Rose of Texas? Are you doing... What dance is it you're doing while you're...
Help that child out.
Yes. What did you say? The Yellow Submarine?
The yellow...
What, the one on top? Is that the one on top you want? Can't you read it?
I don't care.
You don't care? Bring the car, come on. So, the Yellow Submarine, the Yellow Brick Road, and the Yellow Rose of Texas. Okay.
Evie, would you like to see something in red?
Now, she pointed to the one on top, and that's the one we're looking for. And so let's find out if it, whatever it is... No, she's looking for the Yellow Submarine. That's the one she pointed at. Let's find out if it's under the $100 response. The Yellow Rose of Texas is there, the one that Fanny gave you? Yes. All right. The Yellow Submarine is the one we're looking for. Let's see if it's under the... Will you stop twitching? No, you twitch all you want. Just... every time. The more you twitch, it arouses my libido, you see.
sense to me.
I don't even know what that is. Anyway, we're looking for the yellow submarine. Let's see if it's out of the $250 response. The yellow brick road, the one that Richard gave you. The yellow submarine is the one that Brett gave you. Here's the last chance for the yellow submarine. Here is the $500 response.
Yeah!
Terrific.
You were just a girl.
$500.
Is it over?
Not yet. It's not. I'll tell you when it's over. Now, we got to go a little further here, Evie. You've won the 500. Yes, you can. Yes, you can. Now just get it all together now, because now you're going to try for $5,000. Okay, you ready? Now, don't goof up your mascara. You're ready, okay. Now, in order to collect $5,000, you have to match one celebrity head-to-head. Has to be exact. Time to choose one now, Evie.
Richard.
Richard, all right. Now, if you'll just turn around and face me here.
Send her this way
Okay.
again if you get it right.
All right, you're stepping on my cable. That's all right. $5,000 question.
And a heart attack.
Yes. Listen, I tell you, if you're feeling a little nervous, just lean against me this way, you see. All right? Richard, here it is.
Oh, boy, is he dumb.
Persian blank. Worth $5,000. Persian blank. Persian blank is... All right, he's finished. Now, you tell us what answer you want to give us, what you think will match his Persian blank.
Cat.
Persian cat, she says, will match you.
I couldn't take it.
You couldn't take it? You're hoping it's wrong? Is that it?
Well.
All right, may we see it, please, Richard?
You're safe, Don. There's two, and I thought of Rod.
I thought of that.
You thought of that?
But you didn't say it. Well, maybe it's just as well. But you're still a champ, and you're going to play another game. But before we do that, we got to do a little business. So, friends, here it is. Evie is weeping tears of joy because she's got $600, and she's going to join us next time we all get together, and we'll look forward to seeing you. How do you feel?
Great.
Match game 75. Oh, listen, next time we get together, these are the people you will be having the pleasure of your company with.
Dick Martin, Brett Summers, Gary Ligoff, Marianne Mobley, Richard Dawson, and Patty Dorff.
Now, Gene Rayburn Match Game 75. Join us next time. Goodbye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 75, a Mark Brooks and Bill Sutherland production. Stay tuned for Tattletales next over most of the CBS stations. Get ready to match the stars. Bill Macy, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Elaine Joyce, Richard Dawson, and Betty White as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 75. And now here's the star of Match Game 75, Gene Rayburn.
Hello, John. Hi, John. Righty-o. You got a good bunch out here. I heard them stamping and shouting and everything all the way backstage there. You're a lively group, and we welcome you, as we do you.
Oh, hello.
We have nothing but love and affection in our hearts. I'm using the royal we for...
Be careful, Betty's mother's out there.
What is that?
You can spray for that.
Planted carrots. I don't know what happened.
Yes, everything's growing. Everything's coming up. Whatever.
Or falling down, as the case may be. No offense, Betty.
Nothing further. Shall we get on with it and say hello to our two players over here, Roger Young and Leslie Pollack. Hello there. Roger's a current champ. He has won 2 games. He's got $950 to his credit. And he's 6 feet 4 inches tall. And what are you going to do with all that money?
Pay some bills.
Pay some bills. He's a sensible man. He's being challenged by Leslie, who's had her first round question. And at the moment, at the end of round 1, she is ahead, 1-0. Are you both ready for round 2?
Yes.
Are you ready for round 2? Okay. We'll have it in 1 minute and 4 seconds. Round 2 coming up. We are ready. Here we go. Second and final round. Leslie, please make a selection.
B.
B it is? All right. Anything you say, dear? Who is the one person who does not play? Richard. Okay. Everybody else but Richard. Harry is strange. Really strange.
How strange is he?
I'll tell you. When his girlfriend said, "Let's go to a dark, intimate place," Harry took her into his blank.
When his girlfriend said, "Let's go to a dark what place?"
She says, "Harry, let's go to a dark, intimate place." And Harry took her into his blank.
I got it.
Charles, you're finished.
Yes, of course.
Charles, you're the first one finished, Charles. What's got into you, Charles?
No, I'm together.
Attaboy.
The doctor said I could play.
But not for long.
All right. That's okay.
Oh, that's nice, dear.
Let's go to a dark, intimate place. And Harry took her into his blank. Mm-hmm.
Oh, now I got it.
You got the idea? All right. Now we call on Leslie.
Fella.
Harry is really strange. When his girlfriend said, "Let's go to a dark, intimate place," Harry took her into his...
Jacket, you know. I don't know.
Stop that! This girl is a mother. Aren't you a mother of 2 children?
1.
Oh, 1 child, yes. Now, what do you mean exactly by that?
You know, like, he lifted up his jacket and took her in there. It's weird, right?
Well, he's weird, all right.
You know.
I don't know if he was that weird there, Leslie, but we'll find out right now. What do you say, Bill?
Well, I thought Harry could have been a photographer, and simply he took her into
his dark room. His dark room. Okay. All right. Listen, you're going to make him feel insecure, Deidre, if you give him that buzzer for such picture. Your pictures are back there. All right, Brett.
You prepare for the applause. Get your little hands up and your little mouths open. Dark and intimate, right?
Right, dark and intimate.
Took him into his closet.
Okay. Very good, my dear.
Thank you.
Well, there were 4 jackets hanging there, and I don't know if she went that far, but she did get as far as the closet.
Into the closet. Okay. When his girlfriend says, "Let's go to a dark, intimate place," Harry took her into his jacket, according to her. What do you say?
I wish I had said that. No, I really don't. I said a damp, dark place, his cellar.
A cellar.
Look at the spelling.
How come you never go down the cellar anymore, Martha? Remember that sketch and whatever that show was? Okay, Betty, you're up.
You won't match because the jacket was hanging in the closet?
No.
Well, we got 2 hands on closet. Do we have a third?
Close. Closet. Dark. Now, Roger Young, it's up to you. 1 to tie, 2 to win. Are you ready for it?
I'm ready.
Everybody plays. Big Stella is so strong... You just came along in the nick of time to ask, I'll tell you. She is so strong, even her blanks have muscles. This is Big Stella. You remember Big Stella?
I remember it well.
She used to hang around at that bar. Remember that?
I certainly do. Stellar occasion.
Yes, that's right.
Thank you.
Big Stella is so strong, even her blanks have muscles there. Okay, everybody ready up here and ready over there? All right. Here we go. Oh. Now we call on Roger. Big Stella is so strong, Roger, even her blanks have muscles.
Boobs.
All right. That's what he said, and we need one pair to tie, two to... Four altogether to win the game for him. What do you say?
I shan't try to top you, so I'll just say her muscles have muscles.
Even her muscles have muscles. Well, that's the same. Yeah, that's very good. No, that's a very good answer. Don't boo him. That's really quite good. What do you say?
It's not a good answer.
It's not a good answer.
It's the worst answer in the whole world. I have the perfect answer.
What?
Because I believe this is a match. Her bazooms.
Her bazooms. All right. High score.
Or in the male pecs.
Or in...
As in pectorals, but I didn't have
pectoral muscles, yes. All right. Charles, you, sir.
3 cards for an answer?
Yes.
3 cards.
Why couldn't you just say boobies and end it at that?
Wins the game.
What do we got? Okay. All right, another $100 for you. You're up to $10.50. You stand by for a moment. Leslie, we've got to say goodbye to you. But it was a pleasure to meet you, my dear.
It's nice to meet you.
We've got a gift for you backstage, together with our thanks. There goes Leslie Collins. Goodbye. Now, while she's spinning off, we'll spin this commercial for you. Then you hurry back. How do you feel? Here we go. Roger Young is his third go at it up here. Now, he hasn't won the whole big ball of wax yet, but he's going to try over $5,000. Ready, Rod?
Ready.
Here we go. We polled a recent studio audience. We got their best response to this. Blank Dew. D-E-W. Now, if you match the answer given most often by that studio audience, you get $500. If you match the next one, you get $250. And if you team up with the bottom one, you get $100. Now, some of our celebrities are permitted to suggest answers. 3 specifically. Whom do you call on?
I call on Brett first.
You call on Brett.
I'm torn between 2 answers. One is a drinker's and one is a little more esoteric. How about Mountain Dew?
Mountain Dew. Okay.
Well, look at that crowd.
Betty? Betty, he's calling on you.
Wouldn't you know Brett would be torn between 2
Yes.
answers on Dew? That's Dew. I tell you what.
That's beneath you, Elizabeth.
Morning Dew.
Morning Dew. Now you got 2.
And Richard.
Richard.
Honeydew.
Honeydew. I think you got 3 pretty good ones there. Honeydew, Morning Dew, and Mountain Dew. Do you like one of those, or do you want to give us one of your own?
I'd like to go with Honeydew.
You like to go with Honeydew. That's Richard's answer. All right, he's got his fingers crossed for you. We'll find out if Honeydew is up there, Roger, and if it is, where is it? I ask you. Honeydew? Earl? Are you back there, Earl? Earl, you slid it by before I asked for it. Are you nervous, Earl?
Well, I'm goofed.
You're what?
I goofed.
Oh, you goofed. It's okay, Earl. I forgive you.
Thank you.
You're a nice person. This is goofy. I'm standing here talking to a wall. Okay.
You know what's even goofier?
What?
There's no one in there.
There's no one in there. Okay, you got the $100. You're going to play for 10 times that amount, or $1,000 now. What? Oh, yeah, what's up there? Earl, slide the $250 one. Morning Dew. Is that up there? Oh, that's the one that Betty gave you.
Fucking town.
All right. You think Mountain Dew's up there? All right, let's see it, Earl. Mountain Dew, yeah. Surprises me. I was with you. I thought Honeydew was it. Okay, now you're going to play for the 1,000. Remember, you got to match one celebrity head-to-head exactly to collect.
Okay, Richard.
Richard, are you ready?
Present.
Okay. This one is worth $1,000. Here we go. Roy Blank. Roy Blank. Boy, he was quick with that. Now, we need an answer from you which you think will match his. Roy Blank.
Rogers.
Rogers. Well, obviously, Roger, the audience is with you. The important thing is Richard with you? Is he with you or against you?
Put it this way,
Yeah.
Dean, I'm not against him.
Yeah! Congratulations, guys. You're up to $2,150. Okay. How do you feel about that?
Fantastic.
You feel fantastic. Okay, pal, you're going to meet another player right now. If you're ready to carry on, let's welcome Verly Bailey. Hello there. How are you? Okay, Rog. Roger, you know Verly Bailey?
Hi.
Verly Bailey, we welcome you and ask you where you're from, and a little more than that, if you would like to contribute more information.
I'm from Ruffin, South Carolina.
Ruffin?
Ruffin.
Ruffin.
Population 250.
Yep.
And you have more on the freeways here than we have in a lifetime in the little place.
You do.
I'm married to a wonderful man who's sitting in the first row who was studying to be a wrestler.
He's still studying?
He's studying to be a wrestler.
No kidding.
He is.
How old is he?
Is it?
I won't tell you how old he is.
Yes, he is.
You're a wise woman.
I said you hold your ground.
I will.
Don't be intimidated by these people over here.
Gene.
He's
Your
already
husband.
winking at him.
Did Burley say... Did Burley say he was studying to be a wrestler or a rustler?
Yeah.
A wrestler.
Well, now wait a minute.
I still don't understand
Where
what
is
that...
he?
A
Is
wrestler.
he right there?
Right there.
Oh, can we get a picture of Verly
Yeah.
there, please,
the
Mark
man
Breslow?
with the hammerlock on the
There
other
is
lady.
Verly Bailey right there. You got muscles? Oh, yes. Well, he looks like a powerful
Eat your
fella.
heart out, girls.
Eat your heart out, girl. How long have you been married to him, Verly?
I've been married 9 years.
Yes. I guess you like it, don't you?
And 2 falls out of 3.
Good. Being married to him, I mean.
That's right.
That's what I
right.
mean. Yes.
That's
Okay.
right.
Shall we get on with it, Verly?
Well, I'd rather talk about him.
Oh. Verly, what's his name?
Bill, incidentally, it's Bill Bailey.
His name is Bill Bailey.
Right.
Well,
Why doesn't he go home?
Come home, but I don't have to sing that.
You don't. Bill, Verly and I want to do some things here. Would you mind leaving the studio so that you... No, we welcome you to stay here, and we'll...
And I'm scared to death.
You're not scared to death, Verly. Hold my hand. I'm trembling.
I'm
gotta,
trembling too.
No, you gotta calm me down there a little bit, Verly.
Okay.
You're gonna be all right.
Okay.
Okay. You want A or B? Didn't like
She's
it.
going to have her own show.
She's got her own show there.
You know I'm going to choose B for Bailey and Bill.
All right. Okay, Bill Bailey, this is all for you.
She broke training when she kissed her.
George Washington said...
Oh, yeah.
Okay, I'm glad you asked. He said, I will never again let Benedict Arnold stay in the White House. Yesterday, I searched his room and discovered my blank under his bed. That's what George Washington said. Think about that, Verly Bailey.
Oh, I have a terrific answer, and it's a...
George Washington is speaking. I will never again let Benedict Arnold stay in the White House. Yesterday, I searched his room and discovered my blank under his bed. All right. Okay.
What?
Oh, that's the one, the $1,000 for Roger. You might want that as a souvenir, Rog. There you are, sir. Are you thinking about that, Verly? Mm-hmm. Okay, don't give us your answer yet. I'll call for it. Now we're all set. And we'll call on Verly Bailey. George Washington said, "I will never again let Benedict Arnold stay in the White House. Yesterday, I searched his room and discovered my blank under his bed."
My wife.
She said, "My wife."
Good gravy, Lorraine.
I mean, Martha, apparently. I knew Benedict Arnold was a traitor, but I didn't know he was, well, anyway, I was a swinger. What do you say?
I didn't think along those lines, and so I said his wig.
My wig. Benedict Arnold. He was a wig stealer, eh? A wig freak. Okay, Brett, what do you say?
I say, won't you come home, Bill Bailey?
Won't you come home?
It's all play on words I did. I said rug.
Rug
which
or
would
wig,
be
yeah. Now, I think you gave a terrific answer, Billy, but so far it hasn't come up here. Charles?
What was that last line?
I say, so far it hasn't come up here.
You can't use it anymore.
Martha! There's one for you, Verley. That's one. Now we come to Miss Elaine, honey.
Do you know, I thought this was going to be a bad answer, so I only used a half a card, but I said Martha.
Martha. Oh, that's cute. That's two for you, Verley. And now we come to Richard.
She's not half the man she was, is she?
No.
I love wrestlers. I said, why?
Why? Three for Verley. Yesterday, I searched his room, discovered my wife under his bed, according to Verley Bailey.
No, you never know when he'd have to put a bite on a friend. I said his wooden teeth.
His wooden teeth, yeah. So, you know, that's very good for a first round. First round questions are tougher than the second round questions, and you did well with yours. You got 3, and yours is coming up in a moment or so, but right now we've got a little bit of business, and this is the nature of the business we got to do. Here we go. Now, second half of round 1 coming up. Roger, all yours.
Okay.
The pilot on El Cheapo Airlines announced, ladies, he said, "Ladies and gentlemen, we are about to attempt a takeoff, so everybody blank." Now hear this. The pilot on El Cheapo Airlines announced, "Ladies and gentlemen, we're about to attempt a takeoff, so everybody blank." Finish. All right, you're finished. You're finished. You're finished. Now, don't toy with my affection.
I'm not, I promise, honestly.
Don't ask me, I'm
Don't get hysterical. Hold on. Keep a good grip.
Betty, let go of my leg, will you? Come on, let's go.
You loved it.
Yes, I did. Brad, are you still fiddling around up there?
Honey, I've got to get my Christmas mail out early.
Okay. Now we come to Roger Young. The pilot on El Cheapo Airlines announced, "Ladies and gentlemen, we are about to attempt a takeoff, so everybody blank."
Flap your arms.
That's not a bad idea. Flap your arms. He came up with a pretty good winning answer there. I hope it wins for him there because it's a very amusing answer. What do you say?
I used to be on a cheapo airline, and they said, "Get off."
Everybody get off. Okay. What do you say, Brett?
I said this is a little long. It may take a little time. Oh, wait a minute. What does that say? Strap your belt on your pants to the seat.
Charles.
It could have been more succinct, but I didn't have time.
Can I address the floor that I'm unfortunate enough to be with?
Yes.
The object of the game is the lovely contestants write down something, we try to match it. We use one card, not a half a card either. We use a whole card, and we just say the same thing as they say, so they win money. That's the
There's
object.
one for you, Raj.
Flap their arms.
Flap their arms. Okay. Go.
Sorry, I thought it was a bad answer, but I said flap your arms.
Flap your arms. The cards are getting smaller. Richard.
Flap
your arms. There's 3. Inhale. Okay. 3-2 score at the end of round 1, and now we've got this message for you. Leave that radio there. Gene Rayburn, goodbye. Thank you.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 75, a Mark Brooks and Bill Trotman production. Get ready to match the stars. Greg Morris, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Elaine Joyce, Richard Dawson, and Fannie Flagg as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 76. And now here's the star of Match Game 76, Gene Raymond.
Join us? Doesn't it seem as if we did this just yesterday?
It certainly does.
Yes.
I'm back.
Yes, you are. Listen, you've really got to lose some weight. Friends, look at that. You rotten kid. Get down there.
That's what happens if you eat your vegetables.
Look at her. Holy mackerel. You're a whole different person.
I am?
No, that's the same person I remember. And you, no, I'm sorry.
Go ahead, let's look. Go ahead, give him a kiss. Give him a kiss.
You're still afraid to kiss him?
Do it.
I have no doubts about my manhood. I'll kiss another man if I want to.
Well, that was exciting.
Now, what do you say we say hello to Penny Richardson and Mickey Thompson? How are you, Penny? Now, don't wring your hands together like that. You're not nervous anymore.
Yeah?
You've been here week after week, haven't you?
I know.
How much money have you won?
I think $6,550.
$6,550 is exactly right. Congratulations to you. $6,550, is that what she's won?
How'd you do that?
I don't know, it seems like an odd amount, but that's what we've got up there. And she's being challenged here by Mickey Thompson. Mickey has had her first round question, matched one of our celebrities, and we'll come to you in a moment or so. But first, we want to come to this. Then you hurry right back. Now we are ready to carry on. So let's push this button here, reveal our other first round question. Penny, this is all yours. Everyone will play. Marvin said, I went to this horrible restaurant and ordered a tossed salad. It was tossed, all right. The chef tossed his blank in it.
Gene?
Yes?
I want to tell you something.
Yes,
now that I
my dear.
have my answer.
You're all
Greg and Charles and I are very upset because you only greeted the people on the first deal.
Oh.
Charles was crying, and so was Greg during the commercial. I was the only one who
Don't kiss me!
Read it again.
Is it
I haven't even got it.
Where is it? Is this your show?
Oh, here it is. Marvin said I went to this horrible restaurant and ordered a tossed salad. It was tossed, all right. The chef tossed his blank in it. Okay, put that in a slot. That's all right. Charles, think of something now, Charles.
Unlike old wine.
You are
It
going to
does not
stay in the
improve
business,
with
aren't you, Charles?
Charles? Look at him.
Wait a minute, listen to that music. What is that music? Is that our music? No. Is that new stuff?
I hate it just like the old stuff.
Soul Game 76.
It's terrible.
All right, I'll get it.
You will get it. I will walk slowly over to Penny Richardson. It's an easy one, Charles. First round, when questions are wide open, you can almost say anything and match Penny Richardson. She's a weirdo, too. Marvin said, you ready? Here we go. I went to this horrible restaurant, ordered a tossed salad. It was tossed, all right. The chef tossed his blank in it.
His hat.
His hat? All right, you said hat. You don't like hat? Wait a minute.
Let's take it easy.
Seems like an unlikely answer, doesn't it? All right.
It does,
You're doing your eyes differently, aren't you?
Yeah,
Look great.
put 'em over here.
Oh, terrific. Greg.
What? That's a ridiculous answer.
The chef tossed his hat in it. Ridiculous answer.
Yes, it's ridiculous. That's the reason I put it down.
Oh, hat was done his hat. Yeah. Now, you were almost the first one finished there. What'd you say?
Sure, I went for it, as the kids say. Hubert Humphrey always used to say everybody tossed their hat in the ring. I said he tossed his cookies.
Tossed his cookies in it.
Well, I thought there were two choices.
I'm glad I don't
No, well, listen. Those are the breaks. Go ahead, honey.
No.
Tell me your answer.
Got a winner also? Sounds like Sesame Street. Cookie!
I don't
What?
cookies. I don't get it.
Tossed his cookies?
Yeah.
It's just
I'm not going to
as well.
explain it. Let's get on here.
Okay. I thought I have a very good answer. I said the chef tossed his hat in it.
His hat?
Whoa.
Maybe Richard, who is pretty reliable and dependable, will give an answer that the audience will not boo. What do you say to that?
Cookies.
Well,
It was tossed all right.
I know the
tossed-
chef very
Yeah.
well. He's not the strongest person in the world.
Oh, yes.
Tossed his hair in it.
Tossed his hair in it. You know, I
I
happen
want
to
the
agree
names
with
of
you.
those three guys. Oh, three girls, I beg your pardon. Very deep.
All right, maybe Fanny, who is usually pretty weird, will give us a straight answer.
I'd like my horse tied up for a fast getaway. I said wig.
Wig, yeah. All right. Well, what would you have said?
Oh, we'll all say
You don't
hat
know
now,
either, do you?
surely.
You are a bunch of weirdos out there. Okay, Penny, there you go. The score at the end of round one is 2-1 in favor of our champ. Mickey, you may have A or B here. B it is. All right, Mickey wants B. David said.
Now it's David.
David said, you know the game show I've Got a Secret? He
Sure.
says, well, there's a new game show about my first wife. It's called I've Got a Blank.
No. Who's David?
David, anybody.
Oh, David, anybody.
George,
I
Henry,
maybe meant it.
Sam,
Listen,
yeah.
you know, I got a secret. Well, there's a new game show, but it's called I've Got a...
My first wife. You see, he is no longer with her. They are
Yeah.
divorced now.
I understand.
Divorced.
Yes, I understand that.
separated legally.
Right.
Certainly, I understand all of it. I just don't understand the question.
You should.
When you lift things, it's tricky to catch on to them.
That's right. There's one so... One answer so obvious. You got it. You got it here.
I mean, I've got to see it. Charles and I are in
No.
terrible trouble up here.
Okay.
Charles is in terrible trouble, too, because I haven't written anything down, so he can't think of
But
anything.
I'm not playing.
Oh, yes, it's easy for you to say.
I always harass you or him because he's the last. Look who's the last.
Isn't that wonderful?
I can't think of anything.
That's very good, though.
About the
Thank you,
new
I'm happy
musical.
with it.
Now, don't distract her. She hasn't written an
I
answer
have to
yet.
think.
Oh, come on.
We said, I've got a new, I've got a
My
secret.
first wife.
They're turning off
Well,
their
there's
sets by the
a new
time.
game show about me. It's called...
I've got a cookie. Put that
Now, Brad, we're going to start with...
Oh, okay. I can't think of it. I've got totally...
Come on,
Okay.
Brad. Oh, dear me. She's a professional. At least she says she's a professional.
Professional what?
Okay. Now, Mickey. David said in the game show, I've Got a Secret. So, well, there's a new game show about my first wife. And it's called I've Got a...
Hag.
Headache. She got the answer. I don't see why you couldn't think of it.
No, she didn't want that.
Headache?
Oh. No, she said hag.
What?
Your answer is better than
What
mine.
did you
I said
say?
Hag.
Hag.
H-A-G.
Oh, that's terrible. Oh, Mickey, that's perfectly
What did she
dreadful.
say?
She said hag.
Oh,
Well, I
what did
think
you
your
say?
answer is terrible. A headache. What does he care if his first wife has got a headache?
No,
Oh,
He's
what did
obviously
you
with
say?
another lady, isn't he?
But you see, that's the reason they got divorced.
Oh, well, you should have put that up front. I never understood
Well,
that.
I said they were
Let me
divorced.
see this. The reason they got divorced was...
Come on, Greg, what'd you say? She said hag. An unlikely possibility, but we got to go through the motions anyway.
I said dud.
Dud. Hey, rotten. That's another rotten answer.
You
Brett.
perk up, you kids. You're going to be crazy about my answer. After those two, I've got a boyfriend.
Okay.
You mean that's worse than hag and dud?
You know, I'm beginning to believe there's... What do you say?
He doesn't play.
Play.
Oh, he doesn't play.
You'll waste all of your time there.
Right, right.
Put it down for you.
It's a new game show about my first wife. It's called I've Got a Hag, according to her.
Oh, well, I saw the game show, and he said, I've got an albatross.
Albatross?
You expected there... Well,
You've been reading the Ancient Mariner?
Look, that guy stood up.
you couldn't think of one... You couldn't think of one either, huh?
Oh, I
Here,
did.
Miss Albatross.
No, no.
Oh, really?
I've got an alimony check.
I've got an alimony check. Now, Mickey.
Guy sat down again.
Oh, that's not that
Fanny?
I understood this.
You did it.
This is a Goodson Todman game show starring Brett Summers, right?
Right.
And it's called I've Got a Fortune.
Okay. Mickey? No, they wouldn't match that either, but good luck to you. We got lots of gifts for you together with our thanks. Mickey Thompson, there she goes, and while we're spinning her off, we're going to spin these messages just for you. All right, here we are. Are you ready?
Yes.
You've been here before. You know how this goes. Shall we go right to it?
Okay.
My dear lady, we polled a recent studio audience and we got their best response to this. Picture blank. Now, the answer that group gave most frequently is worth $500 if you match it. If you match the next one, you get $250, and the bottom one gets you $100. 3 of our celebrities are permitted to assist by suggesting answers. You may call on them one at a time.
Take Richard.
Picture frame.
Picture frame. Okay, there's one.
Charles.
Did you say Charles? Charles?
He's doing it.
Picture
puzzle.
Picture puzzle. Oh. There's 2.
I like Fanny.
You like Fanny. I like Fanny, too.
Here, darling, here's a little note for you.
Picture
I don't
you
like
upon
those.
my...
Oh, all right.
I have my own. I believe it should be picture show.
Picture show.
Yeah, I used
So those are the 3.
That's
Picture
too
show,
southern.
picture frame, picture
That's
puzzle.
Picture
Now,
you.
you may have one of those,
Sure.
or you may have a better one in your little head. What do you say?
I'll go with Richard. Picture frame.
Picture frame. How much you weigh?
89.
89 pounds?
I thought that's how old she was.
Okay. She's looking for a picture frame. We're going to find out if it's up there, and if so, where. We'll begin down at the bottom as we usually do and reveal the $100 response. Picture perfect. An unlikely possibility, but there it is.
Oh, it's my
Picture
story,
frame, are
exactly.
you under the $250 number? Yes, it is. Congratulations, Penny, you got that. What do you think, picture show?
No, picture book.
Picture book? Picture window.
Picture window. Oh,
Picture window. Hey, that ain't bad.
4.
All right, here, I'll slide it. Picture show. Right. Good. Okay, now you've picked up another $250. You're going to play for 10 times that amount, or $2,500. You have an even $6,900. Now, if you get another $2,500, that means you'll have $9,400. Am I not quick with my arithmetic?
You sure are.
Not quick enough.
Your old high school teacher's gonna love you.
Right. She's here today.
Oh.
Whom do you want?
I'll take Richard.
You'll take Richard. Okay, stand on the adhesive tape.
Don't goof it up,
You keep that there in
Richard.
case you cut your finger. And we'll find, I'll get the thing here. It's worth $2,500. You ready, Richard?
Yep.
Here it is. Now get your ESP going over to Richard. Have you got it going?
I think so.
Well, I don't think she's got it going, do you? Act of blank. Act of blank. All right. He's finished. Now, what do you say to that? Act of blank. To match him to collect the $2,500.
Of love?
Act of love.
No.
I don't mind if we do. Follow me. Richard, what do you say? She said act of love's going to match you for $2,500. You're a lover. I would expect you to say that.
Both these ladies wrote love. I said an act of God.
Act of God. Oh, yeah.
I'm sorry.
Yeah. Well, actually, they're both good possibilities.
Act of mercy.
Act of mercy. Other
Act of
possibilities,
violence.
too.
Act of mercy.
Act of violence. All right. Now, Penny, you're going to meet another player and play another game, and if you're ready for that, we'll plow right on ahead and meet Donna Paget. Here she comes. Hello, Donna. Hello, that lady. Well, we will welcome Donna Paget. Shall we do that and ask her to tell us where she's from and any other pertinent details you want to include.
I'm from Whittier, California. I'm a secretary there, and I've been married to a great fireman for 3 months.
A great fireman.
Great fireman.
I think all firemen are great. Yep. They go out there and they risk their blanks to protect our homes, and it's great of them. Let's hear it for the firemen there. Hey, firemen. While we're having a round of applause for the firemen, we want you to pay attention to this massage. We are ready to carry on here. If Donna Paget is ready, are you ready?
I'm ready.
You're feeling okay?
Feel great.
All right, Donna, you may have A or B.
A.
You want A?
Way to go.
What?
Way to go.
Right. Louis the Enforcer said.
Uh-oh.
Yeah?
What'd he say? He says the mob is trying to economize. I still take my victims for a ride, but instead of a car, I take them on a blank. That's what.
This is now the operative word is
I still take my victims for a ride, but instead of a car, I take them on a blank.
I go crazy when you get butch like that, honey. Crazy. I can hardly wait to get that scene.
What are you doing later, lady?
You know.
Okay.
What did you say, Charles?
All right. Everybody ready?
I hope so.
Donna Paget. Louis the Enforcer said the mob is trying to economize. I still take my victims for a ride, but instead of a car, I take them on a blank.
Bike.
Bike? You said bike. You like bike? She said bike.
I know she said bike.
She
I
said
was
bike.
sitting here and I heard it.
Can I go home now?
No, you...
Before I gotta show the answer.
You mean you haven't matched anybody yet?
Right.
I did once before.
Once
all right.
before.
Yes. I said skateboard.
Skateboard is very good. Even though it doesn't match her, it's still a good answer. Brett?
What happened to that terrific little password play I used instead of my rock? He's lost his touch, ain't he?
Yes, yeah.
Right, baby.
Like it is. There it is. What do you say?
I said bicycle.
Bicycle. There's another one for Donna. I still take my victims for a ride, but instead of a car, I take them on a bike.
Is she related to Deborah Paget?
Are you related to Deborah Paget?
No.
No, she is not related to Deborah Paget.
Nobody's ever heard of Deborah. All right, hello, Deborah Paget. Where are you? I said bike, too.
Like it is. Ready for Donna? Well, it's very unusual for a first-round question, Donna. You're doing very well.
Dynamite.
And here goes another excellent password player down the tube. I said skateboard.
You lost your touch too, baby.
Now, Fanny.
Yes, it does my heart, but I could never get on password. I never could play it, but I said bicycle.
There she is.
Ready,
Penny? Okay, Penny. Penny, listen to this. The nurse said that patient on the operating table must be a cannibal. He asked me to put his blank in a doggy bag.
Sweetheart, what was that? I didn't hear the first part.
That patient on the operating table must be a cannibal. He asked me to put his blank in a doggy bag.
Oh, I see. Well, there were so many wonderful answers to that.
Looking good.
In Hawaii, by the way, you remember you complained that the TV guide never put, they say match game, and
yeah.
They say host.
Yeah.
And they'll say Dick Clark or,
right.
Your
or
name
Gary Moore or whatever.
Your name is there every day in Hawaii.
Finally talked to the guy in Radnor, Pennsylvania. Somebody named, well, I can't think of his name now, but he said the computer was goofed out. You know, we've been on the air 3 years and never mentioned my, we have to speed up.
Got it now.
You got it now. Thank you. Hello there. Penny, you ready?
Yeah.
The nurse said that patient at the operating table must be a cannibal. He asked me to put his blank in a doggy bag.
His bone?
Really?
I can't think of anything.
You didn't listen to it. Now, you didn't listen.
I don't.
Patient on the operating table in a hospital. What would he be doing with a bone? Hello, Greg, show and tell.
I said liver.
Liver is good.
Oh, liver is good.
Anything extracted. What do you say?
Cannibal. Cannibal is the operative word. It said his leg. Put his leg in.
Yes. Or appendicitis or anything like that. Charles, show us.
I chose appendicitis.
Appendicitis is very good. Appendix,
Not
very good.
tasty enough.
Yes, he asked me to put his blank in a doggy bag, and she said, bone. What do you say, Elaine? What's her name?
I said hemorrhoid.
His hemorrhoid. Okay. All right, Richard. Moving right along.
Appendix.
Appendix is a goody answer there, Fanny.
Appendix.
Appendix is another goody answer. Well, we're finished in the nick of time, folks. And at the end of round one, scores 4-0 favor the challenger. Round two happens at some time, but first this. So, I beg your pardon. I meant to be over here with you, because you said only at 20, so hello there, and goodbye there. We gotta go, we gotta stop right now. Will you come back next time?
Yep. Yes.
Good. All right? Don't be nervous, everything will be all right. You were just splendid, but you'll improve. Gene Rayburn here, join us next time for match game 76. Goodbye.
Get ready to match the stars from Welcome Back, Kotter, Ron Palillo, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Elaine Joyce, Richard Dawson, and Fanny Flagg as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 77. And now, here's the star of Match Game 77, Gene Rayburn.
Hello, John. Are you all right? Thank you, friends, for joining us here. Thank you very much. Hello there, celebrities.
Hi.
Everything's okay over here, is it? What's wrong?
Your little tag is your little thing.
Oh, my necktie.
It's all over between us.
Thanks. I needed that.
Right. Now let's say hello to Christy Piper and Dave Clark. Christy is our current champ. She has $700 to her credit. She's being challenged by Dave Clark, who had his first round question. How'd you feel about that, Dave?
I blew it.
You did? Well, you win some and you lose some around here. We'll see how this game ends after we see about this for you. Here we go. This is the other question in our round one. Christy, it's all yours. Everyone plays.
Okay.
Little Frankenstein's mother said, Frankie, you're going to have to clean up after you play. This afternoon, you left Igor's blank all over your room.
May I see this?
Igor's the assistant.
Igor's the assistant? Oh. I thought Igor was that little funny man he made.
No, that was the monster.
Oh, sure. I just was testing you. I knew all along.
He was playing
personal life out of it.
Very good. Ron, you haven't lost it, I see.
Oh, no.
You got the idea?
Yeah.
You still talk funny, but you play good.
I'm just getting better, yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay, here we go. Christy. Little Frankenstein's mother said, Frankie, you're going to have to clean up after you play. This afternoon, you left Igor's blank all over your room.
Brain?
Brain. I think there's hope, Dave. Ron?
Parts.
Parts. Pretty good answer? Parts, right. Brett?
I said, it's not confusing it with The Godfather, yes. I said body.
Body, okay. She's a little confused today, but she'll be all right.
Today. Last month, I saw all the Godfather parts.
Oh, you did?
And there was one scene where the guy said, either you put your signature on a paper or your brains will be here.
Oh, yeah, remember that line, yeah. What do you say? This afternoon you left Igor's blank all over your room. Did you understand it?
Well, kind of.
Oh.
But Igor didn't have any brains.
He
So, well, Not after they got through with them. So I put body.
Body. So we have 2 of those so far. Christy, we don't have any brains yet.
I tried.
Body. What? They have 1 brain.
1 brain.
Uncle
Oh, yes,
Charles.
we do have 1 brain. Right. And you?
Well, the most outstanding thing about Igor that I remembered is he had a little humpback. So I said left his hump all over the room.
Okay, moving right along to round number 2 here. Dave, you want A or B?
B again.
B, that's the one with the 2 little...
With little funny things.
Humps on the side there. Okay. Hey, did you hear about the Nerdo-Crumbesian marching band?
No. Oh, my God, I'll never get
Let me tell you about it. They don't know anything about music. They just walk down the street in single file, blowing their blanks.
I love it. No, I have mine done, but I want to make sure I did it right. Let me see. I have it. Here we go. Now, don't know anything about music. Just walk down the spring. Oh, cute. There you are. Take that to the 2nd floor.
76 trombones. You finished? Oh, okay. Ready? Okay, Dave. This Nerdo-Crumbesian marching band, you've heard of our mythical dumb little country there. They don't know anything about music. They just walk down the street in single file, blowing their blanks.
Minds.
Minds.
Blowing their minds.
Would that make a sound, Dave?
No. Yeah, it could.
It could?
Yeah.
Yeah.
What did he say?
He said blowing their minds. It's an interesting play on words, but we'll see what happens.
Blowing their noses.
Noses. Brett?
Oh, Dave, my darling, I thought you had it. Noses.
Yeah. That looked like a locked-in
In the
response.
2nd installment, the guy said either your signature on a paper or your nose.
Oh, I see.
This will go on all day.
No, just 2 more
He was really tough, wasn't he? What'd you say, Elaine? Walking down the street in single file, blowing their...
If I had said tops,
tops?
would that be it would be... Would
I don't know.
They would say no. But I didn't.
It's very close. Thanks a lot.
I said noses.
Noses. 4 of those so far. And you, sir. See how nice, see the great sound you can do?
Did you say
How about temptation? Can you do temptation? Very good. Yeah. Any other requests you'd like to hear? What would you like to hear? Is something you'd like to hear? Melancholy Baby. Very good. Splendid. Now,
I would like to play...
Gotta match this one,
I would like
Dave.
to play some Hawaiian music.
see? Very good. Thank you. Excellent. Dave Clark, the musical interlude is over. We've got to get back to reality. You must match Fanny to stay in the game and achieve a tie.
Sorry. No.
They had 6 of those. That means Christy wins the game. There you go, my dear, right there. Well, Dave, we've got some gifts for you.
And it was fantastic.
And we've enjoyed meeting you. Dave Clark, ladies and gentlemen, while we're spinning him off, we're going to spin a message or two just for you. Watch this. Well, here we are again. Now, here's Christy Piper. This is her 3rd win. Now, she hasn't won the largest sum available yet, and she's hoping that this time she will. Let's begin, Christy. Not too long ago, we polled a bunch of people in this very studio, and we said, you write down your best answer to this. Noah blank. Now, the answer they wrote down most frequently will get you $500 if you match it. For matching the 2nd most popular answer, remember, you get $250, and then $100 for matching the 3rd, and 3 of our 6 dinglings are going to help you now.
Richard, please.
Noah's Ark.
Noah's Ark is one.
Brett.
Brett.
That's what I have that.
You do not. You stole it.
I do so. I have Noah Berry.
Noah Berry is 2.
Okay. Fanny.
Fanny. Now, wait a minute, Fanny. You can't do that. You broke your microphone here. What happened to the part?
No one in there.
Another person
No one in there.
No, it's here. Now wait a minute.
Well, wait a minute.
Now, move around here now. This.
You broke
No,
your
you're not. So
microphone.
this little thing here. little thing that goes on the front of the microphone, she knocked it right off there. I don't know.
Well, Brett stole my
I just saw it
answer.
fly down there. Well, it's
Here it
gotta
is.
be so. Put it together.
There you are, darling.
Thank you, Richard. And thank you, Christy. What's going on now?
I'm just telling her not to do that again.
Oh, I see. Okay, Noah
Dietrich.
Dietrich.
It's Howard Hughes, his right-hand
Right,
man.
that's
He's
right.
going to be very wealthy if that will turns out.
That's true.
Met with a boo.
Well, it's a very hard position, number 3.
Third is difficult. Noah Dietrich, Noah's Ark, and Noah Beery. Whom do you want, if any? Do you want one of those or one of your own?
Noah's Ark.
Noah's Ark is what we want. Okay, we're looking for Noah's Ark. May we see the $100 response? Noah Webster.
Oh, that's terrible.
Remember him, the writer? Wrote a lot of words. May we see the $250 response? There he is, Wallace's son, Noah. Last chance for Noah's Ark. Here it is. You got it. Congratulations. Another $500. Wallace's nephew. Oh, really? I've just been corrected. Noah is not Wallace's son. He's his nephew.
You say things with such a plum, the whole nation believes it. We didn't.
Why didn't you correct me? He had to come from the wings to correct me.
I raised
You
my
could have
hand.
sung out, loudmouths that you are, and you didn't. You retained your silence, trying to make me look like a fool. Get off the stage.
Come on.
Now you got another $500, and you're going to play for 10 times that amount, or $5,000. Remember to collect, you got to match one celebrity exactly.
Richard, please.
Okay, here we go. Good luck to you, Christy. It's worth $5,000. And it reads as follows. Blank cooked. C-O-O-K-E-D. Blank cooked. Blank cooked. Now, he's made up his mind, Christy, and you give us the answer that he's written on the card, we give you another $5,000. What do you say, blank cooked?
Well cooked.
Well cooked. All right, we'll find out now what Richard has said. Richard, she says, well cooked will match you.
I'm sorry, I was thinking of the exact opposite.
Undercooked.
Well, well.
Well. Congratulations. Now you got $6,300.
Thank you.
How do you feel about that?
Terrific.
Christy says all of a sudden, now that she's got a lot of money, she feels nervous, and she didn't feel nervous up until now. Money always calms me down, Christy. Although you'll have a chance to pull yourself together while we meet your new competitor. Here comes Kathy Christie. We'll have two Christies on the show. Right. Hello there, Kathy.
Hi.
You know Christy Piper? So we have Kathy Christie and Christy Piper. Where are you from, Kathy?
LaGrange, Illinois, just outside of Chicago.
Yeah.
And I'm graduating in about 3.5 weeks from Northwestern University in respiratory therapy.
In what kind of therapy?
Respiratory.
Respiratory.
The lungs.
Yeah.
And
Good thing you're not in speech therapy. Because
And I'm getting married in about 5.5 months.
You are?
Yes.
Well, you go to a wonderful school, and you live in a good town. I have some friends there.
Oh, good.
The
Thank you.
Pierces. Do you know the Pierces?
No, I don't know them.
Well, I'll write them a note and of introduction for you. Well, good luck to you, Kathy.
Thank you.
Here we go. Round one is your choice of A or B.
B for Bill.
Bill
Oh,
who?
that's Mr.
My
Right.
fiance.
Oh, you're old.
Yes.
I see. I see. All right. Shirley said, Doc, you got to help me. My husband thinks he's a fighter pilot. Now, what's worse, he thinks I'm a blank.
Oh, I got it.
Good for you. Good for you. Yes, of course.
All right, Charles. What is wrong with him? Oh. He's read it 4 times. Give it back. Here.
Leave him alone. Help her. We'll be here all day.
Here, hon. Stay here. Have a dance.
All right, here we come to Kathy Christie.
That's right.
Fighter pilot, right?
Yes, fighter pilot is what I said. Oh, Charles, you are incorrigible. Incorrigible, but we love you anyway. Kathy, Shirley said, Doc, you got to help me. My husband thinks he's a fighter pilot. What's worse, he thinks I'm a blank.
Plane.
A plane.
A plane.
A plane. Well, I guess fighter pilots go after planes, don't they?
A target.
Target, yeah. Target. Yes.
Yes. Targeta Targota.
Target. Got 2 of those so far. Charles, what came to your mind?
Oh, I love him so much. I got it.
Japanese warship. Oh, I see.
And letters.
Yeah.
He kills
Japanese
me.
They lost the war, Charles. Don't worry about it. Hello there, Elaine.
Hi.
What's worse, he thinks I'm a...
I was going to say airplane.
Yeah,
I said target.
yeah. You
Sorry.
thought of... Your first impulse was airplane.
No,
Oh.
that was my second impulse.
I don't want to hear any more about it.
I was going to say target, and I did.
You did it.
Oh,
Yeah.
he's so surprised.
Looking for an airplane for this little lady over here.
Well, now, I was thinking about this marriage, and you know, he dropped her. He thought she was a bomb.
What's worse, he thinks I'm a bomb. All right, we'll carry on with this first round right after we do a little business with you. Okay. Thank you, Johnny. Now, here we go to the other half of round 1. Christy, this is yours. This is her first round question, so everyone will play. At the restaurant, Harry said, that waiter has a weird way of setting the table. He put the knife in my blank. The waiter has a weird way of setting the table. He put the knife in my blank.
Look at Miss Peaky, everyone. Can they see her, Miss Peaky?
Miss Peaky's all finished. Miss
You're
Peaky.
telling me Miss Peaky's all finished? As if it's new? We know that.
Hello, Christy. At the restaurant, Harry said that waiter has a weird way of setting the table. He put the knife in my blank.
My lap.
In my lap. All right. Usually they put the napkin in your lap. But
If you're lucky.
what do you say? Yes.
This waiter put a knife in my back.
In my bag. Aha. Got it?
Knife in my bag.
Right. That's where you put it, right?
You said, what is the question?
That waiter has a weird way of setting the table.
Setting the what?
Setting the table.
I don't see how back and lap fit in that word. Table. Setting the what?
Table.
Water glass. I mean, if they think
You put the knife in my water
well,
glass.
I mean, it's the table. The
Right.
back is not the table.
Yes.
Setting the table,
Yeah,
not
put a
setting
knife
the
in it.
area around the
I'm
table.
going to put a knife in his back right now.
Shut him up. Good acting, Charles. That waiter has a weird way of setting the table. He put the knife in my
Charles is going to love this. Throat.
throat. Cut his throat. Richard?
Back.
A knife in my back. And a fanny.
Back.
Back.
Sorry.
So there we are at the end of round 1. The difficult questions are over. Now the easy ones come. Kathy, A or B?
I'll stick with B.
B it is. Here we go.
Yeah, look at
Hey, have you heard about the latest telethon? Want to hear about the latest telethon? They're trying to raise enough money to buy a friend for blank.
Oh, I got it.
Trying to raise enough money to buy a friend for blank.
Now that's an easy one.
Well,
Just go on. Trust me. I love it. Yeah. Oh, my God.
no, that's equal.
Young lady.
Hada.
Remember, the idea is to match.
Oh, that's wrong too. Whoa.
All right, he'll
Moving
make
along,
of this.
singing a song.
Okay, Kathy. He's finished. He's got his
Yes,
idea.
got it.
This latest telethon, here's what they're doing, Kathy. They're trying to raise enough money to buy a friend for...
I don't mean anything by this. I'm just trying to match. I want to say Charles.
You're going to say Charles.
I'm just trying to match. I don't mean anything by that. I don't.
Charles is a beloved character.
My Charles.
Charles is a beloved
He likes
character.
being friendless.
Ron?
That's not how they pick on each other.
Howard Cosell.
Certainly. Brett?
That all-time favorite, Howard Cosell.
You said it, baby.
Oh.
Indisputably. Oh. Who'd you say, Elaine?
Well, I was going to say South Africa, but I said Billy Carter.
Oh, Billy.
I like that.
Is he that? He's not unpopular, is he? What do you say to this, Richard?
I haven't seen the polls.
I do mean this. Howard Cosell.
You're sincere now. Okay. Fanny?
Howard Cosell.
Naturally. You get a chance to see this show often?
Yes.
Have you heard us make fun, the little jests about Howard Cosell?
Yeah, but I also hear them pick on each other up there.
They do indeed. Okay, well, there's the way it goes. Now, she's in a good position here. All she has to do is match one to win another game. But right now, we've got to do this for you. We would like to thank each and every one of you. You were just... That's it.
Oh.
Did you have a good time?
Yeah.
Well, time flies when you're having fun, right?
I guess so.
Okay.
Does it?
Say goodbye. Oh, say goodbye.
Say
Join us
goodbye.
next time for Match Game 77. I'm Gene Raven.
Get ready to match the stars from Charlie's Angels, David Doyle, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Elaine Joyce, Richard Dawson, and Betty White as we play the star-studded big money match game 78. And now, here's the star of match game 78, Gene Raver.
Hey, John, you ready? Are you ready out there? Thank you for joining us. John, I didn't hear you say Brett Summers. Did you say Brett Summers? No, look, come over here. Come over here, John. Say it real loud now once. Nice, real loud, nicely now. Yeah.
Brett Summers!
Attaboy! Hey, Johnny Olsen! All right. You happy?
You're just trying to get on my good side.
Would you all greet our current champion, Marge Gassman? Marge? She's won the games, has only $100, but she could win over $5,000 in the audience match. That's what we're going to begin with. But I'm just wondering, tell us where you're from again.
Marysville, California.
Marysville.
California.
Northern California. And what time do you get the show up there?
Well, they kind of been switching it around, and then therefore we had to change our lunch hour. First it was 2, and then 2:30, and then 3, and then 3:30.
You mean you watch on your lunch hour?
Well, we come in off the farm and watch you.
Oh, really? Mm-hmm. What kind of farm?
We grow kiwi berries.
Kiwi?
What kind of berries?
Kiwi! Is that...
That's the one.
Is that the one?
That's the one. It's named after a flightless bird from New Zealand, and the bird in New Zealand is called a kiwi bird. And the berry is like a goose egg,
yeah.
And it's brown,
yeah.
And it has kind of a fuzz on it.
But don't we all?
And it's a...
I mean, you eat these things?
Oh, they're tropical fruit. They're very, very tasty, and they're very expensive, too.
Did you bring any with you?
I brought one, but it got
died.
ripe, and we ate it.
Oh. Can I buy some somewhere?
Yes, I can give you a name of a place after
All right.
the show.
After the show, you give me the name, because I want to eat a kiwi berry once before I die. And that may be the time. Yeah. In the meantime, we'll do a little business with you, America. All right, here we are with Marge Gassman. Are you ready, Marge?
Absolutely.
All right, I'm so glad you came down from the farm to join us here to play this game, and I hope you win a lot of money, because look at all the kiwi seeds you could plant if you win $5,000. We polled the studio audience. We said, you all write down your best answer to this. Putting on blank. Now, Marge, the way it goes is if you match their most popular answer, you get $500. $250 for matching the second most popular, and then $100 for matching the third most popular. And 3 of these 6 brilliant, beautiful people will now give you some assistance.
Richard, please.
Putting on the Ritz.
Wonderful.
Brett?
Let me see, I have 2. What Charles doesn't know how to do it all. Putting on airs.
Putting on air.
And Betty?
Betty?
Animal lover that I am, putting on the dog.
Putting on the dog. There you are, right in that blue spot there. So, putting on the dog, putting on the Ritz, and putting on airs are the 3 they've given you. Now, you have an option. Choose one of those. Are these real?
I'll never tell.
Oh, all right. Choose one of those 3, or give us one of your own.
Putting on the dog.
Putting on the dog is the one that Betty gave you. I think you let the audience influence your decision there, didn't you?
No.
No, that was the first thing that came to your mind. All right. You like dogs too? All right, good for you. Good luck to you, Marge. Let's see how you do with this. We'll begin at the bottom, and we'll reveal the $100 response. Putting on airs is the answer that Brett gave you. Well, it was up there somewhere. Putting on the dog is what we're looking for. May we see the $250 number? Putting on the Ritz is Richard's answer. Well, you got 2 out of 3 so far. It looks like a good sign to me. Let's slide the big one and see if she's a winner. She is indeed. Yes, sirree. Congratulations, Marge. Now you picked up another $500. Isn't that great? You hang on. You're doing okay now, Marge. Now you're going to play for 10 times the amount you just won, or $5,000. And to collect, you have to match one celebrity exactly.
Richard, please.
All right, here we go with Richard. Good luck to you, Marge. Face me. That's it. And this is it. It's worth $5,000, and it says blank of chicken. Blank of chicken. All right, he made up his mind quickly. Now we ask you to make up your mind. Take your time. Give us the answer that matches his. We give you $5,000. What do you say?
Breast of chicken.
You say breast of chicken. That's the first thing that came to your mind.
Absolutely.
First thing that came to my mind was cream of chicken.
I don't like cream of chicken.
You don't like cream of chicken?
No, I don't like it.
Me neither. I like breast of chicken.
Well, breast of chicken, I guess, is a wonderful answer if you don't like cream of chicken. All right,
and you
Richard,
like breast.
She said...
I'm a leg man myself.
You are a leg man. You say leg of chicken.
But I said...
Oh, he said breast of chicken. Congratulations, Marge. You now have $5,600. Who's out there celebrating with you?
Jody, right on the end in the brown.
Oh, yeah. That's your sister.
My sister-in-law.
Sister-in-law.
That might even be my stepsister.
Oh, yeah. Oh, it's very complicated. Well, I know Marge is very, very happy, and you imagine with $5,600, what is the name of that?
Kiwi, K-I-W-I.
How many kiwi seeds she's going to be able to buy? Why, the whole northern part of California is going to be covered with kiwi fruit. Let's get Kathy Porter out here and start another game. Hello, Kathy. You two ladies know each other?
Yes, we do.
Yeah.
Congratulations. Thank you, dear.
She's very happy, and that's kind of you to congratulate her, Kathy. We ask you to tell us a little bit about you before we begin this game.
You betcha. I'm from Sacramento.
Sacramento?
And yes, close to her.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Were you born there?
No, I was born in Hawthorne.
New Jersey, Hawthorne,
California.
Right.
Yes.
There is a Hawthorne, New Jersey.
Yes.
Yes.
I have a husband out in the audience.
Yes.
And a family that's just really cheering me on, and I'm really happy they're here.
Well,
and we enjoy water skiing and tennis.
Well, we're happy to have you here, Kathy.
Well, thank you.
Right.
I think so, but...
Who is the ventriloquist in back of you? But Kathy, we're delighted to have you here. We wish both of you ladies the best of luck. We'll start this game right after we do a little business with America. Come back now. Here we go. Ready, ladies. Round one. Kathy Porter has a choice of A or B.
I would like A.
A.
Yeah.
Anything you say. There's a new book out. It's called Anyone Can Fall in Love with 7 Men at Once. It's written by blank. You have something for me?
Oh, yes, I want you to try some Pop Rocks.
Oh, yeah.
I know.
They do funny things with
Can you hear that? I'll swallow them.
Have some more.
It's a weird sensation.
Sounds like you're cooking bacon.
I like them.
Yeah.
You like them?
Sure.
It takes so little with Brett, but then that's all she gets.
Charles, the only reason we're doing this is to give you time to write an answer. And you haven't been paying any attention at all to the fact that we've asked a question and you haven't responded yet.
They are stale. The other ones I had were more interesting.
Listen to this, a symphony.
Stay tuned tomorrow.
Charles,
Stay tuned tomorrow for our Milky Way edition. And then the Hershey Bar show on Monday should not be missed. Followed by the Pecan Cluster. And now back to our Poppy
I just blew
MC.
my tongue off.
Thank you. Here it is, Kathy. There's a new book out called Anyone Can Fall in Love with 7 Men at Once. It's written by...
Snow White.
Was certainly. Isn't that the way the story goes? Didn't she have 7 men in her life? And
Yes.
she loved each and every one of them?
Yes, but...
Each in his own way?
Ghost written by Happy.
Yes, that's right.
Well, Snow White's name is on it.
Well, those are interesting, those little poppy things, but I think I'd rather have a good stiff belt myself.
Okay, I'll give you one after the show. Pow! Right to the moon, Alice.
Snappy, snippy, snowy, and white.
That's 2 for Kathy. Make it 3 for Kathy. She's sweet.
And when that book doesn't sell, try this one hot off the press, Annie Gabor.
Annie Gabor. Annie Gabor.
Wait till Ava comes back. She will be so angry with you. She
Ava
will not
will
talk
love
to
it
him.
there. Snow White is the response we are looking for.
And Zsa Zsa Gabor is what she got.
Zsa Zsa. Well, it was a toss-up, wasn't it? Between Zsa. Show us your Snow White.
Hasn't been Snow White
Show
since
us your Zsa Zsa.
1941.
Listen, she's a member of my family, Snow White.
Snow White. Yeah. That's pretty good for a first-round question, which are usually very difficult, right, Marge?
Right.
Now we've got one of equal difficulty to you. Sally said.
Yeah.
My boyfriend took me to a restaurant that was really unromantic. That's 2, you failed. They had the world's only strolling blank player. An unromantic restaurant. They had the world's only strolling blank player.
Have I missed something somewhere in life, my
No,
darling?
you haven't. It's a round 1 question.
My boyfriend took me to a restaurant that was...
Listen, while we're waiting, I was talking to a wonderful fellow in our business, a very creative guy named John Kennelly last week. And he was telling me that Alan Ludden is going to do a musical for him called Chicago. In Akron. No,
Thank you.
That's enough. In Akron, Ohio, and various other places. And the only thing he didn't tell me were the dates. Do you happen to know any of those dates or the other places that Alan's going to be doing Chicago? He's doing the Jerry Orbach part, the lead.
He opens in Akron on the 13th, the next week Columbus, the next week Dayton. He opens in Akron and then plays Columbus and then goes to Dayton.
You were talking about June, right?
June.
Oh, that's very soon.
Yeah, that's very sweet. He's
So if
singing
you're
up
going
a
to be
storm.
there, you Alan Ludden fans, you better go to Akron and Dayton and all those places and see him.
He's not even on the show.
Are you
That's
ready,
what you call a
Marge?
plug, Gene.
What?
That's what you call a plug.
Yes.
That's what Richard just pointed out to me. Blatant.
I mean, he's not even here on the show.
All right, Sally said my boyfriend took me to a restaurant that was really unromantic. They had the world's only strolling blank player.
I draw a blank.
Really? Do you know what we're getting at here? An unromantic restaurant. They had the world's only strolling blank player.
Baseball player?
You've been on the farm too long, my dear. You must read a newspaper sometime and do all those things. No, of course not. Well, no, you know, they have a romantic restaurant would have a strolling violin player. An unromantic restaurant would have a strolling hockey player. She was pretty good for her baseball player, wasn't she?
Yes.
What do you say?
I didn't want to get letters, but we all know what this is. It's in real life, it's called a juice harp, and I've never been able to say it was a juice harp or a juice harp. Anyway, you use a comb to do it, a comb player.
A comb player, yeah. Put a piece of tissue paper over the comb, yes, and
Why
play.
do they call it a juice harp?
Well, that's different.
Yeah, they don't call that.
It's a, it's actually, yeah, it's a juice harp.
Or a Jaws harp.
Yeah, it's shaped like a harp, and it has a metal, flexible piece of metal on it. And you put it against your teeth, right?
Right.
You can
Right.
play one. That's
I'll
how we
bring one
started.
in.
Will you bring one in?
I will.
Is that what started your career?
No, it's what finished it.
I see.
I'm working on a comb and paper.
Hello.
Is the music lesson over?
Wake up, they're finished.
Is sleeping.
They're
Charles.
finished. You're the one. No. Silly record player.
A record player. That's okay. They have those in discotheques now. But Marge is looking for a baseball player. Elaine?
Well, you said it was an unromantic restaurant, right?
Unromantic.
And it should be a violin player. I said a cymbal player.
That would be unromantic, and that's very
That would
good.
be unromantic.
Only strolling cymbal player in the world. A
Kazoo.
kazoo! That'd be a good one, yeah. Anything unromantic is what we're looking for.
I thought I might have a match. Did she say ball player or baseball player?
Well, I don't. Did she say baseball player? Or
Not just ball player.
not just ball
This
player?
wouldn't work anyway because I think they play with a puck. Hockey player.
A hockey player.
David and I are together.
Right,
Says something
two
about
hockey
both of
players.
us.
So there we are at the end of round one, and the score is 3-0. Favor the challenger. Round two coming up later. Now this.
Today's consolation prize is our first 4 gallons of True Test Easy Care Latex Flat Enamel, a scrubbable flat finish latex enamel exclusively from True Value Hardware stores. And from Ventura, a jumbo wheel Pullman in dazzling jade with nylon pull strap. This energy-saving wheel-o-matic really gets you rolling. And a tote from Hawaiian Tropic, natural tanning lotions and oils, scent of coconut, tan of the islands, Hawaiian Tropic. And a candy dish from Starburst Fruit Chews, orange, lemon, lime, strawberry, a burst of fruit flavor from the very first chew. Here he is again, and we've got him, Gene Rayburn.
Thank you, Johnny Olson. Now we'll go to round two. Kathy? A. All right, 3 people played. Charles, Richard, and Elaine. Sarah said, "It's strange being married to a mortician." We're the only family on the block that uses a casket for a blank.
Now, listen, due to the fact
You don't play.
I don't play, you know, I have this little thing that I use. It's called Replique bath oil. Not the cologne, not the perfume, the bath oil. Now, this may sound like a strange request, but if there's anyone out there who has a bottle of Replique bath oil, I will pay top dollar for it. It is the bath
shut
Oh,
up.
you don't right. You don't right. Do you remember?
What was the question?
It's strange being married to a mortician.
Yeah.
We're the only family in the block that uses a casket for a blank.
3. I'm trying to figure
Sorry.
Yeah, he's got 3. That'll be the Sunday in the middle of the week.
Kathy, you ready? Sarah said it's strange being married to a mortician. We're the only family on the block that uses a casket for a...
Bed.
Bed. Okay. Show and tell.
Picnic hamper.
Picnic hamper. Terrific. Could get a few sandwiches in that, couldn't you, there? Elaine?
I said bathtub.
Bathtub. Looking for a bed there. What'd you say?
Bed.
Bed. 4 for her. All right. That means you got a little catching up to do. And do it. Thank you very much. Here we go. Here's some words of wisdom. Are you ready for the words of wisdom? I offer these words of wisdom. You know you're broke when the only thing in your pockets is blank.
Got it.
Words of wisdom. Quickly now. You know you're broke when the only thing in your pockets is blank. All right? Marge? Charles, we're going to start without you. The words of wisdom I have to offer you, Marge, are these. You know you're broke when the only thing in your pockets is blank.
Holes.
Holes. She said holes. David, what do you say?
Absolutely right.
A hole. All right, there's 4-1 to score. Yes?
Hole number 2.
That's 4-2 to score. Charles?
I was going to say money.
Yeah.
Because sometimes with a lot of money you can be broke because money cannot buy happiness.
Oh. All right, that's 3. The score is 4-3. All right. Let's see what Elaine has. You know you're broke when the only thing in your pocket is?
Your hand.
Your hand. Score remains 4-3. Richard?
Holes.
Holes. Tie score. Betty White, what do we got here?
Lint.
Lint. A tie game. I'll tell you what happened to the tie after this. Next time we get together, these are the people you'll see on this stage.
Gary Berghoff, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Hope Lang, Richard Dawson, and Patty Doyle.
You were wonderful. Thank you very much. Gene Raver, join us next time. Match game 78. Goodbye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 78, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. This program was edited for broadcast. Get ready to match the stars from Charlie's Angels, David Doyle, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Elaine Joyce, Raymond Bird, and Joyce Bulifant as we play the star-studded big money match game PM. And now, here's the star of Match Game PM, Gene Raver.
Hello, Johnny. Thank you very much. You're a good group, and I thank you for joining us here on Match Game PM. We're going to have a wonderful time because we have 6 beautiful people on this stage, and I greet you and thank you for showing up. Are you all ready?
Thank you.
All right. Shall we have a go at it, Falstaff?
Why not?
All right. Let's say hello to Kimberly Covington and John Palmer. I greet both of you. Welcome you. And in turn, we'll ask each of you to tell us a little bit about yourselves. John, we'll begin with you, if you please, sir.
Okay, my name's John Palmer. I'm from
John Palmer, that's his name. I knew I heard it someplace. That's John Palmer, okay.
I'm from Newport Beach, California, and I'm single and Right now for the last...
Now give him a chance now. Hold on now. He may be spoken for.
Yeah. No, not really.
No.
I've been presently trying to get a restaurant started down in Newport Beach for the last 6 months, and it's been kind of hard. And we're kind of right in the middle of things, so I thought I'd take a breaker for a while and come on and try the show out.
Good. Do you cook?
Do I cook?
Yes.
You want a
little.
job?
That'll be enough of that. He doesn't do windows or any of that. Well, good luck in that restaurant venture, and good luck here, too. Now let's find out about Kimberly.
Hi.
Hi. Hello, Kimberly. That's an interesting name. Kimberly.
Thank you.
Where are you from?
Ventura.
Ventura.
Yes.
All right. Do you work or you go to school?
Yes. No, I am club secretary at a private riding and tennis club in Malibu. I am also single.
Uh-huh. Have you met John Palmer?
But I am spoken for.
Oh, you are spoken for. Yes. All right. Here on Match Game PM, each of you will have 3 opportunities to match as many of the creatures from the Dark Lagoon as you possibly can. And the one who does that most often at the end of the 3rd round will be the winner. That person will go on to play that big money super match, which can pay off over $10,000. Or $20,000. I beg your pardon. Now I said 10,000. I meant 20,000 because you got the big wheel there now going there. Good luck. Here we go. John, we'll begin with you, A or B.
I'll try B, please.
B. Okay. Whoops. Whoops. What's wrong?
We got a fly over here.
There's a fly. Frank said my wife came up with a new recipe for beef. She marinates it in booze for a whole day. She calls it a blank roast. Or a blank roast. Remember, it's a round 1 question.
Why am I coughing? I haven't smoked in 2 years.
I don't know. What is going on there?
A little fight.
Really? Don't hit him. He's bigger than you are.
I was trying to hit the fly.
Oh. Well, I wonder, how does a fly get into an air-conditioned studio with no wings, no windows? Through the ducts? Oh, all right. Now, here it is. Frank said my wife came up with a new recipe for beef. She marinates it in booze for a whole day. She calls it a blank roast.
Drunk's roast.
A what?
Drunks.
A drunk roast. A drunk's roast. Okay. I guess it would be a little bit bomb.
I don't know whether this is. I put. As a matter of fact, buzz. A buzz roast.
A buzz roast.
You have a buzz on? Is that when you're drunk?
Now, wait a minute. When you have a buzz on, isn't that being drunk?
You mean you don't know?
It's only slightly drunk. Okay.
All right.
What
now,
do you say?
you know me. I seldom, if ever, say this is it, right? Most of the time,
You
I
think
put
you
my
got the
head down and
definitive answer,
cry
right.
when I show my answer.
Now, this is it.
You're going to love this answer. It is perfect.
We'll be the judge of that.
A rum roast.
A rum roast. I loved it.
It's the first time this year.
That's right. She's not often right, but when she's right, she's right.
Hey, Dean Martin roast.
Dean Martin roast is a good one. That's good. Oh, that's good. Yours is good. His is good. I'm not playing favorites. I can't play favorites. Yours is good, and his is good. There. Okay, Elaine. She marinates booze for a whole day, marinates it, and she calls it a...
Potted roast.
Ah! Did you write that?
No, I said a bombed roast.
Potted roast would have been good, wouldn't it?
Potted would have been
roast,
great.
Bombed roast is excellent, too. What are you eating? There's... Are you killing the fly? Or are you trying to make an enemy?
I just came up blank. I was so enamored of Elaine's fly. I put staggering steak roast.
A staggering steak. A staggering steak? Is that drunk? No. Okay. This is a difficult one for me to figure out here. Joyce, what do you say?
A hiccup roast.
A hiccup roast. All right. Well, there were some very amusing answers there, but not one match for John. Let's see what we have for Kimberly. Jim said, my uncle loved junk food till the day he died. My uncle loved junk food till the day he died. So instead of a tombstone, they buried him under a giant blank. Operative words are junk food.
I got it, baby.
Okay. All right, Kimberly. Jim said my uncle loved junk food till the day he died. So instead of a tombstone, they buried him under a giant...
He's just having a little trouble
Come on
here.
now, David.
I'm all right. I couldn't spell the last word.
They buried him under a giant...
Hostess Twinkie.
Hostess Twinkie. Very good answer. Hostess Twinkie, I think, is an inspired answer.
It's much better than mine, and I'm terribly sorry. I said they buried him under a huge sesame seed bun.
Huge sesame seed bun. Took you all that time, eh, David? Yes.
His little eyes glazed over and everything. That's wonderful. I wish I'd a Hostess Twinkie. Golly, I wish I thought of it. I said a hot dog with everything.
Hot dog with everything? Well,
Hot dog.
any junk food is acceptable here to us.
Thank you. I said a quarter pounder from McDonald's.
That's good. Okay, Elaine, we're up to you.
This was a classy cemetery. They buried him under a golden arch.
Golden Art would be that's a symbol for big junk food chain, yes. All right, Raymond.
He still was running at temperature. They buried him under a giant taco.
A taco. Yes. Hot tamale. Hello, Joyce.
Hello there. Guess what?
What?
I said a Twinkie.
Can't believe it. 1-0 to score the end of round one. Now this for America. Here we go. Now, Kimberly, your head, we're going to ask you to go first. You can have A or B.
A, please.
Okay. 1-0 to score. Fred said, I knew the honeymoon was over when I took my wife to an X-rated movie and she brought along her blank. You don't play, Joyce.
I don't play?
No.
I got the answer.
You match in the previous round. X-rated. I knew the honeymoon was over when I took my wife to an X-rated movie and she brought along her blank.
I'm finished.
X-rated movie.
I've never seen one in my whole life.
Why?
Why don't you go to X-rated movies?
I never go to X-rated movies because it's no fun to see someone have more fun in an hour and a half than you've had in a lifetime.
Okay, Kimberly. Fred said, I knew the honeymoon was over when I took my wife to an X-rated movie and she brought along her blank.
Flannel nightgown.
Really? Flannel nightgown? What would that do? Do you own a flannel nightgown?
Heavens, no.
Oh, all right. David?
I was visualizing this movie occurring in an outdoor theater, and the woman brought along her auto bridge game.
Oh, terrific. Oh, what a classy answer. Yes.
I envisioned her as a person who was interested in crafts. She brought along her knitting.
Her knitting. That's interesting. Good answer. Yes.
In keeping with the boring answers, mother.
Her mother. Mother's good, isn't it? Elaine?
Hi.
Hey, you don't have a good one, do you?
Oh.
If you say hi like that, I can tell you got a bomb of an answer.
Wanna bet?
Yeah.
Go ahead, ask me the question.
Yes, to an X-rated movie, and she brought along her...
Summonex.
Summonex. I think that's quite good.
Thank you. You can have it.
Sleeping pill. There. Yes, thank you. You, sir.
I thought the operative word was honeymoon was over.
Right.
So I said, I matched Brett and said knitting.
Knitting. Knitting is a good response. Okay, so there we are in the middle of round two. And now we have this one for you, John. Mary said, I'll never go out with a newsboy again. Instead of walking me to the door, he threw me onto the blank. Instead of walking me to the door, he threw me onto the blank. Onto.
Oh, this is going to be worth waiting for.
Okay. John, Mary said, I'll never go out with a newsboy again. Instead of walking me to the door, he threw me onto the blank.
Front lawn or front doorstep?
Front lawn or front doorstep, something like that. Yeah. Okay, David. Show and tell.
Apparently he missed where I wanted to throw it on the porch.
Front lawn. Yeah.
You sure it's not a match?
No, sure.
Front porch.
Front porch. Okay, Chuck.
I think this is a match. Because I took into consideration porch is an Eastern thing, see?
Yes.
Yeah.
So I said porch step. He did say step.
Well, now, here's the way the rule goes. We must accept the first answer that he says, and he says front lawn or step. Well, those are two different things. The thing is, we have to have front lawn. That is his answer. What do you say?
Wait a minute, I haven't
I don't
given
make the
it to
rules,
you
I
yet.
just obey them. That's all. I just obey the rules. What do you
Let me
say?
hear an ovation for doormat.
Doormat? No.
Thank you.
But newsboys usually get the paper thrown on the front lawn, don't they?
Drum roll.
This deserves a
My
neighbor's porch. Yes. He must have some nifty newsboy. Yeah. Okay, Joyce?
We are all from back east, I guess. I said porch.
Porch. So now we'll go to round 3, and Kimberly, you're still ahead, 1-0. Isn't this a tight game? And we'll ask you to go first.
A again, please.
Okay. Here it is. Dale the cowgirl said, I'm a real Texas cowgirl. Not only do I have a 10-gallon hat, I have a 10-gallon blank.
10-gallon hat.
Dale the cowgirl said, I'm a real Texas cowgirl. Not only do I have a 10-gallon hat, I have a 10-gallon blank. Good. When you match in the first round, you just have to sit around and look pretty. And that you can do, Joyce. Okay. Kimberly, Dale the cowgirl said, I'm a real Texas cowgirl. Not only do I have a 10-gallon hat, I have a 10-gallon blank.
Only thing I could think of is chest.
Chest. Okay. She said a 10-gallon chest, David.
Contained by...
Hey, bra. All right, that's one for her. You see, if you had a 10-gallon chest, you'd have a 10-gallon bra to go with it. That's the way it goes.
And, honey, a little lower, you'd have a 10-gallon pot.
Uh-huh. All right. What do you...
I chose bra, too, a 5 and 5.
5 and 5. Elaine, my dear, not only do I have a 10-gallon hat, I have a 10-gallon...
Head.
Head. And Raymond, you?
I went with bra.
You went with bra? Really? 4 for her. Now, John, 4 to tie, 5 to win. Okay. Here it is. Shirley said, my blind date last night really looked like a monkey. While we were walking...
He's not listening.
The star is speaking, Raymond.
Want to start all over?
When the star speaks, we must all listen. Think softly. Here it is. Shirley said, my blind date last night really looked like a monkey. While we were walking, he kept complaining that I was stepping on his blank. While we were walking, he kept complaining that I was stepping on his blank. All right.
Put it in. I'm finished with you.
Everybody ready over there? Yeah. Shirley said, my blind date last night really looked like a monkey. While we were walking, he kept complaining that I was stepping on his blank. My blind date last night really... What's that?
Tail.
Okay. David, show us your tail.
I know. I didn't think it was a tail. I thought he brought along a banana.
Oh, okay. All right, Brett.
That too, but no one was stepping on it. I said tail.
Okay. 4-1 the score.
It's been a long...
Ta-da-da.
Hush in the audience. Tail!
4-2 the score, Elaine. Show and tell.
Tail.
There you go. 4-2 the score. One more tail ties it. Oh, that ties the score. And one more tail wins the game.
Why is it always up to me? Tail!
Kimberly, it was a pleasure to meet you, my dear.
very much.
We'll send some gifts your way. Kimberly Covington. Match Game PM. Thank you. Now it's the message for you. Here we are. Now you can win a big pile of money here. We got 2 audience matches for you. Whatever you win in those audience matches, you'll multiply by 10. Here we go. We polled the studio audience not too long ago. Said write down your best answer to this. Joyce blank. $500 for matching the most popular answer. And for the second most popular, $250. And then for the third, $100. 3 of our 6 stars will help you.
Charles.
Charles?
Well, present company excluded. Joyce Brothers.
Okay.
Raymond.
Raymond, have you got one?
Joyce Kilmer.
Joyce Kilmer. I think that I shall never see. Okay.
Brett.
Brett?
Just in time, I just got, I never come together. I mean, it came apart. I had my little pin in there.
Yes.
Joyce, where do you come from, sweetheart?
Southern Cal.
Third is tough. Just anything that comes to your head.
I already thought of that. No,
Well,
she's
say
out
it.
of business. How about Joyce?
Bulifant. All right, Joyce Bulifant, Joyce Brothers, and Joyce Kilmer are the 3. You may choose one of those or give us one of your own.
I'll go Joyce Brothers.
Joyce Brothers. Let's turn around here and take a look at the $100 response. Joyce DeWitt is one. Let's see the $250 number. Joyce Bulifant is up there. Congratulations, my dear. Last chance for Joyce Brothers. Here we go. You got it. Attaboy, Charles. Now, multiply that by 10 means the least you'll be playing for is 10 times that amount or $5,000. Let's see what you'll do with the second one. Go. X blank. Okay. Let's see what sort of help.
David.
X something?
Yes.
X marks the spot.
All right, there's one.
Okay. Elaine.
Elaine.
X-rated.
Joyce.
X-ray.
X-ray. So you have X-ray, X-rated, and X marks the spot. Again, you have an option of choosing one of those or giving us one of your own.
X-rated.
X-rated. Okay, that's the one that Elaine Joyce gave you. Let's take a look and see if it's under the $100 number. X-ray is up there that Joyce gave you. May we see the next one, please? X marks the spot. You got 2 out of the 3 they gave you. Here we go with the $500 number. Yes, you got it. Okay. Another $500 multiplied by 10 is $5,000. Added to the previous $5,000 gives you a pot of $10,000 to shoot for. However, you can double that if you have a lucky spin of the star wheel. It must make one complete revolution. Have a go at it, and good luck. Okay. Didn't quite reach the double, but you're playing for $10,000 with David Doyle, a good player, and good luck to you. Face me if you would, please. This is it. Here it is. Blank and low. Blank and low. Okay, he's finished. Now you give us the answer that he's written on that card. If you do that, we give you $10,000. Blank and low.
Sweet.
Sweet and low. Well, some think you're right and some think you're wrong. We'll find out from David Doyle right now what he has to say.
I won't put you through any misery. I thought I went with high and low.
High and low. Sweet and low and high and low. I guess the people who were groaning there thought maybe high and low was a better answer than sweet and low. I think they're both quite good. John, it wasn't a total loss because you did win $1,000. Pleasure to meet you, John Palmer. Now watch this. Hurry back. You were all wonderful. Thank you, one and all. Thank you. Join us next week for Match Game PM, when we'll have a lot more money to give away, and we'll have another bunch of beautiful celebrities like these. I'm Gene Rayburn. Goodbye.
Some contestants will... And when pain has you in his grip, break the grip of pain with Ben-Gay. Ben-Gay, available in ointment, lotion, gel, and extra strength balm. And Gum Out Carburetor Cleaner by Pennzoil helps keep your car free from slow starts, bucking, and stalling. Gum Out, the between tune-ups, tune-up. This is Johnny Olson speaking for Max Games PM, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Get ready to match the stars. Avery Schreiber, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Elaine Joyce, from Mass, Jerry Bergoff, and Randy Flash, as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 79. And now, here's the star of Match Game 79, Gene Rayburn.
Hello, John. Everybody ready? I greet you. Okay.
We're ready.
All right. Midge, you want to step right outside here? Let's welcome Midge Barnett, our current champ here. Stand right there. Okay, we're going to turn the thing around now. We're going to start with the audience match because she won the game as time expired last time, and here it is, all for your benefit, Midge.
Okay.
We polled the studio audience not too long ago and said, write down your best answer to this. Afternoon blank. Remember, it's $500 for matching their most popular answer, and for matching the second most popular is $250, and then for the third is $100. And remember, you can call on 3 of our 6 stars for some assistance.
Charles.
This is nice.
Well, it's kind of affected, you know.
Well, baby, you know. It's not your problem. If America don't
What
know
I
all
always
that
have in the afternoon tea.
Afternoon tea, okay.
Fanny.
Bourbon.
Afternoon nap.
Afternoon nap.
What do you think of that?
Yeah, well, when you get high on the tea, you take a nap.
Brett.
What about, there are 2 I can think of. One is, you know, I think I'm going to go for Afternoon of a Fawn. Oh, very good.
That's an Audie thing. It's Audie. It's Audie.
Are you saying l'après-midi du fawn?
Sure.
Oh.
That's what
you
Nijinsky
say.
was snapping around there on his toes with.
So there you have The Afternoon of a Fawn, famous ballet created by a man named Nijinsky long before you were born.
Long
Afternoon
before all of us
tea,
were born.
that's right. An afternoon nap. What do you want? One of those or one of your own?
Afternoon tea.
Afternoon tea. Okay. All right, let's find out if afternoon tea is up there. Let's begin at the bottom and reveal the $100 number. There's the nap that someone gave you. Fanny gave you that. Okay, let's look for the tea. May we see the next one, please? Tea it is. Charles gave you the tea. Charles. What? Right. So you
Boy,
have a little tea.
guys
What do you think is
gonna
under the
be
big
up
one, audience? Delight?
There's a song, Afternoon Delight.
She says delight and they say delight. Why didn't you say it?
I don't know.
Did you think of it?
Yes.
Okay, slide it. Really? It's a song, a pop song. Yeah. It refers to little hanky-panky in the middle of the day. Yes.
That ain't
Right.
bad.
No, right. Okay. Now listen, you got the $250 means you play for $2,500 or double it up with $5,000 and a lucky spin of the star wheel. Good luck and go! And a way to go, Avery!
Yay!
Good to have you around. It really is. Okay, you ready there? Elaine.
I think I'm going to faint.
No. It's only money.
Please let me win this.
Yes.
Oh,
Okay. Stand there and face me, and good luck to you, and here it is.
She's dumber than she looks.
Canary blank. Canary blank. All right, Midge. You give us the answer that she has in the card, we give you the money. Fair exchange?
I'll take it.
Here it is. Canary blank.
Canary yellow?
The 3 decorators in the room agree with you. The others don't. What do you say there, Elaine?
I thought she was going to say food, so I said Canary Island.
Canary Island. Canary bird, I think, would be another straightforward, simple, direct answer. Canary Island is good. Okay, Midge, you've got a total of $950, and we're going to do a little business with America right now. Now we're ready to carry on. And let's all welcome our new player here, Joanne Rupp. That's the way to say it? Joanne Rupp. Now, we want to get acquainted with you a little bit, Joanne, so what would you like to tell us about yourself?
Well, I'm a systems and work measurement analyst for
a company.
Yeah. I have a degree in French. I'm a native Californian. And today's a special day for me. I would like to say happy birthday to my grandmother who's sitting in the front row, and she's 85 years old today.
Where is it, 80? In the blue coat there?
In the blue coat.
Well, look at that. Happy birthday. Happy birthday. Well, what a sweet lady. You brought her along for good luck, Joanne?
I sure did.
Okay, here we go now. You can have a choice here of A or B.
I'll take B, please.
B it is. And B says, G.I. Joe said. He said, when I was in combat, my outfit had an interior decorator in it. His was the only foxhole at the front with blank.
I'm going to get letters.
Okay, Joanne. G.I. Joe said, when I was in combat, my outfit had an interior decorator in it. His was the only foxhole at the front with blank.
With Venetian blinds?
Peekaboo. Yeah. Okay, Avery.
I had chimes.
Chimes.
I like it. I like it.
You really are an oddball.
Yes, I am. I haven't feared.
Yes.
I said curtains, an oriental rug, a 4-poster bed, and a couch.
Nifty. All that in a foxhole there.
You got it, baby.
I said, and it rubbed me the wrong way, and tables, lamps, Chinese urns, and incense. By bumping into that guy, boy.
The guy who
I know,
wrote that.
baby. Try to control it. I'll break his neck like that.
Oh.
Give the army a bad name with that. Nancy sissified stuff in a foxhole, boy. You better move on, but I'm
Right on, killer. Now that's acting. Elaine. His is the only foxhole at the front with...
Very simple. Matching drapes.
Matching drapes. Okay.
Drapes.
Drapes. I wouldn't put that in my foxhole.
Why not?
Well, I'd put something that would make it comfortable, because, you know, when you're lying down there...
Well, that makes it comfortable. The enemy can't see you. That would make it comfortable.
No, wall-to-wall carpeting is what I'd put down. What'd you put down there?
I'm sorry, I said curtains.
Curtains, eh?
What's the matter, Gene? Don't you like goils?
Yeah, I like goils. And I like wall-to-wall carpeting. Okay, you ready?
Which do you like best?
I like my carpet.
You rubbed me the wrong way.
Okay, I'll stand over here. Here we go. Harry said, on Halloween, The kid next door showed me that he was a good businessman. When he came to my door, I told him I was out of candy. And he said, "That's okay, I take blank." It's easy for me. Here we go. Harry said on Halloween, the kid next door showed me that he was a good businessman. When he came to my door, I told him that I was all out of candy, and he said, "That's okay, I take blank."
Cash.
Cash? Okay. Cash?
Well, first I thought he would take umbrage, but no. He takes charge cards.
There's the answer. There's Americards, Visa, Amex, all that stuff.
I said credit cards.
There it is. That's a definitive answer.
That's okay, I take grass.
Definitely a Hollywood
Well,
kid.
Speak to that audience.
Does that mean they like it?
I don't know.
Means they're on it.
All I know is there's a
Was that a
funny
positive?
smell in here, I'll tell you that. Okay.
Huh?
When I told him I was out of candy, he said, "That's okay, I'd take,"
Visa, MasterCard, Bank of America.
etc.
Pot is not good for children. But anyway, I said IOUs.
IOUs. You're right about that.
Or anyone.
True. What do you
Credit card.
say? Would you like to give us a little philosophical discussion there, as long as everyone else is?
Water is the most dangerous thing you can drink.
Okay.
In Mexico, anyway.
Now, we got to do that. We're going to do a little commercial, right? Okay, got a little commercial for you. Watch it. Now we're ready to carry on here. And again, Joanne, you have a choice of A or B.
I'll take B again, please.
B it is. Okay. B says, Ken said, "I just bought a Ben Franklin stove. I know it's a Ben Franklin stove because all it burns is blanks." All right, Joanne, we come to you. Oh, Fanny's not quite finished. Here we go. Ken said, "I just bought a Ben Franklin stove. I know it's a Ben Franklin stove because all it burns is blanks."
Kites.
Kites. Okay. Good one. Kites, okay. One thing very strongly identified with...
You know, that stuff, yeah. So I got the hair like this.
How do you do?
Kites, babe.
Kites, there it is. Okay.
For Woody Kiley, kite.
Kite. All right, show us your kite.
I think more important than for Woody Kiley.
Yes.
I think it's more important to say for Orville and Wilbur Wright, who started it all. Congratulations, men. Kites.
Wilbur Wright. Okay, that's 3 for Joanne. What do you got for Joanne?
Kites.
You got a kite. For her. Little kite for the girl.
And I said, "Happy 85th birthday, Kite's grandma."
All right. Hello, Fanny.
Hi there.
You're avoiding my eyes. You're avoiding my eyes.
Avoiding your. What?
I want to do what you do. See, Fanny has to do what she does when she doesn't have the answer. She turns to me and she goes like this.
Well, now listen. What bill is he on, Benjamin Franklin?
What bill? He's on a $100 bill?
Yeah, I'm sorry. I said he only burned a $100 bill.
Okay. $100 bills. Okay, you ready, Mitch?
Yes.
What do you have to do? You got to match 5 to tie, 6 to win. Pinocchio the puppet said, "Geppetto is such a strict father. When I'm bad, instead of taking a strap to me, he takes a blank to me." Geppetto, strict father. Pinocchio speaking. A little clarification there. All right, Midge, think about it for a second here now while we're finishing up over there. There it is. Pinocchio the puppet said, "Geppetto is such a strict father. When I'm bad, instead of taking a strap to me, he takes a blank to me."
An axe.
An axe.
Axes, you know?
A knife or a piece of sandpaper, maybe, but not an axe, my
Very
dear.
strict.
Oh, I didn't know he was that. He was not only strict, he was a wild man. Speaking of wild men...
an X. I'm sorry. I know this story well. Took a rasp.
A rasp, yes. That would hurt, but that's a very good answer there. Now, you must match everyone else, Midge, to stay in the game and achieve a tie. What have we got here?
I'm sorry, Midge. You are really fun. I said a whittling knife.
A whittling knife would be good, so that means Joanne Rupp wins the game. What the rest of you have? Hold them up now, please. We got one act. Midge is leading you with a total of $950 and our best wishes. Goodbye, dear. Just bring her off, and we'll send a message or two for you. Okay, Jerry, thank you. Well, now, Joanne is up here for the first time. She's got $100, but she could win over $10,000 here. Good luck to Joanne. We polled the studio audience not too long ago and said, write down your best answer to this, if you please, Melon blank. For matching the answer they wrote down most often, you get $500. For matching their second most popular answer, $250. And for matching the third, $100. 3 of the 6 loons will help you.
Okay, Avery.
Melon balls.
Okay. A popular dessert. Yeah.
Gary.
Melon gives me gas.
Melancholy.
Baby.
You're kidding.
Melon.
You can say that if you want.
Melon seeds.
That's your final choice.
No, not necessarily. Thanks, folks. How about, I'll say melancholy. That was my first.
Melancholy. Okay.
And Charles.
The very beautiful melon tree.
That's a song, isn't it? And what's his
Walt
Disney?
No such thing as a melon tree.
Yeah, melon tree, very pretty, or it's part of a lyric, isn't it? Yeah.
Lemon tree. Melons grow on a vine.
Yeah, sure. Melon tree, way up.
That's right. There you know the melon tree. They grow on the ground. Well, anyway, Joanne, you can have lemon ball, lemon tree, or melon ball, melon tree, or melancholy.
It's those suits that are doing it.
Now you can choose one of your own.
I know. It has to be melon balls.
You think so? Okay. All right, that was Avery's answer. Let's see if we have melon balls up there under the $100 number. Melon head.
Oh, boy.
Medical
Here we are, friends. The whole stage full of them.
What about the audience that chose that answer?
Right. Dinglings. No. Let's see if we have melon balls under the $250 number.
There we go. Sing melancholy, baby.
Sing melancholy, baby. Okay, last chance for melon balls. Slide the big one.
Gotcha. Lucille's family.
Yes, Lucille. Okay, now, Joanne, you got the $500. Means Alicia will play for us 10 times that amount, or $5,000. But get over there to that wheel and see if you can spin it and double your money. Play for $10,000. Good luck to you. Here we go. Let's see if we get a double out of this one. I think I got it. Okay. You doubled it up there with Elaine Joyce. Stand there, a little blue dot there. Face me if you would, please. Thank you very much. Good luck to you. And this is it. New Orleans blank. New Orleans blank. We, thank you. Okay. Now, if you give us the answer that she's given us, you get $10,000. What do you say to that?
Oh, gosh.
New Orleans, oh gosh.
I didn't say gosh.
It's, I think, 2. New Orleans Mardi Gras.
Mardi Gras? What was the other one?
New Orleans Saints.
New Orleans Saints. Okay, she says New Orleans Mardi Gras.
That's what I
Next time we get together, these are the stars you'll see.
Joe Santos, Red Summers, Charles Wilson Riley, Laurie Mojave, Bill Daly, and Marcia Wallace.
Team Edwin here, joining next time at 10:39.
Get ready to match the stars. George Kennedy, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Elaine Joyce, Dick Martin, and Betty White as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game. And now, here's the star of Match Game, Gene Rayburn.
Thank you. Thank you. What do they say? You said Gene Rayburn, and they said who?
We should have called.
Oh,
We're
yes.
the same color.
Oh, that's true.
Oh, that's right.
Something
Lavender.
else. Oh, that's lovely.
We're twinsies.
I don't walk as funny as you do.
Did you know that cuffs are coming back?
Are they?
Yes. Cuffs. I'm not doing it to all of them, but some of them are.
Well, they're coming back, but they're coming back up here.
No, they're not. Would you say hello to Hank Isaacs and Maureen Starinsky? Hank here is a former insurance broker, right?
Right.
He's retired. And he lives out here now, right?
I live out here. For Boston, living 18 years now in Glendale.
Yeah. Where'd you live in Boston? What part?
Brookline.
Yes.
I know Brookline.
Yes.
Right.
It's a wonderful city, Boston.
Great.
Yeah.
That's where our great president was born.
That's right.
John Fitzgerald Kennedy.
Right. Okay, and he's his... I can't quite follow you, Hank. I'm doing the best I can.
I'm sorry.
He's already won $5,250, and his opponent is Maureen Starinsky, and we're ready to... we're in the middle of round one of game number 2. This is the final game, and she's had her first round question, and Hank, we have this one for you. And it reads as follows. Bob said, something crazy has happened to my TV set.
Oh, wow.
She'll get this.
He says, I can see a basketball game and a commercial at the same time. It's weird. Kareem Abdul-Jabbar is dribbling blank.
Now, you put that up because you know that basketball is a game I know of. Something I know
And
nothing
nothing
about.
to do with basketball. All right, Hank. Something crazy happened with my TV set. I can see a basketball game and a commercial at the same time, and it's weird. Kareem Abdul-Jabbar is dribbling...
Box of soap.
A box of soap. We hoped you were going to be more specific
That's
than
all
that.
they do is show soap, soap,
What did he
soap.
say?
A box of soap
Like
was
we're
his
a bunch
answer.
of a dirty country.
I had him dribbling little analgesic tablets.
Well, certainly. Any commercial product.
Quiet, but we're in New York. If you wore a lavender tie, you didn't get to school. You were killed.
This happens to be a very chic combination.
We'll be the judge of that.
I'm the judge of that. Now, I'll see
For
your
a
card.
college girl, yes.
On Doris Day.
Come on, show us your card.
Why not?
Just a minute here. This is my job to show the card. I'll show the little
Let's see the card.
Mr. Whipple.
Well, it's about time.
Mrs. Olson's crystals in her bun.
Okay.
And she bet it with all the money this is an open letter to Mrs. Olson. With all the money she's making, and she's making a fortune, get a bun that matches the rest of the hair. It drives me crazy. The hair is 53 years old and the bun is 22.
That's right.
Now, is that an editorial?
No, that's not an editorial. But
No,
you're right.
but
It is
will be
absolutely
edited.
mandatory.
It's got to be fixed. The woman's loaded. Her husband's loaded.
The
I know them very well. They're wonderful.
The real hair
Fritz
should
and
always
Patel.
match the natural hair,
Of course.
shouldn't it, Charlie?
Now watch me get a coffee commercial.
All right, Elaine. It's weird. Kareem Abdul-Jabbar.
It doesn't make any difference to me.
All right,
I
because you
don't
got the
know.
wrong answer anyway.
He's the big fellow who plays basketball, right?
With the Lakers.
Okay, so I figured what would be the biggest thing that he would be dribbling, right?
Well, no, that wasn't the idea.
Leave me alone, would you please?
No, you missed the point. The point is, you see, the basketball game and the commercial
Right.
were on at the same time, accidentally.
Right.
So it was like a superimposition.
Right.
Okay.
Doing this show is a superimposition.
Well, then you do understand. Let's see what you got.
Well, I want to defend Mrs. Olson's bun.
You like her bun?
Well, let me tell you why it's like that. Because when her
Oh,
hair
get
started
out
to
of the
grow
way.
when she was younger, it was a different color. And now that she's older,
Right.
it's long. And see, that's why it's natural looking.
How would she know she's been dying her hair?
I know I said that.
Don't you talk about natural. You want to
I
go
knew
in?
I shouldn't have brought this up, but I think you were vicious. And the biggest...
Are you gonna show us your card, or are you gonna stand there doing?
You're going to show us your roots.
Hold it up.
Betty, you better take it easy. I can't even remember. Wait a minute. Where was I? Oh, yes.
You were
so,
gonna hold
anyway,
that card
listen to me, folks. Kareem Abdul-Jabbar is this big fella like that, so I figured he would be dribbling the biggest thing he could find in a commercial at the same time. So I said mortgage. Thanks, Mom.
All that for that, eh?
Yawn, yawn, yawn.
Okay, just edit all that out.
It had to be something elastic, so it was a cross-your-heart bra.
A cross-your-heart bra. Speaking of cross-your-heart bras.
Listen, I should get equal time for butternut coffee, but I didn't. I did it for Tums for my big,
Tums.
tall, blonde fella.
All right. Okay, here we go to round 2. The score is tied. Maureen went first last time, so Hank, you go first this time.
I'll take B again.
All right. Weird Willie is really weird. On your toes there now. Today, he put a blank on his handlebar mustache. Today, he put a blank on his handlebar mustache. Ready, Hank? Here we go. Weird Willie is really weird. Today, he put a blank on his handlebar mustache.
A wheel?
A wheel.
That makes perfect
A wheel.
sense.
So he would have a handlebar and a wheel. A unicycle.
A unicycle.
Certainly.
George?
I kind of like his answer. I had a bicycle.
A bicycle. All right. Another pathetic answer,
No,
award?
no.
The
most pathetic.
Oh, most
It's
pathetic.
not,
Let
but
them judge.
It's not at all. You see, he didn't know what I said. I said a Honda.
A Honda. Yeah, that would be a little Honda
A
bicycle.
little Honda bicycle, you idiot.
I work with such a cultured, sweet, gentle group.
This job has made me this way. I arrived here looking and acting like Mary Pickford.
You still look like Mary Pickford.
She's dead.
I know it.
Must I go back to theater, Gene?
Yes.
You know,
Not with those reviews.
Your bun doesn't match either, you know. I said as a rugged cowboy like Wood that could wear a bracelet and get away with it, I said a chick.
A chick. He put a chick on his handlebar mustache.
Stinks.
Yeah. Well, sometimes when you were a kid,
Really
didn't you ride a girl on your handlebar sometime? Sure. Say, hey, honey, you want to go for a ride? You put her on handlebars and you go along there, and then later
Never put a
you go
chick
into the
on your
park. And,
handlebar
yes.
I did great.
I said the correct answer. I said bike.
Bike. Well, the correct answer, according to Hank, is wheel.
Well, the only thing that on a handlebar when I was a child was a horn.
Horn!
And to quote my friend on my right, doot, 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 doot.
Honk, honk. Yeah.
You know where he got the idea,
ring.
don't you?
All right, Maureen, you'll have one more shot at it, but right now we want you to have a shot at this, if you would, please. Now, let's go. This is the last question, last round. Maureen, you need one to win.
Mm-hmm.
Oh. Shall we?
Oh,
Whatever.
back on the air.
Yes, of
George
course.
was just asking if we'd ever gone a whole week without having one correct answer.
You know what one salesman
I think
said
we've got
to
a
the other
streak going.
salesman?
What?
We finally saw that funny purple tie.
I'm going to get Keats Tyler out here, and he's going to belt you right in the mouth, because he picked this out personally.
And the tablecloth is cute, too.
I think
You mean this one? Okay.
Careful down, you lost the price
Inspected by
tag.
number 12.
Inspected by 12. You did a good job. Now, wait a minute. Number 12.
Number 12.
12
Mrs.
happens...
Olsen's sister.
12 happens to... No. 12 happens to be John White's himself.
Really?
Oh. He looked it over before he shipped it out. Hey, Dumb Donald is really dumb. He thinks crime in high places is a mugging in the blank. Chuck.
Yo, Gene, yo.
What has he written down? It's going to take us the rest of the day.
All right, Maureen. Dumb
Dumb
Donald is really dumb. He thinks crime in high places is a mugging in the blank.
In the. I thought you said in a.
Oh, no. Now, read it over carefully yourself. See, crime in high places is in quotation marks. It's a familiar phrase, crime in high places. You remember Richard Nixon, a fellow named Richard Nixon? The
Sure
phrase
do.
crime in high places was used a lot during his administration.
Mm-hmm. Well,
But Dumb Donald, you see, is so dumb, he
So
thinks
dumb,
crime in
yes.
high places is a mugging in the blank.
the only thing I can think of is elevator.
The elevator.
When I was a little boy, the highest place I could think of was the Empire State Building.
Yes, of course. That's
I thought of that, too.
You thought of that?
Mm-hmm.
Why didn't you say it?
Because I thought it was too stupid.
That's the name of this game. Absolutely right.
I think she's
That's how you play this game, Maureen. You think of the dumbest answer you can possibly think of, and bing, that's it. All right?
I think she thought of the dumbest answer she could possibly think of.
Elevators, yeah.
Sure. Tower of London.
Tower of London, of course.
Oh, do you think I care? I'm an heiress. I don't need this job. Tell it on, dear.
Should be committed, shouldn't it? I said any airplane from a George Kennedy film.
That would be a high play.
What a beautiful answer.
All right, Elaine.
I said a little simple thing like a skyscraper.
A skyscraper.
High places.
Tall
But he
edifice.
was dumb, so it
Yeah.
could have been...
And is a mugging in the...
On our way to a tiebreaker, I said plane.
Plane, yeah. All right.
Well, and speaking of those dumb answers, I said Empire State Building.
Empire State Building. So that means we do have a tie, and we have to go to the tiebreaker. But first, we're going to do a little message for America. Here you are. Now, we go to the tiebreaker because this was a hard-fought game. Ended in a scoreless tie. We don't even have any lights to turn off this time. So I'll just push the button, reveal one tie-breaking question for each. The one who scores the most will be the winner. Maureen, you may have A or B.
I'll take A, please.
It is for you, my dear. Here it is. Ned said, "My date was really unusual. The hair on her head was real, but the hair on her blank was false."
Cleaner answer, my child.
What's it say in a paper?
It's that case where the natural blonde actress is defending Mrs. Olsen's bond.
Yes.
They're still looking for the missing witness, the man in the funny purple tie. And the only clue that they have is they know he was inspected by number 12.
That's all it says, eh?
Changed also laying there, too. It says that.
Maureen, Ned said, my date was really unusual. The hair on her head was real, but the hair on her blank was false.
The hair on her arms.
Arms. All right, what would you say? Legs. They would say legs out there. What did you say?
No, I guessed with Maureen this time.
I think the modeling agency is back in business, the two of you guys.
I think she's smart. She'll have nothing to do with either of you. She doesn't have to. I'm sorry, Maureen. I said chest.
All right.
I said chin.
Chin. Interesting answer. Interesting answer, Chuck. Elaine.
I said nothing because I thought the question was degrading.
Okay. Next.
Only if you don't have a razor.
Okay, I said chest.
All right.
Oh. I said legs.
All right.
Well, my father always said eat your carrots. It'll put hair on your chest.
All right. So she's got one. And Hank, that means you need one to tie and two to win. Tough Teddy said.
Tough who, babe?
Teddy.
Oh, okay. Now I got it.
Tough Teddy said, I live in the world's toughest neighborhood.
Uh-oh.
There's even a bouncer at the local blank. Okay. Fine. Sure. Sure. You all set?
John,
Oh, you're all ready.
finished ours as well.
All right. Have you thought about this, Hank?
Yeah.
All right, I'll give it to you one more time. Tough Teddy said, I live in the world's toughest neighborhood. There's even a bouncer at the local blank.
Ice cream parlor?
You only matched one star, but there's still a chance.
See the stars in my eyes?
Based on that answer. Ice cream parlor. Actually, that's not a bad answer, you know that?
That is a good
Because
answer.
one would
like
not
it.
expect to find a bouncer at the local ice cream parlor.
Or the nursery.
The nursery is another good one.
That's funny.
At the local parish.
At the local parish, all are good. And
I said church, and I would like to say to the judges and to yourself that you don't have to stop to discuss it. There's a grammatical error in that sentence.
There's an opinion.
As if he would know.
Question.
I live in the world's toughest neighborhood. There's even a bouncer
Very
at the
hard
local.
one.
Even a bouncer at the local blank. All right.
Church, temple, whatever.
Right. Ice cream parlor is what we're after here.
Day nursery.
Day nursery. Got a match Betty to achieve a tie.
Grocery store.
Grocery store. So Maureen wins again. On the blue dot, if you would, please. All right, Hank is leaving here with $5,250 in our best wishes. You see a grammatical error in that sentence? Read it.
Teddy said, I live in the world's toughest neighborhood. There's even a bouncer at the local.
Is there a grammatical error there? Come here now. Wait, well, what's a grammatical error?
Local is redundant.
At the local blank? At the blank?
Because you already set the place up as neighborhood. Therefore, local is redundant. You're doing a question about a neighborhood.
It is not. There is a foreign neighborhood, a local neighborhood, a dirty neighborhood.
We won't discuss it now.
I will take this to the courts. God knows
Sure.
I've got the outfits for it.
All right. Let's see how much money Maureen will win. You could win over $10,000 here, Maureen. Good luck to you. We polled the studio audience not too long ago. Very smart bunch like these, and we said, write down your best answer to this.
Killer rabbits.
Blank the hatch. $500 for matching the most popular answer, $250 for the second most popular, and $100 for the third. Now, 3 of the 6 dinglings are permitted to help by suggesting answers. Call on them one at a time.
Okay, Charles.
Hiya, baby.
Hiya, baby.
What do sailors say? I know I'm in the Coast Guard. I really am, and I don't know. Batten the hatch?
No, they say,
batten the hatches.
That's what sailors
They say batten down the hatches.
That's
well, why don't we just say Close the hatch. I've been in the war.
Close the hatch. All right, that's one.
That's a good one.
Betty?
Not that I drink, but down the hatch is
No,
not.
I've never seen you take a drink in my life.
Absolutely.
That's a good one.
One more. Now, just call, the ones who are trying to get your attention, but so those who are averting your gaze, they don't want to be called.
Okay, Brett.
How about, what have we got? We've got your clothes.
You got close the hatch and down the
How
hatch.
about you open the hatch? Up your hatch? Oh, no. Open the hatch.
Open the hatch, close the hatch, and down the hatch.
He is cute, boy.
Now, you can choose one of those, Maureen, or give us one of your own. What is your pleasure?
Can I have help from the
Let's
audience?
find out that first.
No.
What is your pleasure?
Yeah, all right. Well, I'll tell you what your pleasure is. Come with me.
She never heard of Tommy Dorsey.
No. Open the hatch, close the hatch, and down the hatch. Well, now, wait a minute.
Down. I think down.
That's what I was going to say. Down the hatch.
You're going to say down the hatch? All right.
Good guess.
She said down the hatch is what she wants. Let's see if it's under the $100 response. Open the hatch is there. That was one that was given to you by Brett. $250 response says close the hatch.
Here it
That's
comes,
Charles'
baby. It's
answer.
gonna be down.
Betty White
I bet
said
it's
down
up
the
here.
hatch. Let's find out if it's up there. Go. Yes, it is. Congratulations. All right. Maureen has got $500, and we'll see how much more money she'll win a little bit later. Right now, we've got this for you. Thank you all. You were wonderful. Gene Rayburn next time for the match game. Goodbye.
Today's consolation prizes are St. Mary's crisp easy care sheets and pillowcases and hats of traditional patterns and soft, pretty colors to complement any decor. And Polyglyco Texas Sealer, mirror the stain repellent, invisibly protects, waterproofs, and beautifies your car's interior, available at new car dealers. And a platter stand and guards and polish used by fine furniture manufacturers, rich in natural and organic oils and silicones or wax buildup. And a tote bag and chapstick lip balm, serious medicine to help heal and protect lips from sun, wind, and cold. Keep your lips smooth and soft with chapstick lip balm. And spice up your life with delicious Lipton-flavored teas and tea bags in a tray. Try orange and spice, cinnamon, and a variety of other exciting flavors. And like Madge the manicure says, try mild Palmolive dishwashing liquid. Palmolive softens hands while you do dishes, and it makes loads of thick, long-lasting suds. And a hairdryer from Conair Royal Persian Henna Hair Care System to energize your hair. Energize your hair with natural body and shine. Conair, the professional's choice. This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. This program was edited for broadcast. Get ready to match the stars from Hollywood Squares. Peter Marshall, Brett Summers, Dick Bartman, Elaine Joyce, Bill Cullen, and Betty White as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game. And now here's the star of Match Game, Gene Rayburn.
How come you're breathing so hard? Oh, she got me.
Oh, what a cute little hat.
Did you notice?
What?
This is for Match Game PM.
Oh, thank you. Yes, right. Okay. Yeah, well, this is the daytime one.
I know. I'm just plugging the nighttime show. I'm going to be on
wait a
it
minute.
next.
Hold on. You're going to be on the nighttime doing
Yeah,
that.
one of these days.
All right, keep
One of
talking
these
to
nights.
each other there. Now, wait a minute.
What are you looking
Hold
for?
on. I'm looking for something back here. No, I didn't touch it. I didn't touch it.
Well, he got what he was looking for.
I guess it's not here.
What, did you find it?
No, I didn't
Did you
find
like it?
Yes. Let's welcome Kathy Gary and Dan Riddell. Applause, applause, applause. All right. Remember Dan from Fairbanks, Alaska, and Kathy from Seattle, Washington. right?
Right.
All right, and Dan had his first round question here in the second game, and now we have this question for Kathy. Kathy won the first game, and she has $5,500. Nearsighted Ned said, I'm in real pain. Today at the sporting goods store, instead of jumping on a bicycle, I jumped on a blank. Sporting goods store? Sporting goods store. Got it right in the back. All right, Kathy. Nearsighted Ned said, I'm in real pain. Today at the sporting goods store, instead of jumping on a bicycle, I jumped on a blank.
All I can think of is roller skates.
Roller skates. Would that hurt? He might, I guess it would hurt if he fell, if he skidded on them.
But I said ice.
You said ice skates.
Ooh.
All right. Now, what would really hurt,
Oh,
Brett?
now this is the thinking man's answer. You're going to have to give this a little thought, and you're going to have to visualize in your little heads. A pole used for vaulting.
Yeah. A pole used for vaulting.
He was one of the
You
high
understand,
jumpers.
right.
High jumper.
He became one after that.
Whee!
Yes, ski pole.
A ski pole, that would hurt.
That would hurt.
All of those things would be very damaging to your ego.
And your
instead of
psyche.
jumping on a bicycle, I jumped on a
Bow and arrow.
bow and arrow, another thing that would be extremely
The first
painful.
A baseball bat.
Baseball bat, that would hurt also.
Or a pair of skis.
Pair of skis would be very, very harmful to your health. Well, here we are at the end of round one, and neither one of you has scored. But we come to round two, the final round. And since Dan went first last time, Kathy, you go first this time.
B, please.
All right, B is yours. Karen said,
Okay.
my kid is really naive. I'm sorry, you're just not right for the part. You can leave your picture and your phone number, but that's as far as we can go with you. Here's how naive my kid is. The first time he saw Dolly Parton, he wanted to know how she got 2 blanks into her sweater. You probably understand this question better than you have some of the others, right? You ready, Miss Brett? Karen said my kid is really naive. The first time he saw Dolly Parton, he wanted to know how she got 2 blanks into her sweater.
Footballs?
Well, that's not bad. There are all kinds of sizes and shapes, but I really never thought of them as footballs.
Beats a
I
hockey
tried to say
puck.
Big Newtons, but it didn't make much sense. I said bowling ball.
Bowling balls. Reasonable, yes.
I was going to say tennis balls, but I figured, oh, don't be a dummy. That's Dolly Parton you're talking about, not Betty White.
Right.
So. Hello, darling.
Thank you for leaving me out of that one.
And I think footballs are the wrong size, aren't they?
They're the wrong shape.
They have laces on them, too.
That's right.
Well, that's not bad. That
But
might
they
be-
get kicked a lot.
Yes.
You're a mean
that what
person.
you're into?
And kinky. I said bowling balls.
So we have 2 of those, right?
Yes, and a volleyball.
Volleyball. Volleyball, yes. That would be just about right, I would think.
Right.
Hello, Elaine.
I said watermelons.
Watermelon.
Watermelon ball.
Bill, what did you say? What came to your mind, Bill?
Bill went, oh my God.
I didn't understand. I've always been a leg man, you see, so I didn't.
see.
I said bus thinking she was real, that's all. I just got the whole wrong hickey.
Oh, yes, of course. You misunderstood.
I did indeed, and I
Poor
apologize.
Bill.
Sorry.
Oh, let's all say aw for Bill. Oh, poor Bill.
You're very nice.
All right. Now, what do you say?
When I heard the rest of these answers, with the possible exception of Bill's, I realized what a rotten answer this was. Footballs.
Football. Hey. One football. Now, Dan, that means you need 1 to tie and 2 to win. Gary said, my parents were always overprotective. When I was a kid, they made me wear a life jacket when I played in the blank. Good. All right. Here we go. Gary said, my My parents were always overprotective. When I was a kid, they made me wear a life jacket when I played in the blank.
In the bathtub?
All right. Let's see. He needs 1 bathtub to tie and 2 to win. Peter?
We've got a tie.
1 bathtub ties the game.
You know what?
What?
Remember that wonderful man Thoreau said about marching to the sound of your own drummer?
Right.
Jerome Thoreau?
Your own drummer? I'm sick of it. Mud puddle.
Mud puddle?
Just marching to the sound of my own drummer, hon.
Yes, that's the way you've always been.
Why don't you get a fife?
Far from the madding crowd.
Right.
I said bath.
Bath. That wins the game. What the lower tier has? Top. Right there, if you would, please. Now, Kathy Gary, you remember if you were here yesterday, she won the first game. She has $5,500. Congratulations to you.
Thank you.
Bye. Now we'll spin her off and spin a message for America. Hurry back. Well, we're all very happy for Dan. He's won the game, and he's got a chance for the big money here. Let's begin and see how it goes. We polled a studio audience and asked them to write down the most likely answer to this. The French blank.
Oh, boy.
$500 for matching the most popular, $250 for the second most popular, and $100 for the third. Now, Dan, 3 of our 6 stars will assist. Whom do you want?
Okay, I'll have Brett.
The French Connection.
There's one.
Peter.
The French kiss.
The French kiss.
Hello.
I'll have Dick.
Dick Martin.
Very popular book of a couple years ago, The French Lieutenant.
The French Lieutenant.
The French Lieutenant is being made into a picture right now.
Who's in it?
It's Hunts Hall and Gabe
the
Bell.
French Lieutenant. That's the French Lieutenant's woman, isn't it?
Huh?
The French Lieutenant's woman, was that the name of it?
Name of it?
Yeah.
Well, I didn't read it all.
Oh, yeah.
I love
You didn't even get through the whole title, did you? All right. Dan, you have a choice of the French kiss, the French connection, and the French lieutenant. Now, you can choose one of those or give us one of your own.
I'll have to go with Brett and the connection.
The connection.
Very good.
All right. Let's take a look at the $100 response, if you would, please. The French Revolution.
Oh, we had a group of
Next
scholars.
one's
and they're like-
Lieutenant, watch and see.
Right. All right, let's see what happens next. Go. The Riviera.
What a classic
Got a
group.
romantic out there.
Yes. The lieutenant's going to be next, right?
Lieutenant's a cinch now.
Yeah.
It's gotta be.
It's a cinch. Yeah, you got it. Oh, Dick Martin is such a brain, I tell you.
I can't stand
Go.
it.
Slide the big one. Connection. All right. Very good. Go get him, Peter. What do you care? It's only America watching. All right. Dan, you got $500. Means at least you'll play for us 10 times that amount or $5,000. But you're going to go back up there, spin the wheel. If it doubles up for you, you get $10,000. Step right up here, if you would, please.
Oh,
Grab
no.
a peg
Not
right
again.
up there. Give it a spin.
Not again.
Here we go. Oh, he gave it a little English there. Here you go, Peter.
Get out.
Get on over to the big dick.
Elaine Joyce. Well, face me. You ready, Miss Elaine?
Yes. Oh,
All
I
right.
just want you to
Good
win.
luck, Dan.
Oh, thank you.
Good luck, Dan.
$10,000 is
Oh,
what he is
God.
playing for. Here it is. Blank keys. That's Keys. Blank keys. All right, you give us the answer that Elaine has on the card. We give you $10,000.
Oh, I hope. Car keys.
Car keys. $10,000. Don't just... there ought to be another way of making an exit when a guy's all that excited. Let's welcome Elnis Lewis and Michael Ferris over here. How do you do? Fine. We welcome both of you. We've given away a lot of loot today. The two previous players, one won $10,500, the other one won $5,500. Well, Michael, let's find out who you are and where you're from.
I'm a liquor manager in a supermarket. I live in Lakewood, California. I enjoy water skiing and making creative things out of clay and things, like miniature waterfalls is what my hobby is.
You fire them up yourself?
Yes, I do. I have my own kiln, my garage. I'm a garage kiln man, I guess you might call it.
Right.
Is your mustache real?
I had it put on in makeup today. No, it's real.
All right. Illness.
Are you real?
Yes.
Thank you.
Well, Gene, I'm from the Los Angeles area. I have two daughters, one 13 and one 14. That's 13 months and 14 years old.
Uh-huh.
And I'm married to a gentleman whose name happens to be Jerry Lewis.
Jerry Lewis.
Right.
Well, you have an interesting first name, E-L-N-U-S. What's the origin of that?
I don't know. Ask my mom.
Is it a family name?
No.
Yeah.
No.
Illness.
I think my mother said it, a nurse gave it to her or something.
Well, it has a very nice sound to it. All right, good luck to both of you. Michael, you can have A or B.
I'll take B for brave.
B for brave. Dumb Donald is so dumb.
How dumb?
He can't take a shower. That's because there aren't any instructions on the blank. So dumb he can't take a shower. That's because there aren't any instructions on the blank. Good. That a way to go, Bill Cullen. Now, Michael, Dumb Donald is so dumb he can't take a shower. That's because there aren't any instructions on the blank.
On the towel.
On the towel. Now, wait a minute.
Ira loves it.
Anything connected with a shower is okay.
Yeah, but that's after the shower.
That's true. That was a terrible answer. Let's have a little proof.
What do you know?
I said soap.
Soap. All right.
I have a sunburn and I'm peeling. I've just been sitting up here just scratching and peeling and they've been having the best time. I said taps.
On the water taps.
Sure.
Yes, of course.
Why not?
Yeah. Anything
I said
connected.
taps.
Yeah.
Anything
taps.
connected with the... I said towel.
That's dumb.
That's dumb. That's dumb. Yeah, that's really dumb. Elaine, he's so dumb he couldn't take a shower because there aren't any instructions on the...
I really cheated. I saw his answer, so I wrote soap, too. I admit it.
Well, there's nothing wrong with that.
I thought soap was dumb.
His soap was really dumb.
It was. I was going to say curtain. But then we don't use shower curtains anymore, so I figured I'd get booed, so that's why I cheated.
They don't dry you off as well. You know, they're slippery.
Right.
No.
Now, she's already told us what your answer is. I hope you didn't change your mind.
Not what my answer is, but my answer is dumb, she's told me.
Yes.
But it's not soup.
Well, no, it's good.
Soup. I meant soup. That's right. But it came out soup.
Well, no, soap is dumb because, you know, if you've indented this instructions of soap after you use it a few times, it disappeared. That's why it's a perfect dumb answer. What do you say?
Is it soap yet? Well, no, I said wall.
On the wall. On the tile wall. All right. All right, so at the start of this game, Michael picks up one, and we'll have a question for you, Elnis, in a moment or so. Right now, we have this for you. Thank you for watching. We are ready to carry on. You ready? Here it is. This is her first round question. The zookeeper said, that has got to be the world's strangest tiger. Instead of having stripes, it's got blank. Instead of having stripes. The world's strangest tiger. Instead of having stripes, it's got blank.
Checks.
Checks.
Yeah.
Stripes and checks. Anybody say checks over here? Let's begin with Peter.
I said spots.
Spots. Right. In that case, it would be a leopard.
Oh, blow out your ear. I like that spot.
Spot. So genteel, isn't she?
I did stars.
Stars and stripes.
That's my favorite answer.
Stars and stripes, of course. That's splendid. Elaine, a strange tiger, instead of having stripes, it's got...
I didn't write spots because I knew you'd say leopard, so I said dots.
Dots. You didn't want me to say leopard, huh?
I was actually going to say stars, but every time I say it... Oh, never mind.
All right. What do you say there?
Plaid.
Plaid. Yeah.
Let's check.
Yeah.
Let's check.
All right, Ellis picks up one. That's a man. Plaid designs are always in checks, yes.
Oh, we're at one of those wonderful ties, and I'm in the Dicky Bird
Well, it's the
seat.
first round.
Oh, I
We got
hate
another round to go.
Oh, this is the worst position. That's why plaid.
Plaid, that's two.
Now I know why you're
All right. Two for you, one for him. Now we go to round two, and since you're ahead, Elnis, you'll go first.
I'll go for B.
All right. B says, Gary said that politician is so unpopular, all of his supporters could hold a meeting in a blank. Ready, here we go. Gary said that politician is so unpopular, all of his supporters could hold a meeting in a blank.
I'll say closet.
Closet. That's a small place. Peter, she said closet.
It's not a closet, it's a phone booth.
Phone booth. Phone booth is a good answer. Closet is a good answer.
Two small minds think alike.
All right. Phone booth. Two phone booths so far.
I said a Volkswagen.
They're getting bigger.
Yeah.
Well, it's just as
All right. Let's see what you've got here, Elaine.
He had one supporter, Thumbelina. So I said thimble.
Thimble. That would really be small, wouldn't it? So it's 2-1 at the end, in the middle of round two, and we'll give you another shot at it, Michael, right after this.
tuned.
Well, it's been splendid. This is a wonderful audience. Wasn't this a good audience? Well, let's all applaud this audience. All right, there's 10 seconds. Okay. So much for the audience. Listen, how come you're out of breath? You're breathing so hard.
I've got my second wind.
Oh. Okay.
I'm going to tell you one more time.
What's that? Yes.
Cut the jogging bit.
Change the dress.
Change the dress, right. How
Not all
come?
we have time for.
Where'd you get your sunburn?
I was out at Malibu, lying in the sun, in a condominium.
You shouldn't do that because it's bad for you.
That's right. What, condominiums?
No. The ultraviolet rays of the sun are bad for your skin. You must try to protect your skin, which is so young and delicate and tender and smooth and youthful.
But it's the only way she can be appealing.
Try something with...
Wait a minute, I could show you.
No.
Don't you
Try
want to
some
see what color I used?
para-amino-benzoic acid.
I tried a little amino-benzoic acid.
Sure you did.
Say goodbye,
Gene Rayburn, say goodbye.
Is a little
Dick. I'll see you. Gene Rayburn, goodbye.
Get ready to match the stars from Eight Is Enough, Brian Patrick Clark. From Quincy Jack Klugman, Charles Nelson Riley, Elaine Joyce, from Morgan Mindy Bob Donner, and Marcia Wallace as we play the star-studded Big 20 match game. And now, here's the star of match game, Gene Rayburn.
How come it takes 8 seconds to announce all of us and a minute to announce just one person, you?
Oh. There's no... You can't talk without a microphone.
No.
I'm the star of the show. That's why it takes a minute.
Stars don't forget their microphone.
Listen, we want to treat you like a star, too, because we really appreciate your presence.
Good, thank you.
And you can just plug this in anywhere. Now, wait a minute.
I got to listen to the radio.
Where are we going to plug this in?
Right.
Is there an AC outlet here?
See,
on the other side?
Look at these little alligators.
No.
All right.
It's all right. Thank you.
I thought it was a horse.
Is this the $5 window?
This is the $5 window
Yeah.
here. Got 10
Well, there
minutes
is an
before
outlet
the race.
here.
Hang on, Joe.
Is your horse running?
Oh, here we go. Now, wait a minute. Now, listen. Let's
We'll
do
be
this
with you
right
after the
here.
left eye.
Charles, take
Watch the
this.
hair. Watch the hair.
I'm sorry.
These are very dangerous if you're wearing a loose hairdo, as I am.
All right, here we go. Where's my,
Oh, boy.
you plug it in. I'm not good at, I don't belong to that union now.
Big setup.
Oh,
It's
Fred
not
is
4:30
Fred
yet.
is at home watching this, just watching it.
Yeah, watching it bubble.
This is the new
Bubble
electric.
now, isn't it?
This is a close-up of the new electric sockets from Warsaw. There's one right here. These are amazing. You hardly know there's a socket
What's
on
that?
the end of that at all.
What do you want to do with those?
We're going to have to reshoot this whole thing.
Commentary.
No, that
Jack
doesn't
has
hook up
four-
to anything. That's just a hunk of loose wire there. Now, just test it and see if it works.
Okay.
This is the on and off thing. No, that's not
Did
the on.
anyone think to put it on the
Where
right
is
We
it?
want to thank CBS for this beautiful equipment. I'll hold it up in the air.
Does it work?
Nah, this thing. Oh, oh.
Want to pop a quick
Oh, this
shot?
is dance?
Remind you of anybody?
No, we got 10 minutes yet.
Go ahead, go.
All right.
Just pretend I'm not here.
Welcome to the Turf Club, America's most popular afternoon program. Our guest is horse owner Jack Plugman.
That's $20 on number one, please. No, good.
All right, Joe and Johnny, are you ready? What are you ready for? Oh, you're ready for the beginning of round 2. Now, Joe went first last time, so Ronnie, you'll have to go first this time, since we have a scoreless tie.
A, please.
A it is. All right, here we go. Dumb Donald the fireman is really dumb.
Is he?
He just tried to put out a fire by throwing blank on it. Weighty matters. Very intellectual
Still 8
show.
minutes to put in your bets for the big race. $20.
Dumb Donald the fireman is really dumb. He just tried to put out a fire by throwing blank on it.
Gasoline.
Gasoline. That would be a dumb thing to do. Very good answer, right?
Very good answer.
Right. That
Very,
means you-
very good answer. Gas.
Oh, all right.
This is your turn.
Yes, sir.
At the same family, kerosene.
Kerosene. That's close.
I'll tell you something, Ira. You know, that new show, forget it. I ain't going to appear.
All right.
I said wooden chips firewood. I'm sorry.
Wooden chips
It's a novel
firewood.
every time.
All right, Elaine.
That's right, the
Dumb Donald
price
fireman
of gasoline today?
tried to put out a fire by throwing
Forget
blank
it.
on it.
Wood, paper, I
Paper.
wrote.
You don't know what you wrote.
I couldn't remember what
Yes,
the
sober
cheapest
up, will
thing.
you?
Okay.
All right. What do you say?
Well, I had to do mine in a hurry because the other one we thought was too risque.
Yes.
So I just went with the first thing that came to my mind, gas.
I'm just sorry.
Yeah, boy, am I sorry.
If you're too risque for this program,
Right.
you're talking serious smut.
We don't like to think of it in those
I know
terms.
we don't do
We
that.
say we walk a delicate, fine line,
And we
but stay
topple like
within the
crazy.
bounds of good taste. Except when we come to you occasionally. Yes.
I said dry ice.
Set off fire by throwing dry ice on it.
Let's go back to smut. Let's go back to smut. Will you,
Yeah.
Marcia?
She's much better with,
They
all
turn
right.
on you so fast.
Now, she has 2. Joe, you need 2 to tie and 3 to win. The Irishman said, oh, well, he says, we'll never let horrible Hank kiss the Blarney Stone again. He gave it to blank. We'll never let horrible Hank kiss the Blarney Stone again, ever again, because he gave it to blank. Here we go. The Irishman said, we'll never let horrible Hank kiss the Blarney Stone again. He gave it to blank.
The kissing disease?
A what?
A what?
The kissing disease, mono.
Mono. Mononucleosis, he says. The kissing disease.
A kissing disease?
Yeah, that's kissing
What's
the
the
disease.
Mononucleosis.
That's a kissing disease?
That's the kissing disease.
And you think you don't learn anything on this?
Gee, that's
Yeah.
a
I've
really
never had
terrific.
Yeah.
That's
I did an autopsy on him.
But that's infectious, not viral.
You may have to do an autopsy on this show.
Yeah, I would. Come up with a lot of
Too
dead
deep.
tissue.
All right, Brian.
How about a fever blister?
A fever blister. He gave the Blarney Stone a fever blister. He must have been a pretty good kisser. Very passionate fellow, right?
I was going to say something like but I won't.
No.
A hickey is what I said.
Hickey's a wonderful answer. Hickey. I think you've been on the force too long, Joe.
Joe's a nice man.
Joe is
I
okay.
said Riley.
What is that, Riley?
Well, why should Hickey have all the fun?
Right.
Change the name to O'Reilly.
All right.
Okay.
Be good for my image.
Okay, see what he's doing?
Never let him kiss the Blarney Stone again. He gave it a
Hickey.
hickey. Yes.
I didn't know hickey was a name.
Yes.
Sorry, Joe. Hickey.
All right. That means Ronnie wins a game, and we have another hickey over there. All right, come on down. Did you think of hickey at all? Yes. Do you kiss very often? Not in the line of duty, I mean, when you're around the house.
I'm glad you clarified that.
Right. All right, well, Joe, we've got, what do we got for Joe? Oh, we got prizes for you. We're going to send you a hangnail.
And a hickey?
No, and a headache. No, we'll send you a bag full of hickeys. Thank you, Joe Germain.
Right, Joe.
There he goes. Now I got a little message for you. Connie has her second chance now to go over the big money. She won $500 last time. Let's see what she'll do this time. We polled the studio audience not too long ago and said, write down your best answer to this. Puffed blank. Oh, well. Puffed blank. Now think about it. See whom you want to call on.
Elaine? Puffed rice.
There's one.
Brian?
Puffed wheat.
That's two.
Marcia?
Puffed oats.
Well, I guess we've about covered that.
Well, we're back to the horse race again.
Yes.
I'd like mine with milk and
So you have rice, wheat, and oats. Do you want one of those or one of your own?
Yes, rice.
You want rice? All right, puffed rice.
I had a good
Audience is not too thrilled with your choice here. Let's see if she's right. May we see the $100 response? Puffed up. All right, let's take a look at the next one, please. Puffed wheat. All right, that was there. Last chance for puffed rice. Here we go. Puffed rice, you got it.
Just don't pick me.
Now you got $1,000. Added to the $500 you won previously, so you've got $1,000. Even if you strike out now, it's not so bad. But it means you're going to play for $5,000 one more time, but a lucky spin in the wheel, and you'll double it up for $10,000. Good luck. You did it before. Let's see if you can do it again. Right there, if you please.
Can't believe it.
Good luck to you. You are playing for $10,000. Malt blank. M-A-L-T blank. There it is. All right. Now, Elaine has made up her mind. You have to make up yours. Your job is to match her. What do you say? Hello. I'm talking.
I'm trying to catch her thoughts. Malt liquor.
Malt liquor. All right, Elaine, she says malt liquor will match you for the $10,000.
She said just because she has 2 kids doesn't mean that she would say malto meal or something like that, right? Right? I said liquor.
We now have a total of $11,000. Congratulations to Ronnie Haddad. Who's out there with us? Oh, he's babysitting. Her husband's home babysitting. Oh, we're very happy for you. Go with that tall, skinny guy over there, and he'll give you some Kleenex. Thank you, Ronnie. Bye. Now let's bring in Dan Cotterman and Donna Roger. Here they come. How do you do again? Welcome. We've just had a lot of excitement here. The lady walked off with $11,000, and she's very happy about that. Now, let's get acquainted with you. Donna, please tell us about yourself.
Well, I'm from Sacramento, where I work for a public utility, and I've been married for about 7 months.
Yes. All right. Welcome and good luck to you.
Thank you.
Dan, what about you?
I live in Pinion Hills, California, and I'm a former adjunct associate professor at the University of Southern California. I'm now editor of a magazine about golf and on the editorial staff of a magazine about horses and riders.
Oh, really?
Indeed.
Yeah. Can't be all bad, can he, Jack?
No, sir. No,
right.
sir.
All right, here we go. Round 1, game 1. Donna, A or B?
A, please.
A it is. A says, ugly Alfrea is so ugly. I don't think you've got your heart in it, friends. Ah, shut up. She's so ugly, it looks like she steals her beauty secrets from blank. All right, here we go. Donna. Ugly Alfrea is so ugly, it looks like she steals her beauty secrets from blank.
Phyllis Diller?
Phyllis Diller. Phyllis Diller is her answer.
I didn't want to use any proper names, but I used a Road and Track magazine.
Steals her beauty secrets from Road and Track mag.
Oh, that's very good. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's very good.
Gene, I'm walking. I'm walking.
No,
You're walking?
Gene, it was very good.
Now, wait a minute, audience. You would not find any good, proper beauty secrets in Road and Track magazine, and that was the whole idea behind his answer, so therefore it's not a booable answer. I'll tell you when to boo!
Have you seen Phyllis Diller lately? She's cute as a bug's ear, that girl. Are you kidding me? No, so I picked Mr. Hyde.
Mr. Hyde. Dr. Jekyll's friend? Yes.
Quiet here.
We must remind you that Mr. Hyde will not be running in the 4th race. He injured his leg. Miss Piggy.
Miss Piggy. She looks like she steals her beauty secrets from...
Have you seen Miss Piggy lately? She's a little knockout. I said Miss Piggy.
Uh-huh. What'd you say, Bob?
Well, my parents used to tell me about Kukla, Fran, and Ollie, so I said Beulah the Witch.
Beulah Witch.
Because he wanted to draw a witch.
Yes.
Does it look like a dog?
No, it doesn't. I've apologized to him. I thought his horse looked like his dog, and he hasn't gotten over it since.
Bert Tillstrom, if you're watching or watching.
Watching. I'm sure. Let's hope he's watching.
Beulah is a lot more attractive than that.
Oh, I love it. I love it.
These boots are made for.
All right, Marcia.
Jean.
Oh, Marcia.
Oh, hon. She's my idol, but I said her anyway. Miss Piggy.
Miss Piggy. All right.
That's what I get. That's short of a beep.
That's
I want
all.
a full beep. Thank you.
All right. Now, we'll have a question for you, Dan, in a moment or so. Right now, we have this for you. Here we go. A question for Dan Cotterman, which reads as follows. Vivian said, it's tough being married to an Army sergeant. Every time we get romantic, he makes me blank. Tough being married to an Army sergeant. Right.
Sing it on Redondo Beach.
Yeah.
You're not getting my channel.
We're going to get it now.
No, you get FM. They never put the races on FM. It's too high class station.
Don't you have AM over here?
Yeah, you got AM.
FM, you get good music.
Dan. Vivian said it's tough being married to an Army sergeant. Every time we get romantic, he makes me blank.
Peel potatoes.
Peel potatoes.
Oh, no, that's... Wow.
Smart for the room.
Yeah,
way above.
They do a lot of that in the service. What do you say, Brian?
That's a good answer, but that's not the one I used. I said blow taps.
Taps. All right.
That's a good answer.
Easy. Well, I was going to say clean up the street. I said mark time.
Mark time. Mark time.
I said salute.
Salute. Right. Every time we get romantic, he makes me what?
Salute and stand at attention.
Salute and stand at attention.
Peel potatoes.
Yes.
Great.
Bob?
Well, I said stand at attention.
You said that.
Yes.
And you wrote it and you drew it.
Well, no, that's a golf ball for Dan.
Well, that's a golf ball.
What a guy.
I'm a 7.
I rate all
Help
his
me.
answers.
What are you? He's a 7. What are you, Dan?
Oh, about a 14.
Oh, you want some help?
I want my girlfriend.
No, I know.
What do you got
Brett
there,
doesn't
Marcia?
turn on me. Jack's turning on me.
I know why Brett was like that, because you got a sense of power up here.
Yeah,
Come on, you're going to... You mean
Right,
feel it.
that's right. You're up there on the throne.
Especially when you can see the net.
He looks so lifelike. Here's what we used to do. Back in Iowa,
Yeah.
hop, 2, 3, 4.
All right. Hop 2, 3, 4. He makes me hop 2, 3, 4. Hop 2, 3, 4. Hop 2, 3, 4. All right. Now, since she went first last time and was scores all tied, you have to go first this time.
I think the good ones are on A.
A.
That's the one I got left with the choice of
I
one
like
last
peeled
time.
potatoes, but then I didn't.
Tom said,
My answer stinks.
this navel orange is really authentic. Look, the navel has blank in it. Tom said this navel orange is really authentic. Look, the navel has blank in it.
I have to go with L-I-N-T.
Lint.
Lint, you got it.
Right, navel lint. All right. Okay, Brian.
Oh, that's a good answer. I just said the first thing that came into my head, so I said lint.
Aha.
I swear, I meant to say lint. I meant to say lint. But I've been dating King Kong lately, so I said hair.
Hair?
I'm sorry, I meant to say lint.
You meant to say lint.
It says the same thing, lint and hair.
No, we could.
What
fuzz,
is lint made
we
of?
could have.
What? Tell me, please. I never knew. What is lint made of?
Little tiny remnants of clothing that gather there, so it becomes like a little fuzz, a fur, not a fur ball, a fuzz ball, a lint ball, as we say.
Sure. Thank you for the information.
Yes.
As we say where?
Come on, wake up, Charles.
No, I went another route.
You did.
Strange as that might seem. I don't know. Salt.
The navel has salt in it.
Naval. Navy.
Oh, naval. N-A-V-A-L, yes.
Well, he's a sailor. We're talking sailor.
I would
here.
think that way, because
He's a man of the sea.
See, we're all not sailors here, Charles. You can't get AM on that set, huh? No. Only FM?
Can't get FM either.
I just heard Beverly Sills sing an Irish. That doesn't tell me you won the fourth.
I said lint.
Oh, you said that.
Yes.
That's 2 for Dan.
See, the key word was naval. So salt water would be naval, see? Lint.
But they're bombing Pearl Harbor.
He's throwing cards at your
net.
At your net.
Someone lost their...
What have you got there, Marcia?
You say lint, and I say lint.
There it is. All right, 4 for him. Now, Donna, we'll have your final round question in a moment or so. Right now, we have this for you, America. Well, here we are, friends.
We want to plug this radio because this is a fine instrument if you're going to the beach or anything.
Now, wait a minute. No, wait. There should be... Does this radio get AM and FM?
It doesn't get a
It picks up AM, but not in this building.
Got to be lost at sea. And
I'm going to go to NBC and see if I can get it. Holy mackerel.
Well,
It's
listen,
very important.
now, wait, we can make a phone call, Jack, and we'll find
I
out.
gotta call my book.
No, we're not. We won't go that far. No.
Joe just got up back there.
Library. I gotta come on.
All right, listen. Is there
I'm
anybody?
having a wonderful time.
You got anything to plug?
Oh, hon, no, hon, I'm out of show business.
You got anything to plug?
Yes, I'm doing a movie.
Oh,
really?
Sure.
Yes, it's called Under the Rainbow with Chevy Chase and Carrie Fisher.
Good.
Very
interesting. There, that's good. What are you up to?
I'm not doing anything. I'm
but I got to
retiring.
tell him. He did something really marvelous for Burt Reynolds down at the theater down there in Florida, and he was great, and I hope he got paid a lot of money for it. And I'm Gene Rayburn, hoping you'll join us next time for the Match Game. Goodbye.
Get ready to match the stars. Richard Paul, Fred Summers, Dick Martin, from The Price is Right, Holly Holstrom, McLean Stevenson, and from Mr. Merlin, Elaine Joyce, as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game. And now, here's the star of Match Game, Gene Rayburn.
Honey, they're crazy about you.
Yeah. Seems like yesterday, doesn't it? We heard those familiar sounds. You remember Blanche Sweet? Or is it Norma Talmadge?
No silent movie star.
Blanche Sweet was a silent movie star. Now, Charles is going to be away for 4 weeks, but in his absence, his shoes will be more than adequately filled by Dick Martin.
I want everybody to like me.
When did you change your ways?
I just thought with the start of the new season and all, that's what I did. Is this the new season?
Well, in syndication, there is no season. This happens to be the first taping of our new syndicated season show, but see, this show could play in the 8th week, in Baltimore.
That's why the man came up and said, for God's sake, don't say anything about this being the new season.
That's right. Yeah, that's why he said that. Let's say hello to Kate Rogers and Jack Young. we'll get acquainted with you. Jack, please tell us about yourself.
Gene, I'm an insurance investigator residing in Orange County. Tomorrow is my 34th wedding anniversary.
Oh, congratulations to you.
I'm a transplanted New Yorker.
Yeah.
I've been out in California about 12 years.
What'd he say?
He's a transplanted New Yorker, lived in California for 12 years.
That's why
Very good, hon. You're getting better.
I was one of the biggest railroads on the East Coast who shall be nameless as a police officer, and I was privileged to accompany Nikita Khrushchev and Fidel Castro on their visits to this country. I have a son who's a 12-year Navy man, career Navy. I just had my third grandchild, finally a grandson, about 7 weeks ago, and my daughter's in the audience. I'm very proud.
Well, I think we've all learned a little more about Jack Young than we cared to know, but Jack, welcome anyway. Thank you. Good luck to you, Jack. Kate, what do you say?
Oh, I live and work in
Sorry, time is up. You used up all your time. No, go ahead.
I live and work in the San Fernando Valley as a nurse, and I have a little son named Jeremy, and I ski and play tennis with him. And other people.
Oh, how old is Jeremy?
8.
8 years old?
8 years old.
I bet you can beat him at tennis.
Yeah, but he's pretty good at skiing.
Really?
He's pretty good.
Okay. Arrange for a tennis match between Jeremy and me, and I'll have a go at it, too, see if I can beat him. Jack, you want A or B?
A.
A it is for Jack Young. Jack said, it says here, Jack said, he says, I'll never fly on El Cheapo Airlines again. I knew I was in trouble when I heard blank on the intercom. No idea. Now just think about it. I knew I was in trouble when I heard blank on the intercom.
Okay.
All right. Jack said, I'll never fly on El Cheapo Airlines again. I knew I was in trouble when I heard blank on the intercom.
The pilots say help on the intercom.
Help. The pilot shouting help on the intercom. Show us a nifty answer, Richard.
Well,
Come on, Richard.
welcome to El Cheapo Airlines. I am your captain. My name, Jose Hernandez.
Buenos dias.
Buenos dias.
All right, what do you
I didn't say that, and I didn't say that, but I did say something. Would you like to see it?
Well, if it's amusing,
No. I said Lawrence Welk.
Lawrence
You don't like
Welk
that?
playing a song.
I don't care. I just found out I really am
Okay.
independently wealthy.
El Cheapo, Cal Worthington.
Cal Worthington. For those of you who live in Minneapolis, Cal Worthington is a local used car salesman who gets on and does his own commercials and talks a lot, and I don't care to say anything more about him. What do you say?
Oh, I just couldn't think of anything, so I said Polish.
Well, that's not bad. You can't think of anything. Say Polish.
Second thing they don't let you talk.
El Cheapo Airlines. I knew I was in trouble when I heard Polish on the intercom. What'd you say, McLean?
Well, in my continuing effort to have everybody in America love me and not offend Polish people, Hispanic, or used car salesmen,
yeah,
I said,
you don't want to offend anybody.
Like this, help.
Help. You've added one more. He loves you now.
She
All
loves
right.
him?
Well, she loves him. He gave the right answer. He's not
To
trying
him,
not to.
Yeah, but Jack is the guy.
Jack
It's
is
Kate
the
that's
guy
the girl.
that's-
Jack, yeah.
Yeah, you'll be
He
able
loves
to.
you.
Well, if they stood up, you could tell the
You
difference.
might like him too.
Kate is wearing a dress and Jack has on the sport jacket.
Well, you don't know. Until Jack stands up, you don't know if he's wearing a dress or not. All right, Jack, it'll be our secret. I won't sell. What do you say?
He wears kilts and high heels. I said, this is could be disputed. I said SOS in Cuban.
Aha.
That help? That's help? That's help?
SOS.
They don't know what to do.
Is save our souls. What's that? It's not the pilot saying help. That's right. Okay.
Dot, dash, dash, dash.
Did it da da da, did it da da
Oh,
da.
is that
In
how
case
it-
you ever get in trouble, it's did it da da da, did it da da da.
How do you
Did
do
it
that?
da da
That
da.
baby talk or what?
Da da did it
It
da da
helps
da.
if you say it with the
Da da da, did it da
You didn't
da.
get it.
All right, ready. You ready, Kate?
Yes.
Carl said, I just saw a sign that said, do not bend, fold, staple, or mutilate. Now, what's strange is the sign was in a blank. that a good one? Kate? All right. Why don't you read it aloud? Maybe it'll inspire you.
Carl
Come on.
said, I just saw a sign that said, do not bend, fold, staple, or mutilate. What's strange is the sign was N.A.
Now, where would be a strange place to find a sign like that, Kate? Kate? The writers are going to kill themselves.
DK's having a hard time, too.
Do not bend, fold, staple, or mutilate in a box.
In a what?
I'm sorry. In a box.
In a box.
Oh, I'm glad someone has a worse answer than me.
You only got to get one to tie.
Right.
And I struggled so hard between my two answers. I saw it at my photocopier.
In your photocopier?
Yes. Well, where
In a photocopier. Boy, if they did that to McLean, he'd really go in the number.
Right.
Save it up.
What'd you say?
Why does McLean want everybody to like him? He knows that's an impossibility. Why reach for the stars when you have the moon, McLean?
You see, there's still a smile on his face.
That's
You
right.
can't get to him. This is the new McLean.
Oh, boy. No, I said this is a fabulous answer. You're going to love it. Bakery shop.
Well,
You say,
They're
huh?
warming
an
up.
accordion.
accordion. Do not bend, fold, staple, or mutilate. No one understands this question.
No.
I hope the writers are listening. Hello.
You know what we need for my answer? We need Johnny O to say, it's a new trash compactor.
Aha. Brand new. Do not fold, bend. Well, now that makes some sense, because a trash compactor would bend, fold, and mutilate, wouldn't it?
Sure would, Gene. Did you want my answer, Gene?
Yes, I'd like to see it.
Okay, here it is, America. I said restroom.
Now he's loved. How does it feel?
Yeah.
All 10 seconds of it. Well,
What did you say?
the answers, I can't believe the answers. Mine is just the same. I said a deviled egg.
A deviled egg. Well, that's oddball. That's all right.
It's oddball.
So there we are at the end of round one. 1-0 is the score in Jack's favor. Round two coming up in a moment. Now this for you. All right, here we go. Round two coming up. Jack, you're ahead, so you'll go first.
A, please.
All right. That's what you had last time. Let's see what you do with the cave woman. Ooh. Said to the caveman.
Well,
This better be good now.
Is that it?
She said, how come you never blank me anywhere anymore?
That's great.
No, he matched him. Ready, Jack? The cave woman said to the caveman, how come you never blank me anywhere anymore?
Drag me.
Well, certainly. That question immediately conjures up the picture of the caveman dragging the woman by her long hair, you see, as you've seen
listen,
that in
I'm going to
cartoons.
tell you for the last time.
What?
No, I'm not going to tell you. That's what you always say. You'll say, this does this and that does... No, wrong. Not as this group up here. Now, maybe you'll have better luck on the
You
box.
mean none of you said that?
Go ahead,
Richard,
I'll
what'd you
show
say?
you.
Before he drags you, he's got a clubber, doesn't he?
How come you never clubbed me? Yeah, but you see,
I know it didn't fit perfectly, but it was close.
club me anywhere anymore? No, that ain't it.
Anywhere? Anywhere? Like on the
Jack
box?
came up with the answer.
Now, what
the
does that
answer.
look like to you?
Club.
Very good. Beat.
Beat me anywhere,
I've gotten 3 boos in a row. I'm going back to Manhattan.
I'm with you.
Say drag.
Of course.
Drag. Are you?
In drag.
Yeah. How come you never blank me? How come you never drag me anywhere anymore?
Well, I'm still working on the last question, so my first answer was, how come you never fold, spindle, and mutilate me anymore? But then I said, no. Then I said, take, and it's kind of like close to drag, you know, like fetch.
No, we were looking for drag.
Okay.
Nice try, though.
I won't
All right, we come to you, Elaine.
I just want to be loved. don't
Kate,
boo.
down here?
I said drag.
All right, Jack, you got 3. Kate, you need 3 to tie, 4 to win. Pete said, I just received my application for the Oscar Mayer sweepstakes. It said, you may already be a blank. See, the questions are okay when you understand them. But when you don't understand them,
Blanche makes it hard.
Blanche Sweet is available for that seat.
She probably has better hearing than I do.
All right, Kate. Pete said, I just received my application for the Oscar Mayer sweepstakes. It said, you may already be a blank.
Wiener.
Wiener! Now, audience, do you understand that? The phrase is, you may already be a winner, you see. And Oscar Mayer, they make wieners, you see. So she said, you may already be a wiener. Do you understand that?
Yeah, we got it.
Now, I want some payback from all those boos I've been getting up to now.
There's a wiener. Okay, 3 to 1 to score.
Now, if you don't say wiener, but you say a euphemism for wiener, that's okay, right?
No.
Sure it is.
No.
It is. Isn't hot dog a wiener?
Oh. Okay. A dog?
Give me a dog. Boy.
Well, they're
They're stern down there, aren't
Yeah.
they?
Well, they are stern. All right, Holly. You may already be a
Wiener.
wiener. Scores tied 3 to 3. One more wiener and she will be a winner.
Right. Of course, all of the Jack Young fans are going to put me right down the dumper, huh?
Well, you have another shot at game number 2.
Oh, of course. Well, in that case, I said weenie.
All right. That wins the game. What do you have? Another one. What's that? Oh, the girl is waving the commercial card. All right, well then, you stand there, a little blue dot there, and watch this commercial. There's a monitor right over there. You'll be able to see it. We'll hurry right back here. Okay, bye. Hey, where'd you go?
Show Mr. Gene Rayburn.
Thank you, John. Okay, here we are with Kate Rogers. He's won game number 1. And here's what we're going to do now. We're going to give you a shot here at the audience match where you could win over $10,000. Good luck to you. Kate, we polled the studio audience not too long ago, and we said, write down your best answer to this. Louis blank. If you give us the answer that they wrote down most frequently, you'll get $500. For matching the second most popular answer, $250. And for matching the third, $100. 3 of the 6 stars can offer some assistance here, but I advise you to call on the ones who are trying to get your attention only.
Well, I'll have to call on Brett.
Louis Armstrong.
There's one.
McLean.
Louis Nye.
Louis Nye.
And, Richard.
I like Louis Nye myself, but how about Louis the 14th?
How about Louis the 14th? You have Louis the 14th, Louis Armstrong, and Louis Nye. Do you want one of those, or have you got a better idea?
I think I'm going to go with Louis Armstrong.
Okay. Let's see if Louis Armstrong is up there, and if so, where? May we see the $100 response? Louis the 14th. Hey. There's Richard's answer. Now let's take a look at the next one, please. Louis Louis. You know who that was? A song.
It was a
Would you like to sing it?
nasty song.
How's it go? Can anybody sing the song? Just
little Louis Glamour.
no, that ain't it. One person. Stand up. Now wait a minute. Stand up. Give her a chance now. No, wait. Oh, wait. Hold on. You can't sing the song unless you got a microphone. I'm going to bring the mic down here so you can sing it. What's your name?
Okay, Sherry Wilson.
Sherry Wilson. Where are you from?
L.A.
Yeah. Well, make up your mind.
Okay.
All right, now, how does this old... Is this an old song?
Yeah, it's an old rock and roll standard.
Really? From what? From the 60s?
Yeah.
Okay, let's hear how it goes.
Okay.
Here she is in person, friends.
Oh, wait. Okay.
Oh. Makeup. Sarah, makeup.
My husband's gonna die. Okay. Louie, Louie. Oh, honey, and we gotta go. Say, na, 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 na. Say, oh, Louie, Louie. Oh, honey, yeah, well, we gotta go. All right, look out now.
Johnny will have some kind of little prize for her. $1.98 or something
How about
for
a big
singing that
prize?
song. Okay, now listen, are we going to stop here to fix the wheel? Is the wheel busted? Oh, we'll do the end of this, and that was all. All right. Let's see who's on top here. The $500 response. Now, all right, here we go. The wheel is fixed, and now we'll let you step up here, my dear, and give the wheel a spin. If you double it up here, you will be playing for $10,000. Congratulations. Very good.
10 big ones.
Yes, sirree. Face me if you would, please. You got somebody out there rooting for you? Who's there?
Jennifer.
Louie.
Where is she? Over there?
Over there on the end of the white dress.
All right, she's going to hold a thought for you. Good luck to you. This is it. Blank generation. Blank generation. Now, your job is to match Richard Paul. If you do that, you get $10,000. What do you say to that? Blank generation.
The only thing I can think of is first generation.
First generation. That's one possibility. Let's see what Richard thought of.
I grew up in the 50s. I'm
Yeah.
sorry. Beat.
The Beat generation. Good answer. Okay, now, Kate, you've got $500. You're going to play another game later after we do a little business with America, okay?
Okay. It's your bye-bye, Bob. Bye-bye.
There's a smile on my face. I don't care. The world loves me, and the world loves McLean.
Where else would it be?
And you're as Charles, you're just wonderful.
Thank you.
Yeah, wasn't that Charles?
No, you didn't know that was no, that's Dick Martin. We'll be back here tomorrow or whenever on the match game. Gene Rayburn here. Goodbye.
Get ready to match the stars. Bill Daly, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Dolly Martin, McLean Stevenson, and from Mr. Merlin, Elaine Joyce, as we play the star-studded big money match game. And now, here's the star of match game, Gene Rayburn.
Thank you, John. Friends. You know what she had the nerve to say to me on the way
What,
out here?
sweetheart?
Do you think it's easy being a girl? Now,
And
come
you
up.
know what you said?
Come up here.
You said, I know I'm doing the best I can.
I didn't say that. No, now listen. Just walk up these stairs with me. Now, all right, just walk up the stairs with me. All right, Breslow, I hope you're getting a shot. I hope. Breslow, this calls for a zoom shot. Isn't she feminine and lovely and gorgeous? How can she be?
I'll fix the hair.
You fix that? No, don't. I think you're very pretty. What?
Yeah, I may be out of line here. I notice you're wearing the ERA pin, and I'm all supportive of that. It's interesting to me that you wouldn't take a guy and walk him up those steps and let the ladies look at his tusho.
We're going to get a lot of letters.
Yes.
Oh, good.
and I'm going to send them all to your house. Let's say hello to our two players. Oh.
You forgot it.
Martha, what happened to you? Where's Martha?
She's there.
Oh,
Can't
that's
you
right.
see her,
That's
Gene?
right. He won the game as the time expired last time, and we wheeled her off, and now we're going to wheel him on. Come on here, Paul Sherman. Hey, Paul. All right. So that was game one. He's got a shot at the big money here now. Let's see how it goes. We polled an audience, said, write down your best answer to this. Fiber blank. Fiber blank. All right, 3 stars, one at a time.
Elaine?
Fiberglass.
Charles.
Charles is making a new movie.
Dolly had one for you. Show him again. He can't read that far.
Fiber seal.
Fiber seal.
It's
That's
a
your
new
shirt.
project. Oh, God.
Okay, I got one.
Honest.
Okay, Brett.
Fiber content.
What happened to Bill Daly? Oh, there he
put
is.
his hand on because he was afraid he was going to be chosen.
Fiber content, fiber seal, and fiberglass. You want one of those or one of your own?
Definitely fiberglass.
Yeah.
Let's go for it.
All right. Let's see if we've got it under the $100 response there. Fiberglass. Fiber optic is under there. Now, let's see what we got under the next one, please. Fiber fill.
Whoops.
Uh-oh.
It'll be Fiber, McGee, and Molly.
Fiber, McGee, and Molly. Okay, here we go with the big one. Yeah! Guy's got a lot of energy for having been through what he's been through. No sleep for 3 days. All right. You got $500 means the least you'll play for is $5,000 or a lucky spin of the wheel could make it $10,000. Get up there. And here we go.
Triple.
Rooting for a double. Hello, darling. Just slid by there. All right. Well, listen, $5,000 is not a small amount to play for. You ready? Okay. You face me, and here we go. Blank dispenser. Blank dispenser. No help from the audience because it may be a rotten answer, and then if he loses the money, it's your fault. See, that's why we ask you to be quiet at this point. Now, Charles is ready. Your job is to match him, Paul, and if you do that, you get $5,000. What do you say?
Water.
Water dispenser? Cooler. What is that?
It's a water dispenser. The thing
No,
that
it's a
dispenses
water cooler.
A thing that dispenses water?
Yeah.
What does it look like?
Like this thing right here. The water comes out if you turn the faucet.
Oh, it looks like this.
Sort of.
Oh.
Bad.
Faucet is what you're thinking of. Is that it?
Shoot, I'm sorry,
Yeah.
close. I said soap dispenser.
Soap dispenser is a good one. Yeah. Well,
My fault.
Paul Sherman has
You just have to
$500.
stay in the hotel tonight.
Right. That's right. Let's bring your opponent back here and start game number 2. Martha Fort, where are you? Hello there.
Hi.
Welcome back, Martha.
Thank you.
Ready to have a go at it?
Sure am.
You start this time.
I gotta go for A again.
A again. Martha is an out-of-towner. She's from Scottsdale, Arizona, and she's vacationing here, and we're very happy to see her.
Thank you.
She has, what, 2 or 3 children?
2 children.
2 children.
Yes.
All right, here we go. Pete said, I just saw a revised version of Tarzan. It's really revised. And this one, Tarzan doesn't go through the jungle on a vine. He takes a blank. Here we go. Pete said, I just saw a revised version of Tarzan. It's really revised. And this one, Tarzan doesn't go through the jungle on a vine. He takes a blank.
A motorcycle?
A motorcycle. All right. I guess there's some logic to that.
Sure.
What do you say, Bill?
No, I'm sorry. I pass.
All right. I bid 3 diamonds. What do you say?
Takes a cab.
Takes a cab. That's okay. Nothing wrong with that.
Did you like her answer, hon?
Motorcycle?
I thought it was nice.
Yeah, it's okay.
It wasn't bad.
Yeah.
Now, I started to say helicopter, and for some reason, right at the last minute, I changed my mind, and I said moped.
Moped.
Oh, great.
There's one. Yeah. Small motorcycle is a moped.
Moped.
A moped. Yeah, it's a ludicrous picture, driving a moped through the jungle, so it's
Well,
acceptable.
My logic comes in here again. He flew, didn't he?
He flew, didn't
So
he?
I figured a plane.
Yeah. A plane! Right.
Hooray!
All right.
Hey!
Hey!
Hey, what do you say?
Okay, well, hold for the laugh and then ruling right along. Doggone, I stole Bill's answer and said cab.
Cab. Taking a taxi.
What was the question?
The question was, revised version of Tarzan. He doesn't go through the jungle on a vine. He takes a blank.
An upper.
An upper. Aha. That's really flying. How about a bus through the jungle? Hey, take the bus that goes up 186th. What do you say here? 2-0, and you have a shot in a moment or so at the round one. Now this for you.
Jack.
Here we go. Paul Sherman, your first round question in game number 2 reads as follows. Sid said, something happened to my television set a while ago. I saw the royal wedding and a commercial at the same time. It was weird. Prince Charles was marrying blank. Nothing personal, love. We are ready. Sid said something out of my television set a while ago. I saw the royal wedding and a commercial at the same time, and it was weird. Prince Charles was marrying blank.
A horse, because he's a polo player. It's really weird, a horse.
Yeah, but see, there were 2 pictures on the screen.
I didn't get it either.
The wedding and a commercial.
I never.
You understand it now?
Now, yeah.
You need some sleep, Paul.
I never got it either.
What did the poor dear say?
He said a horse.
What did he misunderstand?
He didn't understand that the picture was...
the answer, right?
Right.
But he's having a good time at night, so...
Right. Yeah.
Mrs. Olson.
Mrs. Olson, there you go.
Very good. Very good.
I threw out Mrs. Olson.
Why? Shame on you.
And I went for Morris the cat.
Morris the cat, yeah.
Great.
That's good.
The tidy bowl man.
There you go. You sure there's not a feather hanging from your
Not
hat?
1 or 2 or 4.
Yeah, you're
And
not
they're
part
not
Indian or
yellow
anything, right?
brown,
You're
no.
not Indian, right?
No.
Yeah.
The Raiders influence. He looks great.
The Oakland Raiders?
I'm doing a new picture with Bo Derek.
Oh, Raiders of the Lost Art, yeah.
Doing a new
That
picture
whole
with
thing.
Bo Derek.
Oh, you are?
The Jungle Man.
The Jungle Man? What part do you play?
The Jungle Man.
Oh. Gonna swing through the trees, are you? All right, Dolly. This royal wedding and a commercial at the same time, and it was weird. Prince Charles was marrying
The tidy bowl man.
the tidy bowl man. I want to point
Good
out,
answer.
before we come to McLean's answer, that she thought of her answer entirely on her own.
I swear to you.
Yes, she did.
I'm a Virgo, I don't lie.
Right. You're a virgin?
Virgo.
Oh, a Virgo. Yeah.
My nose grows.
Oh, really?
If I tell a lie.
Stay tuned, folks.
All right. Now we come to McLean's answer.
Sure, well, Charles got the big laugh, and then Dolly went for your mild titter.
Yeah.
Oh,
And I come up with Zip.
Yes.
Tidy bowl man.
it's all right. It's
Hey,
all
let's hear it.
right. It was a good answer.
Weak applause.
Very.
Right.
What did I say?
All right, Elaine.
Oh, hi.
Hi.
I said Prince Charles ran off with Joe Namath.
That's
Once
right.
he saw him in those pantyhose, you
That's
know.
right. Here we go.
Okay.
All right. What do we got here? The end of round 1, 2-0, Martha's favor. Round 2 coming up after this. Here we go. Round 2. Martha's ahead. You have to go first.
Okay, I'll take A again.
All right, Brett and Charles, you lay out. The rest, please respond to this.
Certainly do.
Frank said, my new girlfriend has beautiful waves. Unfortunately, they're not in her hair. They're in her blank. Now we're ready for Martha. Frank said, my new girlfriend has beautiful waves. Unfortunately, they're not in her hair. They're in her blank.
Her boobs?
Oh, really?
Martha.
Wavy boobs?
I don't quite understand what that means, but and I don't care to inquire. What do you say?
I said a little play on words there with hair. I said her buns, you see it.
Her buns.
You can boo this if you want to. That's okay.
And a lusty boo that was, too, I must say. Has beautiful waves. Unfortunately, they're not in her hair. They're in her
This is probably a match, eh? Body?
body. No, it's
Apparently
not.
it wasn't.
Boobs are on the body.
Are they? No kidding. Oh. Are you kidding me? Oh. Oh, yeah, I believe you.
Did you hear the little leaguers out there prove it?
Yes, I see that.
They did once, right?
Right.
That's the way. Youth
I
of
think they're big
America.
leaguers, honey, not little leaguers.
They are
Yeah.
big leaguers.
What do you say, McLean?
Am I correct in assuming that Martha did say B-O-O-B-S?
Yes.
Uh-huh. Okay, well, mine's just about as raunchy. I said pants.
Wrinkled pants, eh?
Yes.
Okay.
Or-
Wavy pants, yeah.
Yes.
All right, what do you say?
I just want to be loved. I said eyes.
Eyes. Wavy eyes. Well,
I just wanna
weird
be
questions
loved,
get
loved,
weird
loved.
responses. Paul,
D.
here we go. You need 2 to tie and 3 to win. Dumb Donald is really dumb.
I played it. Jeepers.
Stay out of show business. The doctor told him he had an iron deficiency, so Donald tried to eat a blank. Want to look it over while I'm waiting? Here we go. Dumb Donald is really dumb. The doctor told him he had an iron deficiency, so Donald tried to eat a blank.
An ironing iron.
An ironing iron.
Ironing iron. That's what I think of.
He said an ironing iron. An ironing iron.
I said he ate his iron, his ironing board, and his cleaning lady. All
His
of it.
ironing board, and the cleaning lady. Really?
I don't have a good answer.
You rascal. What do you got?
I said he tried to eat a fire hydrant.
A fire hydrant. That's made out of iron. What else is made out of iron, Charles?
Chuck chose a battleship,
Oh,
Gene.
boy, there's a lot of iron in a battleship,
Where
too.
a guy wear
Yeah.
a feather on a battleship, they'd kill him.
Right. Oh, it sure
But
looks
on
like
a
a
game
feather.
show, you can get away with it.
Right. Iron deficiency, the doctor told him, so Donald tried to eat a what?
An iron metal thing.
An iron metal?
You know,
Or-
what you iron with.
Really?
Metal thing, yeah.
Sure. A metal thing made out of iron.
An iron
A
metal
thing out of iron.
I couldn't think of one thing made of
Yes,
iron.
but
Is that
Eddie-
really your answer,
Isn't it
darling?
This is iron
Oh,
metal thing.
God,
Listen,
love you,
now
Lord.
wait a minute. I think we ought to frame this in a sterling silver frame and
Maybe we
put
should
it in
frame
the
it in
office. Should we hang this in the office? All right.
He said it was all right.
He said it will, naturally.
Sure, what does he care? It's
Yes,
not
he
his.
wants to make. You see, he wants to look good because when you come up with a dumb answer like this, and then
Is
he
that a
comes
dumb
up with a
answer?
good one, why then it makes him. He's going to get a big laugh or
I
whatever.
just,
Good, let's see.
with
Yeah.
Dolly, I think she should be encouraged to just slip anything in the old slot there that she can spell.
Right.
And she got iron metal dumb thing right.
Right.
Okay, this is not going to help any. It's called a barbell.
A barbell. Now you've got to match Elaine to stay in the game to achieve the tie. Elaine,
Here I am to save the day. Ironing board.
ironing
Oh.
board.
Whoa!
Oh. All right, Martha, come on down.
Darn it.
I wish I was awake.
I didn't
Well,
say
listen, you
iron.
didn't-
I said iron.
For a guy who's been asleep for all through the show, he hasn't done bad at all, has he? Been married 2 days and all that. He's got $500, and we're going to send you some gifts too: a dozen rotten eggs and a mosquito bite.
Thank you very
For Paul
much.
Sherman, thank you very much. So long. Hello there. Here it is, your big chance, Martha. We polled an audience, said write down your best answer to this. Blank Gilbert. All right, whom do you want?
How about Charles?
How about Charles?
Charles.
Over there, honey. It's Blank Gilbert. Very good. Fabulous.
Him wear feather in head.
Melissa Gilbert.
Melissa Gilbert. You want Bill? Bill did?
Yes, I want Bill.
I want you to do it. We'll get together after the show. Billy Gilbert, how's that?
Billy Gilbert.
You don't know who he is. That's before your time, but it's pretty good.
Okay.
Sullivan and Gilbert.
You want Dolly?
Yeah, I got one for you.
I have to
You
go
got
with
one?
the men.
You want
I'm
the men
sorry.
only. All right, you want McLean.
What? What do we owe you to get ahead in life? If you come up here and start saying, I want the men. Why, because they're smarter, I suppose. We've all got to get together and be people. Thank
You know what she's talking about?
Yes, I know.
Yeah. Yes.
So do you want to change your mind?
What, can we let McLean have?
I don't have to go there and love you.
Are you going to say something,
I'm
McLean?
going to, yes.
Wait a minute,
I
she's
just
gonna
don't want there to be
choose.
trouble.
She
Oh,
didn't
are you
say
gonna pick
McLean
another
yet.
person?
No, I still want you.
Yeah.
Well, I should hope to
He's got the same answer.
kiss a Twinkie. I mean, okay, whatever that means.
Give one of your good ones.
Okay, here's a real winner, Roland.
Roland Gilbert.
Roland Gilbert. Now aren't you glad you chose him? That'll serve you right.
Billy
Really
Gilbert,
good guys.
Melissa Gilbert, and
They're all
Roland
on
Gilbert.
Vernon Shirley. You'll know
Now,
these people.
Let's find out what Dolly had.
you can
just
choose
for
one of
laughs.
those or give us one of your own.
Melissa Gilbert.
Melissa,
Right
is she the one in the Walton?
Oh, you can hold it up in case it's up there.
Sure, now
What?
she chooses a woman.
Yeah. Who's is she, Melissa? She's the one in the Waltons, is she?
Yeah. Little House on the Prairie.
A Little House on the Prairie.
Same
Well, they all
thing.
look alike to me.
She's such a nice gal, too.
All right. She wants Melissa Gilbert. Let's see if it's on the $100 response. Roland Gilbert.
Fabulous.
What about
play.
Gilbert Roland?
No, Roland Gilbert's one
What
of
about
the...
Sullivan and Gilbert?
All right.
There were two of them.
Let's take a look at the $250 number. John Gilbert, a famous motion picture star of the silent era. Good-looking guy. All right, last chance for her answer, Melissa Gilbert. Let's take a look at the big one. She's got it. Very good. Well, at least it means you got $500. Wow, girl. Very good. Is that guy with the mustache with you? No. Oh, all right. Now you can play for 5,000 or 10,000. Now you got to get up here and spin the wheel, and we'll see if you get a double and play for 10. Go.
McLean, yeah, whoa.
All right, McLean, here we go. Good luck to you, my dear. Your job is to match him with this. Radiant blank. Radiant blank. Radiant blank. Is that it? Okay, what do you say?
Radiant heat.
Radiant heat. That's a way of heating a house. What do you
Oh.
say, McLean?
She said radiant heat?
Yeah.
It's a good thing that you landed on a man. You know, if you'd have picked the lady they were going to walk, I'm really sorry. I said heat.
Autograph the card for her, will you? Okay, listen, you got a bundle of money, $5,500. Congratulations to you. Now, this message for America. Gene Raber here, join us.
Get ready to match the stars. Bill Daly, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Dolly Martin, McLean Stevenson, and from Mr. Merlin, Elaine Joyce, as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game. And now, here's the star of Match Game, Gene Rayburn.
Hello. It's the way the Queen waves, right?
Yes.
Very dignified. Are you ready to have a go at it?
Yes, I'm ready.
All right, let's have a go at it. First, we'll say hello to Patty Maturo and Joanne Hillman. Patty is from Connecticut.
Yes, West Haven, Connecticut.
Married, has 2 children.
Right.
And her brother's out here in the audience rooting for her, right?
He sure is. I have 5 brothers, but he's the only one who could make it today.
Yes. Are you vacationing here? Are you having any fun around town?
I'm having a ball. I'm doing things that most people don't do when they come to California.
Like what?
I saw female impersonators.
Really?
We don't have those in Connecticut.
No?
No.
Well, we can arrange to
All
export
right.
a few. We got a lot of them around here.
I know.
They get paid for it here.
I mean, that's different, you know.
Yeah.
But my children have done a lot more than I have.
I see.
Yes.
All right, Patty. Now, Joanne Hillman here is studying broadcasting, right?
Yes.
She wants to be a news person.
Yes, I want to be a newscaster. First radio, and then big TV, of course.
All right. Say, how now, brown cow?
How now, brown cow?
See, you're sorry.
I think she's got it.
I think she's got it. By Jove, she's got it. All right, let's go on with it here. We're in the middle of middle of a game, round 2. And its score is tied. And Patty went first last time, so Joanne, you go first this time.
I'll take B.
B it is. Have you heard about the King Kong doll?
No.
Yeah, I heard it.
You have heard it? Okay.
No, wait a minute. I haven't.
Oh, you have? Oh, you haven't? Oh, well, then I better tell you about it here. The king...
Probably be a good idea if you talked into your mic, Gene.
Oh, yes.
There you go.
King Kong doll. You wind him up and he blanks your city.
Have him over the what?
Want to read it? You don't play, so just lay out. Here we go.
Here, you can have that one.
You've heard about the King Kong doll? Here's what happens, Joanne. You wind him up and he blanks your city.
He eats your city.
He eats your city.
That's exactly what he does.
All right. She says you wind him up and he eats your city. What do you say, Bill?
No, I'm not, because he wets your city.
He wets your city. Okay, Chuck.
I said demolishes or destroys.
Demolishes and destroys. All right, we got two goodies up there. The King Kong doll. Dolly, you wind him up and he blanks your city.
Well, you know when he went up on that...
On the Empire State Building.
That's it, yeah. Climbs up on your city.
Climbs up on your city.
No, she was on a good roll before this, though.
Right.
What about Kansas?
She's okay. Leave her alone. She's okay.
I'm a very sensitive person.
Right. McLean.
All week long, these two ladies have received, short of accolades, tremendous ovations for
Standing ovation.
average answers or great answers, whatever, because of their beauty.
Yeah.
All too often, I think, the people behind the scenes go unnoticed. Could I, at this time, just introduce somebody on the crew that I think is equally as beautiful so that people will understand that they hire lovely people back of the cameras?
Absolutely.
I'll be right back.
Okay. All right. McLean Stevenson is now going,
Where's he going?
off stage, and he's bringing Marsha Morris on. Marsha Morris.
Turn around.
This is Marsha Morris, who's turning 9
Take
shades
your
of pink
glasses off,
because she's
dear.
never been on camera, and she didn't know she was going to be on camera now. And she works here on stage and helps me keep score and all that. And she's also one of the, what's that?
Never mind.
And she's also one of the writers. And she's afraid that you can see through her dress because she's not wearing a slip.
And she's
Let's hear it for Marsha Morris. Yay!
You're right. Thank you, John.
Well,
it's going to cost us $62, and it's coming out of your check.
I don't care. It's going to be worth it. Could be a big night for me. My answer is eats.
Oh. All right, Elaine.
It was going to be a big night for you. Not now. I said destroys.
Destroys. Now, so it's 2-1, and that means, Patty, you need 1 to tie and 2 to win. The football coach said.
Don't write, it says here.
That's right, because you matched in a previous round.
Oh, I did?
Yes, you remember, don't you, Ollie?
Remember?
Yes,
We'll
all right.
tell our wives.
All right. The football coach said, those guys, he said, those guys will never win this game. They're blanking in the huddle. Football coach said, those guys will never win this game. They're blanking in the huddle. Football coach said, those guys will never win this game. They're blanking in the huddle.
I know a lot of football players. I'll say drinking.
Drinking.
You don't know.
I knew I'd get food. I'm bored. All right. That was so bad.
Drinking in the huddle.
Drinking in the huddle. Drinking in
Let's
the
keep those booze coming in. They were playing Spin the Bottle in the huddle.
Spin the bottle.
Oh, that was good.
That is not a booable
I like
answer.
it when I'm wrong.
That is a good answer.
No, you're wrong. That's booable. It's a booable answer.
No, it's not. All right.
I don't know any football players, and they were kissing in the huddle.
Kissing in the huddle. Good answer. Splendid.
I said they were shooting craps.
Aha. Can't win the game that way. Can't win it kissing either. Football players. Those guys will never win this game. They're blanking in the huddle, McLean.
Having been a former athletic director at Northwestern University, which is probably best known for its highest rate of mononucleosis in the Big Ten, I said kissing.
Kissing! You got to match Elaine to stay in the game and achieve a tie. Elaine, drinking is what she wants.
Oh, I said heavy petting.
Heavy petting in the huddle. So come on down, Joanne. You got it. Right there. We're going to see you later.
All right.
Game number 2. Right after this. All right. Wheeler off, and let's start here the big money super match. Let's see how you do with that. You could win over $10,000 here. Good luck to you. We polled an audience and said, write down your best answer to this. Blank rumors. Blank rumors. Whom do you want here? One at a time.
Charles.
Nasty rumors.
Now, if we could get a camera on Bill and Brett.
Look.
They're
the
saying their
helpmate.
prayers. They're very religious people there. You see?
Nasty rumors.
Nasty rumors,
You have such a beautiful face.
Thank you.
Elaine had her
McLean.
hand up. Oh, McLean. Okay. I don't understand. Go ahead.
Okay. I said vicious.
Vicious rumors. All right.
Okay, I got one.
You want
Brett.
Dolly or Brett?
Brett.
Ugly rumors.
Ugly rumors.
False rumors.
All right. So you have ugly rumors, nasty rumors, and vicious rumors. Do you want one of those or one of your own?
Go one of your own.
I'll
What do you want to say your own?
Oh, dilly dolly.
go with vicious.
You want to say vicious rumors? What would you say? Nasty. False?
False rumors.
I don't know. Let's take a look at the $100 number. Juicy rumors. Oh, it was that kind of a crowd, huh? Okay, let's take a look at the next one, please. Bad rumors. That's a dumb answer. That's a plain dumb answer. The last one says false rumors. That's right. You said that.
True.
False, didn't you?
Because I'm...
Well, that means she has a shot at the next game, however. And we'll start that right after this message for you. Go at it. Welcome back to Patty Maturo. Game number 2, the final game. You have a choice.
I'm going to choose B, please.
All right. Are you ready for B? Here it is. Pete said, our town was so small, we didn't have a police helicopter, so we used to give a cop a flashlight and hang him from a blank. Small town. No helicopter. Pete said, our town was so small, we didn't have a police helicopter, so we used to give a cop a flashlight and hang him from a blank.
Window.
A window?
Wow, they're vicious.
She can't get the hang of it, can she? She can't get the hang of it.
Well, I've
What do
been
you
around
say?
here for 5 years, and I can't get the hang of it, so I guess I'd say she hung him from the church steeple.
Church steeple. Well, now here what we're looking for is any high place. Church steeple is perfectly good. What do you say?
I said they hung him from a kite.
Good one, another good one. All right, Charles.
A telephone pole.
Another good one. 3 good ones up there. Small town, didn't have a police helicopter, give a cop a flashlight, hang him from a what?
Well, ever since I became an American citizen, I'm proud to be an American citizen. Even though I'm very proud to be English, I have a flagpole with a flag wave on my
A
hair.
flagpole. Have an American flag?
Yes.
Splendid.
Can you see by the dawn's early light what's so bright?
This is not a request. It was
What's so
just a
bright?
simple statement.
So sick of the skimpy blouses and the
I don't have a
dresses
skimpy-
and
That's on the 2 guys up here.
Right. The flagpole and the flag and mom and apple pie.
No,
Oh,
that's
I'm
true.
teasing. I know you have a flagpole. I've seen Dick out there too. Raising
He's
that
not
flag up there. Taking
All right.
it down. It's
Yes.
darn near time for him
Right.
to do that now, so I'll move right along and
Kite is a good response. What did you say, Elaine?
I said they gave him a flashlight and they hung him from an egg beater.
Hung him from an egg beater. Couldn't think of anything, eh?
No,
Very
I
good.
didn't kite.
Well, let's see what we have for Joanne Hillman here. Here goes.
Here we go.
Fred said, they're making a horror movie about my wife's cooking.
Yeah.
It's called The Blank That Wouldn't Die. Fred said, they're making a horror movie about my wife's cooking. It's called The Blank That Wouldn't Die.
The meal.
The meal that wouldn't die. A little more specific, perhaps, might have been better. I think that's what you'll find over here. Bill?
You're very hard.
I've never done this before, but...
Boo!
40 years, I've never done this contestant. The chicken that wouldn't die.
The chicken that wouldn't die. Yeah, that's a good one. Anything specific, Joanne? Brett?
He's got a lot of nerve. He's been on this show for 5 years. She's only here once. He's had a history of bowable answers. I said the turkey.
And that's a turkey, man.
That's right. A little bit of foul or some other form? What do you say?
The meatloaf.
The meatloaf is a good one. 3 good ones up there. Now, let's see. Making a horror movie by my wife's cooking called The Blank That Wouldn't Die, Dolly.
The roast that
The
wouldn't
roast
die.
that wouldn't die.
Thank you. Thank you.
One would have thought she would have said mutton. Wouldn't one have thought that? What do you say, McLean? Yes.
I went for your more generic term, possibly an etch. Slop.
Aha. Depends on where you eat.
That could be a meal.
Yeah, that could be a meal in itself. All right, Elaine.
Good. And this is the AIP picture from the same form, the mush that wouldn't die.
All right, cornmeal mush.
That could be a meal.
Yes. Well, there we are. We're on our winning ways, aren't we? Got 2 really competitive players here. As you can see, the score is 0-0.
Okay, we're going to win now.
All right, here we go. She went first last time, so you have to go first this time.
A.
All right. Sid said, my neighbor has lost his mind. I just saw him putting aluminum siding on his blank. It's aluminium, as you say. Charles will be ready in a moment. And here it is. Sid said, my neighbor has lost his mind. I just saw him putting aluminum siding on his blank.
Roof.
On his roof. Yeah, siding goes on the side.
What's the problem?
You see, roof is kind of logical, Joanne.
Is it logical?
Roof is kind of logical.
Joanne, I hope you find radio more nice than this. We're terrible. These contestants are lovely.
They are lovely.
Gorgeous.
You got an answer for us, Bill?
No, I don't have a question for this. Wife.
Wife is good. Anything ludicrous like that.
I want them to stop booing Ruth. She's a fabulous human being, a fine person. She won the last game. What do they want out of life? His 4 children.
4 children, another good one.
Who is Ruth?
You mean Joanne?
Oh,
Joanne. We got Joanne and Patty.
Yeah, Patty.
Joanne and Patty.
Ruth is the guy in the middle.
Her hearing is gone.
Oh,
now the eyes
thing
are
is
gone.
gone.
The body went apart years
And to
ago.
think I wore a matching ensemble.
That's right.
I gave a very specific answer. His wife, Felice.
Or Felice.
Felice is his wife.
Felice, right.
I realized that she said Ruth.
Right.
She sits there and calls the lady Ruth.
Roof siding.
Would you like to host the show, Brett? Brett, you want to run the show?
Will you cheer up?
This would be a lot of
next
laughs.
round.
Cheer up.
Go ahead. All right, here we go. You ready? Just saw him putting aluminum siding on his what?
Well, see, mine being the operative word, you know what I mean? I said forehead.
Yeah, that's nice. Just
He
nailed it.
said it would be good.
Nail it right up there. I think it's quite good.
Right. I definitely think we should not serve alcoholic beverages at the lunch break.
Terrible.
And let's talk about that at the cast.
I'll drink to that.
This is still, these are marvelous contestants. Hasn't cost the company a dime to have them here. So let's just move right along. I said wife.
Wife is good. All right, Elaine.
I said tennis court.
Tennis court. That's right. It would be hard to play on. The balls would bounce goofy and all that. Now.
Let's not play this anymore.
It's the only game we got. It's the only game in town. It's the only game in town, Bill.
I just don't want to play this
Come
anymore.
on. All right, Patty. Now listen, when you tell me up, all you got to do is match one.
I'll try.
Your brother's going to walk out of here. He's going to abandon you here and go back to Connecticut without you. Are you ready?
Ready.
No, I'm not.
Rita said, my daughter's jeans are so tight.
Who said this?
Oh, shut up!
That's right. Her jeans are so tight, when she finally...
You know what?
Waiter, can I have the check, please?
Yeah, all right, here's the check.
Give me the Poma.
Have you got your Amex card with American Express? Her jeans are so tight, when she finally got them zipped up, her blank popped off.
Okay.
Daughter's jeans are so tight, when she finally got them zipped up, her blank popped off. All right, Bill, you ready?
Wait.
Really?
Rita said, my daughter's jeans are so tight. When she finally got them zipped up, her blank popped off.
Please don't boo me. Her belly button.
They don't count.
Who would say belly button? Who, I ask you? Not you.
No, I said her bra popped off.
Her bra popped off. That's good.
Her Aaron Go bra.
Her Aaron Go bra. Yeah.
Now, her name is Joanne and her name is Patty, correct?
Right.
And belly button is the right answer.
All right. What'd you have, belly button? What'd you have? Her top, her face, her belly button. Yeah, a lot of belly buttons. Come on down, Patty. And Joanne Hillman is leaving here with a whole bunch of prizes. We're going to send you a flat tire and
okay.
One
I love the
loafer
game. I
for...
love you.
Listen, Joanne Hillman, you're wonderful. Nice to see you. Let's spin her off and spin this message for America. Here's Patty Maturo. Can I have a go at the big money now?
I sure am.
Here we go. We polled an audience, said write down your best answer to this. Blank knuckles. 3 of the stars will help whom you want. Brett says she's got one.
Okay, Brett.
Brass knuckles.
Okay, who else? Charles?
No, I love you. I'm from Hartford, and you're from West Haven.
That's right.
Right.
You married an Italian, but your maiden name is also Italian.
Yes.
What is it?
Yes.
Liberator, but I'm half Irish.
Libertori. Yeah, but Libertori.
Yes.
Okay, because I could tell. I could tell. Also, there are a lot of female impersonators in the Connecticut area I live next to, too, in Hartford. Pig's knuckle.
All right, that's 2. One more. Elaine, you want Elaine?
Yes.
Oh.
Gosh. Cracking knuckles.
Cracking
That's what
knuckles,
Dick does
pig's
all
knuckles,
the time.
and brass knuckles. Those are the 3 they gave you. You want one of those or one of your
I
own?
do. No, my first answer was brass. I'm going to go.
All right, let's see if brass knuckles up there under the $100 response. Bare knuckles. There. The next one says pig's knuckles.
Oh.
All right, it looks good for you.
Here we go.
Here we go, Patty. Go. Yay! All right, now you got $500. Means at least you'll play for is $5,000. But get up here and spin the wheel and see if you can double it up to $10,000. Look at it.
It's going to be me now. Hopefully it's going to be Brett.
All right, you're playing for
You're in good
$5,000. It's okay. It's a pretty good amount. Here it is. Imitation blank. Imitation blank. Make up your own mind and do your own thing, Elaine. Trust your judgment. You're a good player.
Yes.
All right, your job is to match her. If you do that, you get $5,000. What do you say?
I say imitation leather.
Imitation leather. That's called plastic. What do you say, Elaine?
Oh, gee, I'm sorry. I was thinking what
You're
women
very
about
sweet.
imitation sugar.
Imitation sugar.
Sorry.
That's for diet-conscious people. Well, Patty Maturo has $500. How about that? That's pretty good. And now we've got this for you. This. You were all wonderful. Thank you all. Join us next time for the match game. Gene Raver, goodbye.
Today, get ready to match the stars from Harper Valley PTA George Goebel, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, from Leave It to the Women, Stephanie Edwards, McLean Stevenson, and from Mr. Merlin, Elaine Joyce, as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game. And now, here's the star of Match Game, Gene Rayburn.
Hey, thank you, friend. Thank you for joining us here. Hello, stars.
Hi, hon.
You're a good-looking bunch. I was just watching on the monitor backstage. There's tight shots of each of you. You're really a handsome bunch here. George, you've never been on this program, have you?
No, I never
will.
have. I've seen it a lot, but I never have been on it.
I don't have my breath picture. I was going to have to give you a proper welcome here, George.
Oh, well, all right.
No, I was going to kiss you on the lips.
No, not on the lips.
Why not?
No, because Alice would squeak about that.
Oh, all right.
Besides, I'm a little jumpy today. Don't get me any more. I'm as nervous as a kangaroo with a pouch full of putty.
You know what a thrilled woman I am to have this man sitting next to me? I'm crazy about him.
So are we. We're all crazy about George Goebel. Now let's welcome Tammy Fellender and Vince Zappa. Welcome. Let's get acquainted. Vince, tell us about you, please.
Well, I'm married, got 2 kids, and live in Buena Park. Truck driver for about 15 years. I'm a drummer about 20 years, and I'm very glad to be here.
Nice to have you with us, Vince.
Thank you.
Good luck to you. Tammy, tell us about you.
Okay, I'd love to. Well, first of all, I am a native California, which at this point seems to me like kind of a last of a rare breed. And I've spent the last 5.5 years working in a fortune cookie factory.
Really? Yeah. What do you do there? You stuff the things in the cookies?
That's how they did it in the old days.
How do you do it now?
Well, now it's automated.
Really?
The machine does it for you.
You just push a button and 1,000 cookies
It's
come out.
not that easy, but I'm gonna let you think it is. Okay?
All right. Good luck to both
Thank
of
you
you.
very much.
Wait a minute, we want to know who writes those fortunes and things.
Do
We
you
have an
really,
authority
do you
here.
really want to know? Do you want to be disillusioned? I'd be happy to tell you.
Tell her.
Okay.
Go ahead.
My mother originated them, and then I revised them for the sake of, there were certain realms that you had to stay within that the public wants. So my mother did.
Your mother? And
My
she's
mom-
not even Chinese?
She's not. No.
Mrs. Fellender did it.
Yes.
Mrs.
Debbie
Fellender.
Fellender's
Yes.
mother.
Right. She'd be a good subject for your show, Stephanie.
I would think so.
Yeah.
We'll work on it.
All right. Here we go. Vince, A or B?
I have B, please.
Yes, sir. The cannibal baby said.
Oh, my God.
He said, it's tough having cannibal parents. Instead of talcum powder, they sprinkle blank on me. You didn't hear it? Cannibal baby was speaking. Stephanie, you put it in the slot there.
Oh, I beg your pardon.
That's right. That
I
lights
gotta
the
get
light
mine.
and tells me you're finished. The cannibal baby said, it's tough having cannibal parents. Instead of talcum powder, they sprinkle blank on me.
Dirt.
Dirt.
Dirt, the cannibals did dirt and everything? Just kind of... No?
No.
Oh, I think...
Cannibal parents. That was the operative phrase there. Now, let's see what George did his first time
Well,
up
this
there.
is my first shot.
Yeah, that's right.
I'll catch on to it after a while. I have ground up elephant tusks.
He doesn't have it yet. He'll get it later.
Good, though.
Yes. All right.
That's from a man who's as nervous as a kangaroo with a pouch full of putty. He's
Yeah.
trying to tell me, and I'm feeling sorry for him. Well, that's what's over, George. No, well, I didn't say anything that clever. You can bet on that. I said baking powder.
Well, baking powder is any cooking stuff.
Oh, okay.
You know, all the stuff they use for cooking. Cannibal
I
parents.
want another rope. Fingernail clipping.
Oh, that's in his category.
That's right.
Right.
We're kindred spirits.
Instead of talcum powder, they sprinkle blank on me, Stephanie.
There are fewer who eat their young now than there used to be.
Really?
Yeah, but there are still some. They sprinkle them with salt and pepper.
Salt and pepper, right. Splendid answer. You got the idea now, right,
I
Vince?
sure do.
You want to start all over?
No, that's fine. Go ahead.
What did you say?
I'll tell you what I said. I said paprika.
Another good one? Yeah. Any cooking condiment is well done here.
Is cannibalism hereditary?
I hope not.
I'll never marry one, I suppose. I said Worcestershire sauce.
Sure. Good stuff. All right, Tammy, let's see what we have for you. Close enough. Bob said, my wife had a wild past. She just got a Valentine's card from the entire blank. Bob said, my wife had a wild past. She just got a Valentine's card from the entire
I'm going to go with the old cliche football team.
football team.
Right.
From the entire football team. Let's see if he's got the hang of it yet, shall we?
Well, I'm getting closer, and I think this should be it. I said the Rams football team. I was very
Rams
explicit.
football team. That's it. By Jove, he got it. Had a way to go, George.
Sure, nervous. Get a lot of sympathy bids and all that stuff. First he's funny, then he gets it right. It's no fair. No, I didn't say that. I said the entire male population of Akron, Ohio.
Aha. Very creative answer.
Simple, easy answer, the Navy.
The Navy, another good one. My wife's wild past, she got a Valentine's card from the entire...
See, I'm thinking of the recent past. The entire graduating class from Brown School of Nursing was what I thought of. I didn't help you, Tammy, and I'm sorry.
All right, McLean.
This could be iffy. However, comma, I said the Pittsburgh Steelers defensive line.
All right. That's it. We got two. Good. Thank you.
And I said the entire team of the Oakland Raiders.
All right. 3-0 the score at the end of round one. Round two coming up right after this. Now let's plow on. We go to round two, and since you're ahead, the rule says you must go first.
I would love A.
You got it. Here it is. Ugly Alfrea is so ugly. When the photographer had her smile at the birdie blanked. You you don't play because you matched in the previous match. Ugly, all three are so ugly. When the photographer had her smile at the birdie blanked.
Croaked.
All right, she said it.
The birdie
croaked. The birdie croaked. What do you say, Brett?
Well, now that's interesting. I started to say something like croaked, and I didn't. I said quote up.
He quote up. All right. Birds can do that.
The bird died and went to that big pet shop in the sky.
That's the match. Thank you, Charles. Photographer had her smile at the birdie, and the birdie croaked.
You can croak from throwing up, you know, if you try real hard.
Uh-huh,
Would that
yes.
work?
All right, so that's 4 for her. Now, Vince, you need 4 to tie and 5 to win. Rick said, my date last night was such a dog, she gave me blank.
My date last night was such a dog, she gave me...
I see. All right, Vince. Rick said my date last night was such a dog, she gave me blank.
She gave me fleas, of course.
Fleas. Good.
That's zapping it.
Simple, straightforward, and wonderful answer.
That's right. That's the only way to shoot, I say. I said fleas. I was going to say rabies, but then I...
No, rabies would be a little strong there. Fleas, very good. So that's 1 for Vince.
Fleas.
All right, 2 for Vince.
Oh, what a surprise.
You're wearing your flea collar. Score is now 4-3. And let's see what Stephanie does.
I went to an extreme, I guess. I said Maine.
Maine. Yeah.
Yeah.
That would be painful. My date was such a dog, she gave me what, McLean?
I gotta tell you, sports fans, it's close, isn't it? Will Vince Zappa catch up? All right, stay tuned and we'll see, because I said fleas. Now, what did she say?
4-4. Now it's up to Elaine.
Oh, now, is he gonna win or not,
Is he going to win or not? That is the question. It's entirely up to you.
Well, this guy was such a dog that this girl went out with that he gave her fleas.
All right. Right there, please. Tammy, we're going to swing this thing around in a big circle, and you'll be back later for game number 2, so go back there and stretch a little bit, and we'll be all right. Here we go. We polled a studio audience and said, give us your best response to this. Catherine Blank. Catherine Blank. Now, 3 of the 6 stars can assist. The ones who are trying to catch your eye are the ones who probably have answers.
Well, I see Brett's beautiful big eyes. I'll try Brett.
What about the inimitable and indefatigable Katharine Hepburn?
All right. Elaine's got her hand up. You want her?
Okay, I'll try Elaine.
I'm not going to. Catherine the Great.
All right. You have 2 now.
George.
George, your third one is really tough.
I know it. I'm a Catherine of Avalon.
Catherine of Avalon. Who was she, George?
She was a
friend
saint.
of yours?
Well, I don't speak about it, you know. I mean, it was a kind of a little undercover affair, you know.
Yeah, it's an undercover affair?
Yeah, well, see, spooky old Alice is jealous, and on top of that, she can spot a blonde hair and a yellow shag rug. I have to be very careful.
All right. So you have Catherine of Avalon, Catherine Hepburn, and Catherine the Great. You want to choose one of those or think up one of your own?
I'll go with Brett's answer. Catherine Hepburn.
Yeah. Catherine Hepburn?
Let's hope so. It should be there somewhere, darling.
Miss Hepburn doesn't spell it that way, but it's very possible that audience did say Catherine Hepburn.
Worried about spelling.
Let's go down to the bottom and reveal the $100 response. Catherine Bach. From the Dukes of Hazzard. Right. All right. The $250 response says Catherine the Great. All right, it looks good for you here, Vince. Let's take a look at the big one, please. Yeah, very good. Very good. Very good, Vince. You got $500. See the way it goes, George? When you win that way, they come up and kiss you.
Oh, that's...
Right.
Oh, I can't hardly wait.
Vince has $500, and we'll see where he goes from here after this.
And here again, the star of our show, Gene Raver.
Okay, John. How do you feel, Vince?
I feel pretty good.
Good. Ready to have a go at it?
I sure am.
All right, now you got the $500 here. That means the least you'll play for is 10 times that amount, or $5,000. However, if you get a lucky spin of the star wheel, you'll be paying for $10,000. So step up there. We'll root for a double. Just grab that peg and give it a pull. And I'll step back here and...
Must be the Italian hands or something.
The Italian hands, that's right. You ready, Miss Brett?
Well,
All right.
yes, dear.
If you get into trouble, George will help you out.
Yeah, sure.
All right. He's the great intellect up there. Here it is. Good luck to you. Crunchy blank. You take a look at it. Crunchy blank. Your job is to match Brett. If you do that, you get $10,000. What do you say?
Crunchy good.
The audience is not too thrilled with your answer.
Obviously not.
Yeah. What is crunchy good?
Well, like Nestle's Crunch, crunchy good.
Well, that's a phrase, an advertising phrase?
I imagine so.
You imagine so?
I hope so.
First thing that came to your skull, huh?
That was the first thing.
Yeah. Don't give up your day job drumming, will you? All right. What do you say, Brett?
Well, I have to tell you, there were an awful lot of answers. There was like crunchy granola, but good never entered my head. I'm sorry. I said crunchy peanut butter.
Crunchy granola. That's another one, isn't it? Well, Vince, you got $500 and a chance at game number 2, so let's bring your opponent, Tammy, back here and play game number 2. We'll stop right about over there. Hello there.
Hi there.
I remember you.
I remember you too.
Good.
And
Are
all
you
of
ready?
you. Yes.
Now, you have a choice of A or B?
I'd like A again, please.
All right.
We're saving this for the celebration.
Dumb Donald was so dumb. He thought the Bible Belt was something blank war. Now, put a name in that blank, okay? We're looking for a name here.
A blank war.
Dumb Donald was so dumb, he thought the Bible Belt was something that blank war. All right, Elaine.
Hello.
Tammy, Dumb Donald was so dumb, he thought the Bible Belt was something blank war.
I'm going to say Mohammed.
You're going to say that.
Well, I had 2 others to tell you the
What
truth.
were the others?
You want to know the others?
Yeah.
One was Moses and one was God. Oh, they
All
like
right.
those better.
Those are 2 biggies. Why didn't you?
Moses and
No,
who?
pick the
God.
biggies.
Yeah.
All right. What did you say to this, George? Well,
I said, holy moly.
Oh! All right. What do you
Holy
say?
moly.
Holy moly.
Holy
That's what he said.
Holy moly, indeed. No, I didn't go that far back. I said it was something that Oral Roberts wore.
Right. Good. That's
Not
excellent.
civil, not Boer, not
Right.
World War.
Moses!
Moses. So we have 2 Moses. Yeah, well, you were way back there with... what'd you say, Stephanie?
Well, the only choice I could make, those of us trying to keep a new show on the air, have this man's name in mind, Jerry Falwell.
Aha. Well, I hope you don't pay too much attention to him.
Days
Or
are,
his mail.
some days are good, some days are bad.
All right. Dumb Donald thought the Bible Belt was something blank war. What'd you say to that?
I'll tell you what I said to that. I can't believe that Vince Zappa said crunchy nummy. What did he say? A truck driver, crunchy good?
Crunchy good, he said.
Crunchy good.
Crunchy good.
Nummy.
Num
Okay. Unbelievable.
Crunchy granola.
Yeah.
That would be something, yes.
Right.
You must have been thinking of something like that, right?
Yeah.
Is that what you were thinking you were hungry, yes.
Well, it's easy for us to sit down here and criticize when his man's out there going for
Right.
10 big ones.
And he's got sweaty palms and all that, yeah.
Right. Okay. I said, just filling here because my answer is not going to get much response, Oral Roberts.
Good. It's a good answer. Audience, you have to give us that there. What'd you say, Elaine?
Here's another man who wears a Bible belt, Billy Graham.
All right. So
Sorry,
there
it
we
didn't
are.
match.
Well, we're going nowhere, huh?
Nowhere quick.
All right. Vince will continue us in that same direction. The secretary said, my boss must have been a farmer. He's using a blank as a paperweight.
big truck pull up at your house?
Yeah.
Drive right through the garage door.
About 6 Italian guys. Hey, don't make fun of Vinny, huh?
All right, are you ready, Vince? The secretary said, my boss must have been a farmer. He's using a blank as a paperweight.
He is using...
Wait a minute. Come here, Vince.
Could you repeat the question, please?
Have you got an answer in mind?
I'm trying to stall for time, actually.
Oh, you're trying to stall for time. Oh.
Like McLean did.
All right, you read it out loud.
Thank you. The secretary said, my boss had been a farmer, has been a farmer.
Read it right.
Don't hit the contestants, for
The
heaven's sake.
secretary said, my boss has been a farmer. He's using a blank as a paperweight. I will say those hay shoveler things.
A hay shoveler?
Hay, what do you want to call them?
Okay, good night.
Well, you use a pitchfork on hay.
Yeah, that's what it is,
Is that what? A pitchfork.
Well, he had awful big letters, I guess.
Yeah. Yeah. You got 2 jobs, right? Don't give up your truck driving job either. Stick to drumming and truck driving. You're going to be all right. He's really not a farm boy, is he, George?
No, I wouldn't say so. He had a very large desk. It was about 3 acres, and he used a tractor.
A tractor? Well, man, you said that would happen, didn't you? Yeah, and I said nobody'd say tractor, and somebody did. All right.
That just shows you how wrong you can be.
Right. What was that?
Somebody tried to shoot us down.
Something dropped some? A bulb broke or something? A funny noise. All right.
Want anyone getting so far out of hand? No, darling, I didn't say any of that. I said horseshoe.
A horseshoe.
A horseshoe.
That's very practical.
That's heavy and that's...
Right. Good. Good idea.
A cow chip.
Cow chip. I love that.
I'm so disappointed in this audience.
Those are all,
Very good
your
answers.
answer was okay, but apparently, hello there, darling. Oh, isn't that a beautiful dress? Oh, let's get... No, you don't have to be sorry. Wait a minute now. Let's take a look at this dress. Can we all see this dress?
Get up here,
Put
baby.
it right up here.
Come on. Here we go.
Where she got this?
Where'd you get that dress?
From
Where are you
Poland
going?
was taking care of Taylor when she was a little baby, and she sent her this beautiful costume. And you
That's
like
a Polish national costume of yours.
darling?
It's beautiful.
So she wanted to wear it today and show everybody.
How about a little kiss, Taylor? Thank you. Are you married?
Yeah.
You are? All right. Whoops. I think you got my cable. There you go. All right. Where are we here? We're up to you, Stephanie?
No, that was so beautiful, and I'm talking about cow pies. I feel
Yes.
bad. That's the answer.
My boss must have been a farmer. He's using a blank as a paperweight, McLean.
Yeah, well, we're both from the Midwest and been around the same environment. Cow
Right.
pie.
That's the answer.
Oh, I didn't know that. I said a big silo.
A silo. That's you'll find those on a farm.
You'll find
so there
those in
we are.
Beverly Hills.
No score at the end of round 1, and we'll go to round 2 one of these days. Now this for you. Thank you all. Join us next time for the match game. Gene Raver.